So very good morning everyone. So in the yesterday's session we started with board powers concept. Now first 1 hour we need to complete the loans to directors, loan and investment by company, related party transaction, disclosure of interest. One question will come from these 4 sections set. Once after that we will be going into the next area called as a directors. Okay, some small register concepts are there in this chapter. 187 and 189, 2 sections are there. Okay, 187 and 189. Okay, without seeing, don't see 1 second everyone. What is 189? That's why that will come in exam. Note it. Okay, that's why that will come in exam. No one even don't have a clue as to what is 189. That only will come in exam. Now everyone is rolling the papers. Where is 189? Asal enti 189? Have you opened 189? Adida 189. Romba complicated irukku. So what is that 189? We will understand when we come to the concept. Okay. So 187 and 189 are expected areas for the May 23. If at all a difficult question has to be asked from the student point of view, we will label paper na easy, difficult, moderate. The difficult papers will contain those sections. 187 and 189 will be tested, clean, bold. So therefore don't leave those. Those also I will cover now. But before going into those, let us first start with loans to directors, loan and investment by company, and third one is related parties, and fourth one is a disclosures. Okay, 4 very important pillars of the corporate democracy. Loans to directors is the first one that we are going to start with. Please come out to the page. Whatever the book you are following, no problem. Anyway, the provisions are same. So see the screen once. Loans to directors, etc. Loans to the directors, etc. etc. represents many other persons related to the directors. First one, listen carefully. This entire section called as a loans to directors will be divided into 8 parts. Part 1, transactions with whom. Part 2, which transactions are covered. Part 3, various approvals required. Part 4, disclosures required to be made. Part 5, consequences of contravention. Part 6, filing requirements. Part 7, exemptions and non-applicability. Part 8, miscellaneous. 8 parts we will divide the entire section. Clear everyone? If you didn't understand what I said, see the screen once. Part A, what is that? Whenever you are reading 185, 186, 188, follow this sequence and never you will commit mistakes in exam. All the points you will remember, you will write in examination first. See there, what is the part number 1 or part A? First thing, who is the persons covered by the section? I should give loan to whom? Without knowing that, not directors. Directors, okay, heading on it is clear, but what is that, etc.? So that we need to understand. So transaction with whom? With whom we are entering into transaction, number 1. Second point, which transactions are covered? Loans to directors, etc. He said, only loan is covered. Guarantee is covered. Security also covered. So that point of view we need to analyze. Various approvals required. Transaction with whom? Second one, which transactions are covered? Please everyone, what is the first one? Various approvals required. Various approvals required. What are the approvals that are required to be taken? Sir, voice adjust here. Voice adjust here. So various approvals required. Fourth one is disclosures required. Disturbance వస్తుంది. తగ్గించొద్దు. ఇదే డిస్టర్బెన్స్ వస్తుంది. హలో అన్నా అయిపోతా నేను. So see here. So there are 8 points. Correct. నిద్రపోరు కూడా అలా నుంచి కొంచెం తగ్గించు. థ్యాంక్ యూ. కుదిరితే స్పీకర్లు వాళ్ళ వైపు తిప్పేయండి. ఆ వెనక ఎవ్వరూ పడుకోవద్దు ఈరోజు. సో సీ హియర్. సో ట్రాన్సాక్షన్స్ విత్ హూమ్, which transactions are covered, various approvals required, disclosures required to be made, consequences of contravention, filing requirements, exemptions and all. What happened? Please on. Hello. Okay then. So transaction with whom, which transactions are covered, various approvals required, disclosures required to be made, consequences of contravention, filing requirements, miscellaneous. First point number 1, transactions with whom means who are the parties covered by the section. Number 1, which transactions are covered, what are the transactions dealt by the section, various approvals required, whose permission we need to take to give a loan. Okay, disclosures required to be made. Is there any disclosure that we require to make when we make a loan to the directors, etc. Number 5, if you do contravention with respect to this section, what are the punishments that are involved? That's the next one. After that, filing requirement. Is there any filing that is required to be made? Lastly, exemptions and non-applicability. These are the 7 parts. 8th one is a miscellaneous. See there once. What's the first one? What is the second one? Same way. Next one. Next. Filing requirements, exemptions and non-applicability. These are the various areas that we need to understand. Okay. So once you complete these 2 papers of charts, entire section called as loans to directors will get completed. Let's have a look over this. Point number 1. First, transactions with whom. In loans to directors section, they divided the entire parties into 2 categories, prohibited parties and restricted parties. Number 1, restricted party. Who are prohibited, who are restricted? Entities having separate legal existence. Listen to my words. Entities having separate legal existence are restricted. Persons and entities not having separate legal existence are prohibited. Examples. Individual is a separate legal person or not a separate legal person? No need to get a doubt. You are a separate legal person. And then tell me, individual is a separate legal entity or not a separate legal entity? Next, firm. Firm, you need not get doubt here. Firm and partners are one and the same. Yes or no, everyone? Firm paid tax. Partners have to again pay the tax on same income. Why firm and partners are one and the same? Section 10 also there is a exemption that was given under the income tax. That's a clear indication that firm and partners are one and the same. So you need not doubt again. So there is no separate legal existence concept in case of firms. Firm means partnership firm. Next, number 3, companies, LLPs, body corporates, all these things are restricted under this chapter. Means under the loans to directors chapter, if you take this as a chapter, under this, persons not having separate legal existence are prohibited. Persons having separate legal existence are restricted. Simply try to understand clearly. In an entity not having a separate legal existence, I will become a direct beneficiary. In case of entities having separate legal existence, I will become an indirect beneficiary. I will give you classic example. Listen carefully. Company giving loan to a firm. Everyone, company giving in that firm, I am a partner. Now tell me, it is indirectly a loan to me also. Yes or no? Because firm and partners are one and the same. Therefore, if you give loan to the firm, it does not mean loan is given to the firm because firm is not a separate person. That means indirectly you are giving directly to whom? You are giving directly to whom? Into the partner's hands you are giving. Who is the partner? My director. Now, did you understand the logic of the section? So when you give loan to the director, it is prohibited. When you give loan to a firm, firm is not a separate legal person here. It is also indirectly you are giving loan to the directors only. Clear everyone? Now let's second one. I am a director. I am a director. There is a private limited company. Company is a separate legal person. Member are different. Company is different. Directors are different. Company is different. Listening everyone. I am a director in X Limited. I am a director or I am a shareholder in Y Private Limited. Director in, shareholder in X Limited is giving a loan to Y Private Limited. Now tell me, loan given to Y Private Limited can be treated as a loan given to the director. True or false? False. It can never be called. But indirectly you may become a beneficiary or not. That's why section is governing through restrictions, not through prohibitions. Because directly you are not a beneficiary. Clear or not everyone? With that motive, if you read the section, never you will forget loans to director section. Don't mug up the sections, you can never remember them. So the point logic of the lawmaker is very clear that he want to tell, if you are a direct beneficiary, prohibited. If you are an indirect beneficiary, restricted. But never loans are freely permissible. Clear everyone in the class? Now you should only answer my question. Point number 1. Tell me, who is prohibited? Individuals and firms. Who is restricted? All other entities are restricted. Clear everyone in the class? Okay, next. Let us start with this. See there. Prohibited parties. Read prohibited parties. Who is the first prohibited party? In that individuals, 3 kinds of persons are there. Number 1, director. Number 1, director of which company? Director of company. Director of company's holding company. Repeat. Director of our company. Sir, our company is giving. Everyone, our company is giving. Everyone, our company is giving. Then we are called as a borrowing company or lending company. Answer. Lending company is the center. The focal point is on lending company. From their point of view, you need to see entire section. What is the heading of the section? Loan to. Who is giving loan? Company. Then what is that company name? Lending company. That's how this name came. Clear or not everyone? Now everyone has to read, understand and revise. Start. Number 1. First one. Who are we? What is our company? From lending company point of view, we need to see the entire section. Okay. Now when I write here company here represents what company? Company represents a lending company. Lending company is holding company. Clear or not everyone? Now tell me. First answer one by one. Who is the first party covered? Director of which company? Director of lending company. Director of lending company's holding company. Next. Continue. Partner of such director. Who is such director here? These 2 put together, we will call him as a such director, or else every time I have to repeat the same statement. Yes or no? If I don't write such director, always every time I should write partner of director of lending company, partner of director of lending company's holding company, like that I need to write every time. So to avoid that repetition, they use a small word called as a such director. Next one. Relative of. Everyone, relative of. Now tell me, who is covered here? In individuals, how many are covered? Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. First one, tell me from the director point of view. Director of. 1 second. All of these. How many people are covered here? 6. Not 3. How many are covered? 6. Director of lending company, director of lending company, holding company, partner of director of lending company, partner of director of lending company, holding company, relative of director of lending company, relative of director of lending company, holding company. So 6. Tell me now, all the 6. Number 1. 1 second. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. Gana gawo. Start. Director of lending companies, holding company, partner of director. One second. Partner of lending company. Lending company partner la. Start from the beginning. One second. Roko ek baar. Sabol karo, roko. Listen. So listen. Fine. Sorry, listen. When you give wrong answers, then I will shout. Kottaru. తీసుకున్నా. నా టైం వస్తుంది. So listen again. So my point is, whenever all the 6 list, if you read, that list should have all the persons that are included here, because there is an individual. Individual are 2 types, so 3 types: director, partner, relative. Indirectors again 2 types: companies, holding company. So therefore remember, when you read partner of lending company, partner, director of lending company, that means directly a partner company don't have a partner. Normal partners are not covered. Director linking should be there to that partner first. Okay, so tell me, start singing. Start. Number 1, lending company, director of lending companies, holding company, partner of director of lending company, partner of director of lending companies, holding company, relative of director of lending company, relative of director of lending companies, holding company. So therefore, understood the point, everyone? So this is the answer that I want to convey. So these are the 6 persons covered from individuals. Like individuals, what is the second part? Firm. So let us read from the firm point of view. See there first. Which kind of firm? All the partnership firms are not covered. Which kind of partnership firm is covered? Firm in which such a director or his relative is a partner. Such a director or his relative is a partner. That means who is covered here? Firm. Which kind of firm? In that firm, either I should be a partner. One second. I means here whom? Which director? Such a director. Either such a director should be a partner or relatives of such director should be a partner. Reasons are very clear. If you don't put the relative, wife will become a partner. Loan to wife is a loan to wife. Loan to life. So therefore, when you give loan to the wife of director, she will automatically divert that money to whom? Obviously, donga the batch. So if you give to him, okay. If you give to her also, anyway it will come into the pockets. Are you understanding or not, everyone? So therefore, taking that into consideration, relatives are also covered. Okay, sir. Okay. Anyway, now answer my question clearly. Point number 1, partner firm situation. Tell me, a firm in which relative is a partner. Break into 4 parts again. A firm in which One second. A firm in which director of lending company is a partner. A firm in which director of lending company is holding company is a partner. A firm in which relative of director of lending company is a partner. A firm in which relative of director of lending company is holding company is a partner. I think you can understand what I said. Perfect. No mistakes in exam. Start. One second. I will tell how some people are doing now. Partner. So, tell me now. Give an answer. A firm in which director of lending company is a partner. A firm in which director of holding company is a partner. A firm in which relative of director of lending company is a partner. A firm in which relative of director of lending companies holding company is a partner. Now tell me all the first 10. You can easily tell me director of lending company, director of lending companies holding company, partner of director of lending company, partner of director of lending companies holding company, relative of director of lending company, relative of director of lending companies holding company. A firm in which director of lending company is a partner. A firm in which director of lending company's holding company is a partner. A firm in which director of lending company is a partner. A firm in which relative of director of lending company's holding company is a partner. So everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah? Okay, done. So now two persons are covered here. Main part is covered. Prohibited is danger in chapter. Remaining restricted is very easy. Only one entry, one entry, one entry. Problem is with the prohibited parties. We need to understand who are all covered. So 10 types of transactions we read down. 6 to 4. 10. Now these are all restricted parties or prohibited parties. Pakka prohibited. Reasons also I told you why. Okay. Next. Now we are coming into restrictions. Please see the screen now. See the screen there. First one, who is covered? Next. Body corporate both. So why they have to cover in two types? They can tell one body corporate. Na? Reasons are very clear. This is a facto control. This is de facto control. Facto controls and de facto controls very popular in Income Tax Companies Act. Income tax also very, very popular. De facto control will decide the residential status of a non-resident company in India. Latest amendments also made in section number 9. So in that also you will be seeing a concept called as a poem. Place of effective management. It is based on a rule called as a de facto controls. So the principle of a de facto control is very clearly envisaged in this particular area as well. Facto control means in reality, in fact you are controlling. De facto means in fact you are not controlling, but there is an indirect control. So these are the two things. Everyone, shall we continue? See here, I will first explain, after that you read. First one is what? Same concept, sir. There is a, and moreover, restricted parties, relatives not covered. Means what? Director should directly involve. Firm of a relative will not be covered. Sorry, private company of a relative will not be covered. Body corporate belonging to a relative will not be covered. Listening or not? So who should involve? Such a director should directly involve in that private company. Then only the restrictions will get applied. Everyone listening or not? What we completed till now? Prohibited parties. How many prohibited parties are there? How many? 10. After that we came into restricted parties. 3 kinds of restricted parties are there. Private company, BC1, BC2. First let us talk about a private company. A private company of which or in which such a director, ante, no relative. Clear or not everyone? Such a director is a director or a member. Sir, company will have only 2 important organs. One is a director, another one is a member. Either this director can be a director or a member in the private limited company. Everyone understanding or not? Tell me which kind of private company is covered? Private company in which private company in which such a director is a director or a member. Director or a? Now you only in your mind break into 4 parts and tell me. You can do that. You understood the point, na? Tell me. A private company in which director of lending company is a director. No member. A private company in which director of lending company is a director. Sorry, is a member. Next. A private company in which director of lending company is a. I said wrong. Only 2 completed, na? Next 2. Okay. First we said about lending company. Okay, I'm sorry. Director of lending company's holding company is a director. A private company in which lending companies is a member. So again, how many are covered here? 4 entries came. Clear? Everyone in the class understood to here? So tell me, how many are covered totally now? 14 covered. Totally 16 will come. Here 14 we completed. Next we are going into body corporate and body corporate. With that, how many are covered totally? 16. So 16 categories of persons are squarely covered within the ambit of section number 185. Okay, see there. See the screen once. Who is covered? First point, there is a body corporate. This body corporate conducts a general meeting. In that general meeting, not less than 25% of the voting power is exercised or controlled by any such director or a combination of such directors of that lending company. Observe first, later we will go into the analysis. I am putting it before you. Please read first. Read it. Tell me first. Sir, important. Please listen carefully. Who is covered? Which kind of body corporate is covered? That body corporate la my directors are having a direct controller, indirect controller. Direct control is there. Direct control through what? Shares. Shares will give me what power? Voting power. Now tell me, how much percentage of decision making is in the hands of my directors? Minimum 25% is treated as substantial interest. Clear or not, everyone? So my directors here represents either a director of this company or holding company. Any company can be there. That company directors also we call as a such directors. Okay, now listen carefully to the point. Point number 1, there is a body corporate. That body corporate conducts a general meeting. In that general meeting, 25% minimum voting powers are exercised by any one of that such director or combination of such directors together. At any point of time, my director or such directors combination is controlling a body corporate or not? Answer. That's all. That body corporate will become a related party to this company. Loan given to them will attract the section through restrictions. Clear, everyone. This is a point that I want to convey. Everyone understood the point clearly? Tell me, there is a, this is not the way, everyone. There is a conducting a, in the general meeting, minimum of the voting power is exercised by whom? Such a director or combination of such directors together. Clear, everyone? Okay, now done. So there is a direct controller, indirect controller. Next one is a indirect control. Indirect control means I am not having a shareholding, I am not having a directorship, but still I am controlling a particular company. That's called as a accustomed to act. Normal regular class we can spend hours together to explain this. At this stage, I don't want to waste even a single minute on this issue. Remember forever, accustomed to act is a situation where one person will control a group of persons in a company. That's called as a accustomed to act. But I can give you one small example to understand. See here, one person can become director in how many companies? One person can become director in how many companies? Maximum how many companies? 20 companies at the same time. Yes sir, everyone. In that, how many public? Now I will ask a question. Mukesh Ambani will be a director of all his 24 subsidiaries. Can he become director? No, because all are public companies for Reliance. Maximum how many companies he can become director? Answer, yeah. No, you don't know SEBI guidelines properly. SEBI guidelines, what is said? If it is a listed company which is in top 1000 list, maximum you can accept only 7. Am I clear? So therefore, sorry, okay, take Companies Act. Normal companies, public companies are there. There are almost around 24 public companies are there in the Reliance sector. You call in various ways, Geo, any kind of sector, they are into every area. So in every area, they are having their own company. And that company is doing the business well, fairly. So now what is happening? They have almost around 23, 24 subsidiaries are there. Can Mukesh Ambani become director in all the 24 companies there? Answer. Now tell me. Mukesh Ambani maximum is a director in 5 to 6 companies of Reliance Group. He became. Now tell me, remaining, if he is a director in 5 companies, if there are 25 companies totally, example, remaining 15 companies will have Mukesh Ambani's influencer, will work irrespective of the influencer. Will work irrespective of his influencer. Can he control those companies? He is not a shareholder, he is not a director, but still he is controlling or not? Those situations are called as accustomed to act. That's why it's called as a de facto control. Last but one case, why I am controlling? There, use properly. Last but one case. Before this, we read one concept of body corporate. There also I am controlling a body corporate. How I am controlling? Through shareholding I am controlling. Yes or no? Here I am having a shareholding and no shareholding. But still I am controlling because holding company is in my hands. Therefore, whenever holding company, subsidiary companies are there, holding company directors are generally presumed to have power to make others to accustomed to act. Those are the next cases. Everyone understood or not? See there. I will ask you one question after completion of all these things, giving 1 minute time. At the time, please don't commit the mistakes. See there. Which kind of body corporate? A body corporate whose board of directors, managing director or manager. Stop there. Stop there. Tell me, who are we? Lending company. Lending company giving a loan to? Very good. That body corporate has board of directors. These 3 people, any of these 3, either board of directors fully or MD or manager, these people are acting independently. They are dependent. They are accustomed to act in accordance with directions or instructions of board of directors or any directors of lending company. Here, such a director concept will not be applicable. Only our company will be considered. Observation number 2. Understood the point clearly? But I don't leave you before you answered properly. I'm putting it before you on the screen. Take 2 minutes time. Read properly. We go into a complete revision because, listen sir, 10 questions comes from loans to directors. 8 questions will test this. First you will be asked to first create a relationship, whether it is a person covered under loans or not. Later he will ask you about exemptions and non-applicability. So therefore please ensure that you are perfect and thorough with this area. Can I continue? See there now. First one. Tell me how many people are covered inside this section totally. How many set of persons are covered? 16 persons covered. Set of persons are 5. First, individuals. Or simply to tell, there is an individual, firm, private company, body corporate type 1, body corporate type 2. Type 1 body corporate is direct facto control. Next body corporate is a de facto control. Indirect controls will be there. Okay. Same definition with the slight tinkering works we will do in insolvency code related party definition also same will come. Insolvency code. Insolvency code also have a related party definition or not? Same, almost same. But we need to read this related party definition and related party, sectional related party definition is there. Both merged together, IBC related party definition will be formed. Okay, when we come there, I will anyway discuss. Point number 1. Tell me, whenever the company want to enter into transaction of loans, section 185 will tell 5 types of parties. Number 1, individuals, firms, body corporate type 1, body corporate type 2. Firm and individual are separate legal entities or not a separate legal entity? I give loan to Mr. A. It is a loan to whom? Mr. A. I gave loan to a firm in which Mr. A is a partner. Now here a loan is to a Mr. A only, not to the firm. Clear or not? Because if you give loan to the firm, directly it will go into the hands of whom? Partners. Firm and partners are one and the same. Therefore, loan given to partners, firm does not become the loan given to the firm. Firm is not a separate entity. Therefore, firm is prohibited. Remaining 3 entities are there. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. These 3 entities are restricted or prohibited. Explain me what is the difference between prohibitions and restriction. Prohibition means you should not do. Restriction means you can do, subjected to certain permissions. Everyone understood? So tell me, which kind of private company is restricted? A private company in which such a director is a director or a member. Very good. Which kind of body corporate facto controls are there? There is a body corporate. Sir, don't read like a sentence. First imagine one point. There is a conducting a, in that general meeting, how much voting? Like that you need to remember, not less than 25% of the voting power is exercised by whom? Such a director, or that's all. That's what you want to tell. If you read in the bare act, it will be written like a body corporate of which a body corporate at a general meeting of which not less than 25% of the total voting power may be exercised or controlled by any such director, 2 or more such directors together. Like that you will write in the bare provisions. Explanation number C to C below, section number 185, subsection number 2. So it will be written like this. So anyway, third one. Tell me, what is the third body corporate? Third set, body corporate 3, type 2 law. There is a body corporate. That body corporate is having board of directors or managing director or manage. These 3 or any of these 3 are acting independently or accustomed. Accustomed to act in accordance with directions or instruction given by whom? Board of directors or any one director of lending company. Now tell me, who is the controlling person in the last case? Lending companies directors are controlling, body corporate is controlling. Control. That means who is the influencer? Lending company. Who is getting influenced? Everyone understood the logic clearly? Never forget about the loans to directors again. Okay, so this is the first set we completed. Everyone understood up to here or not? Second one. Which transactions are covered? What are the transactions covered? Not just loans, it also covers what? Loans, guarantees and securities in connection with a loan. Guarantees and securities in connection with a loan. Institute study material, one popular illustration is there. Everyone sitting here might have already done that illustration. Study material, this illustration is there, but I want to draw that illustration one more time just to confirm whether you understood or not. Once after that we go to part 3. There is a company. Company has given guarantee or security. Company has given guarantee or security to a specified person. Specified person means whom? Any of the 5. Hello, I'm talking to you. Who is a specified person? What do you mean any of the five? Individual firm, private company, BC1, BC2. Those are called as what? Specified persons in our language. So specified person is not involved in the transaction. Section will get attracted. No, will not. So see there. Company gave guarantee or security to a specified person who give loan to another specified person. Company give guarantee or security to a specified person who give loan to a person. Company give guarantee or security to a person who give loan to a specified person. Company give guarantee or security to a to a person who give loan to another person. What is the difference between person and specified person in Babu ready, Babu? Babu ready, Babu? Camera already started. Okay, start. Tell me now. See there, company is giving security to whom? Who is giving a? To whom? 185 attracted or not attracted? Attracted or not attracted, sir? No doubt. Special person is involved. Next, company giving guarantee or security to? Who is giving loan to? Tell me, section get attracted or not? Will not get attracted here. Section name is loan to director or etc. Loan to director etc. is called as a specified person. End loan should be given to a specified person or else section don't get attracted. చేసా ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేసా ఇదే చెప్తారని ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ అయితే చేసా నోట్ డౌన్. మన ఎదవ ఐడియా ఏంటంటే స్పెసిఫిక్ పర్సన్ ఇంక్లూడ్ అయింది కాబట్టి ఖచ్చితంగా సెక్షన్ అట్రాక్ట్ అవుతుంది అనుకున్నారు కదా నీయా. అది అవ్వదండి. Section don't get attracted because what is the name of the section? What is the name of the section? Hey, everyone tell here. No, loans to directors etc. Who should come? Partners, relatives, private companies, all those things should come. Clear? Now tell me, loan to directors etc. means at the end loan should be given to whom? Then here why it will get attracted? Just for the reason that specified party is involved. Don't be under wrong impression that section gets attracted. Sir, then everyone will do that, sir. Every company will do second type of transaction, sir. That means you didn't read Companies Act properly, sir. All these transactions which are not governed by 185 will be governed by section number 186. Okay, so second one, why not covered? Everyone tell me. Second case, why not covered? Yes, that's the reason. So okay, just for a reason, just a minute, sir. Okay. So just try to understand loans to director section of one question with regard to what we have done now. Just what I have shown you. In relation to that, the same kind of question has been already tested in examination. That's why keep hold on this particular concept. Whenever question is given, specified party whether involved or not is not important. What is important for this section? Loan should be given to the specified person. Involvement of specified person is not the criteria. Nowhere it was said like that in the act. That's why I'm trying to show the bare act, it's not opening. So therefore, listen carefully. Loan must be given to whom? Yes. Involvement of special person is not the criteria. It is a criteria, but most important criteria to attract is loan should be given to whom? One popular question will be there in your exam as well. Do you know what is that? Director will be constructing a house. It's open. Director, you listen to me first. Director will be constructing a house. For that house, he required a loan. He went to HDFC for applying a loan. HDFC will ask for a guarantee. Company will stand as a guarantor or as a surety to that particular loan. Listening or not? Now you should frame the entire statement now. Company, what is the company? X Limited, what are he is working? He is giving to whom? HDFC. HDFC is what? Specified persona. That HDFC is giving to whom? That's how it's get attracted. Since the last final party to take the loan is the specified person, section is attracted. Clear or not, everyone? That's the point. So, just for reference, don't commit mistakes. That's the only intention. Please see here once. Just on a referral, loan to directors. If you see the bare act how it was drafted, you can clear your doubts as well. First, please read the statement number 1. No company shall directly or indirectly advance any loan, including any loan represented by book debt, or give any guarantee or provide any security in connection with loan taken by. Stop there. That's all. Taken by specified party. That means section gets attracted only for loan taken by the specified party, not loan given by. Clear everyone? That's an important point to note. Sorry, okay, done. Hope everyone now understood the concept clearly. Hello everyone, last. Done, sir. Next. Now, 5 minutes, we will complete up to exemptions and non-applicability. Listen, not even 5 minutes. 2 things we completed, totally 8 parts. Number 1, transactions. Second, which transactions are covered. Third one, various approval. Listen, let me explain. If loan is prohibited, question of approvals does not arise. When approvals will be taken here? If the transaction is restricted or prohibited. Here the transaction is restricted or prohibited. First category, prohibited. Prohibited means you can do or cannot do. When I am telling don't do, where is the question of taking permission? Over, done. Second type, special resolution is required. What resolution is required? Special resolution is required. Over, done. Next, after that, what is the fourth part? Answer. Listen. Giving a loan to the directors, to the private company, etc. required which resolution? Means who should pass? Everyone. Slowly you are again going back. Listen carefully. Come to Guntur. Listen. Loan to private company BC1, BC2 is restricted or prohibited? Can do or cannot? With permission or without? What permission? Special resolution is passed in general meeting. Before we need to issue a notice, should contain a explanatory statement, because giving a loan is a special business. Giving loan is a special business. So which statement we need to give? Explanatory statement. In that explanatory statement, give the disclose full particulars of LGS. What do you mean that? Loans. Give the full particulars and tell how the recipient is going to use it. how the recipient is going to use it, called as a purpose of utilization. Clear everyone? What we covered till now? With whom? 1 second, sir. Everyone participate. First one. Various approvals. Fifth one. Consequences of contravention. I don't waste time. That's why I have given a separate penalty chart. Clearly I have given here refer penalty chart. I don't waste time by reading numbers. You have to remember that. I don't tell those are unimportant. Those are important. But I don't waste time in class by reading those numbers. That you have to remember. Sorry. Next. What is the next one? Filing. No filing. But whenever company passes special resolution, as per section 117 general meetings chapter, it has to file Form MGT 14 within 30 days of passing a special resolution. That you can write in exam if you want. You can also leave it, no problem. Okay, that's all. We came to part number 7. That's why I told you very clearly which parts are important. 1 or 2 are important. 1 very important, 2 moderately important, remaining are very easy to understand. Now answer everyone. Transactions with whom? 1 second, one small writer before we go to the next one. Once this section is completed, now or never, again no revision. So please listen carefully. Revise at the time I am doing. Point number 1. Transaction with whom? Specified persons means how many categories? Prohibited are first, restricted are next. Prohibited are first one. Which kind of individual? Director of, no, directly tell the such director type. Director of lending company, director of lending companies, holding company. Both of them put together we call as, continue, a firm, a partner of such director, relative of such director. Done. Next, a firm in which such director is a partner or such director's relative is a partner. Next, private company in which such a director is a director or a member. Very important is the last 2. Okay, there is a body corporate conducting a general meeting. Not less than 25% of the voting power is exercised or controlled by such director or such directors together. Understood everyone? Next, body corporate whose board of directors, managing director is accustomed to act in accordance with directions or instructions of or director of lending company. Completed. After that, which transactions are covered? How many are there? Number 1, loan. Guarantee and security in connection with a loan taken by specified persons. Understood the point clearly? Next, after that, approval. Prohibited parties approval concept will come or will not? Answer. Restricted parties? Yes. Which resolution? Ordinary or special? Special resolution has to be passed. Special resolution has to be passed, okay, by giving an explanatory statement. That's a disclosure required. Next one is various disclosures. Only one disclosure. Where to disclose? Explanatory statement annexed to the notice calling a general meeting. You should clearly mention the full particulars of L, G, S, and also telling the purpose of utilization by the recipient of the loan. Here, next one. Next one, consequences of contravention, just a penalty chart we need to see. And next one, filing requirements. Generally in this section there is no filing, but if you want to write in exam, whenever a special resolution is passed, every company has to file dash. Within, with whom? That's all. 90% of the section is completed. Last one part is remaining. 8th one is the miscellaneous, okay. 7th one. What is the 7th one? Exemptions and non-applicability. Very, 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 very important. Wherever you are reading in your book, mark exemptions and non-applicability as very much important. Very, very important. That only will come in exam. Exemptions and non-applicability are important. So shall we start, everyone? Listen. Exemptions and non-applicability. Sir, listen, please, come back, sir, please, settle down. Exemptions and non-applicability. What is an exemption? What is a non-applicability? First, let us understand that. Exemption means, originally section applied to you. Due to some reasons, they will tell you are exempted. Yeah. Examination, everyone has to write 4 subjects, sir. If you get 60, you need not write. That's exemption, not non-applicability. Are you understanding or not? Exemption is something which is really applied to you. Due to some reasons, I am asking not to apply. Non-applicability means totally it is not applicable to you. Clear, everyone? There are 2 things like that. One is, second one, exemptions are given in the section, non-applicability is given in the notifications. Clear? Okay? Exemptions. Please listen. 4 exemptions are there. How many exemptions are there? 4. 185 subsection 3, clause A, clause B, clause C, clause D. How many are there? 4. Very, very important for exam. First, let me explain. First, there is a, please sir, concentrate properly. See the screen once. See the screen. First, see the screen and tell, loan to whom? Managing director or? First tell me, loan is given by whom? Company. To whom? If that loan is given to managing director or whole-time director, either as a part of condition of service extended to all its employees. What does it mean? Generally, company has a policy of giving loan to its employees. Maybe you know or not, Infosys, TCS, Accenture, Capgemini, all the companies will give housing loans to their employees. You know that? How they will recollect? Salary. Every month the salary has to be given to him or not. At that time, they will deduct that particular amount and then they will pay the remaining salary. If his salary is around 1,20,000, 60,000 will be cut. Balance 60,000 they will give to him. Clear or not, everyone? That's called as a loan against the salary. Called as what? Loan against the salary. It's not a salary advance. Salary advance means taking salary 1 month or 2 months in advance. That is different. Clear, everyone? What is this? Loan against the salary. Your company is already having a policy that we can give loan against the salary to the employees. If you have that policy, anyway MD and WTD are employees. Along with them, to these employees also you give. Hello? Sir, my company don't have a loan against salary policy. Then what to do? Then create a policy only for these 2 people and get it passed by a special resolution. Now in this connection, you will definitely commit a mistake. I am telling you once again. Loan is given to whom? Managing director. Very good. Policy of loan against salary is not there. Can I give a loan? Answer. By passing? Wrong. That's what I am trying to tell. You will not pass special resolution while giving the loan. Policy of giving a loan will be put before the general meeting where they will pass a special resolution. That's a one-time approval. It's a policy approval, not loan approval. Are you understanding or not? Read. Pursuant to any scheme approved by special resolution, not loan approved by special resolution. Clear or not, sir, everyone? So tell me, policy should be approved, loan transaction should be approved. It is a one-time approval, every time approval. That's the difference between scheme approval and loan approval. Clear, everyone? It is the difference between the scheme approval and loan approval. Section covers the scheme approval, loan approval. Scheme approval, not the loan approval. Clear, everyone in the class? Now tell me, first one, who is exempted? This is not the way. Everyone in the class, who is exempted? Taking what? From whom? Exempted or not exempted? Provided any of the two conditions have to be satisfied. Number one, has a policy extended to all its employees. No policy, then at least create a policy and get it approved by special resolution. Clear or not, everyone? Very good. Next. First, tell me, loan is given by whom? Loan is given by whom? Now it is giving loan to its directors. Okay, it is giving loan to its directors, which in ordinary course of business, sir, banking companies will be there. Which company? Which company? What is ordinary course of business? Giving loans and taking back or not? So giving a loan will become ordinary course of business. As a part of ordinary course of business, if you give loan to your directors as well, no problem. But it should not be at a concessional rate. Minimum it should be equal to what? YTM of the government securities. Equal to what? YTM of government securities. Everyone, YTM of yes. But lawmaker never commits a mistake. It's a proven fact so many times in various laws. How beautifully they drafted is, just they didn't tell it should be equal, it should not be less than yield of a government security. Yield of a government security closest to the tenure of the loan. Have you seen that? Have you seen that, everyone? What he says? Closest to the tenure of a loan. What does it mean? Can you please explain me? Government security, he didn't stop. Government security closest to the tenure. 1 year, 3 year leave off. What do you mean by closest to the tenure? What do you mean by closest to the tenure? Listen. He is talking about floating rates of interest. Tell me, bonds whenever traded in the market, if you see, there will be a yield rate that will be traded. Today, for example, yield on a bonds, yield, not interest, coupons. Yield on a bond, say for example, it is 9.35%. Clear? Yield after 1 year will be same 9.35, will change. Market expectations will be same or change. When RBI policy is changing, yield will change or not? Automatically it will change. Whenever yield is changing, immediately from there, loan rate to the director also should change according to the government security rates. For example, this year, today, when you are giving loan to the director, YTM of a government security is traded somewhere at 6.85%. Say for example, 1 year completed. Okay, same government security closest to the tenure is having a yield traded at 7.23%. Immediately rate of director also you should change to 7.23%. That's the intention. It was given in the latest RTP. So before last attempt, 2 attempts before, one RTP they asked this question. So they have given 3-4 rates and they asked which of the rates we need to consider for the director's loan. Try to understand clearly. Yield is not important. Yield is important, but which kind of yield we need to consider? That means this time the closest yield rate we need to take. Next time 1 year after, yield will be same or different? Different. Again you need to change accordingly. Clear or not, everyone? That means loan rate should be fixed rates or floating rates. Floating rate of interest you need to give a loan. Okay, done. Please read the first 2. We'll do the complete revision once it is completed. Please read the first 2. What is the first one? Loan. First one, please tell me, loan given to whom? Or whole time director. Second one, company is a banking company whose ordinary course of business is lending money. So lend money also to the directors. Clear, everyone? In percent of that loan, the interest should not be less than yield on the government security. Next. Most important to group company transactions. See that. Loan given by whom? Loan, sir, see the screen once everyone. Loan given by whom? To whom? Or below, see there. Guarantee provided by wholly owned subsidiary with respect to the loan taken by wholly owned subsidiary. Sorry, guarantee or security provided. Sorry, this is holding company. I am very sorry. Provided by holding company with respect to the loan taken by wholly owned subsidiary. So see there. Point number 1. Tell me, who is giving the loan? First case. Everyone who is giving the loan. Everyone who is giving the loan. Whom? Not subsidiary. Wholly owned subsidiary. Exempted? Not exempted? Exempted. Second very important case. Guarantee or security given by whom? Everyone, guarantee or security given by whom? To whom? Wrong answer. To a third party who is giving loan to our wholly owned subsidiary. This is a mistake. Another you can do in the exam. It is not guarantee security given by holding to wholly owned subsidiary. Loan taken by wholly owned subsidiary from a third party to the third party company standing as a guarantee. Read again. So tell me, guarantee or security provided by? Guarantee or security provided by? Who it's? Wholly owned subsidiary. Guarantee or security provided by holding company to a third party who is giving loan to wholly owned subsidiary. That is exempted. Next case. Last case. Tell me. Who is giving participation? Who is giving? Okay. Holding company given a guarantee or security given by holding company to a bank or a financial institution who gives loan to subsidiary company. Tell me, who is giving guarantee or security? On behalf of whom? Any subsidiary or wholly owned subsidiary? Any subsidiary. First category la wholly owned. Here any subsidiary. Now tell me, full combined together. Tell me, between holding and subsidiaries, what are the exemptions given under the Companies Act? Between holding and wholly owned subsidiary, what are the exemptions that were given? First one, loan given by two. Second one, guarantee or security given by holding company to a third party who is giving loan to a wholly owned subsidiary. Next, second case, guarantee or security given by holding company to a bank or a financial institution who is giving loan. That's all. Which subsidiary? Any subsidiary it can be. Everyone understood the concept clearly? That's all. Exemption only one non-applicability, only one non-applicability is important to remember. Private company. Is it a company? Answer everyone. Now listen carefully. There is a private company. To that private company, section 185 will apply or not? Generally, to private companies will this section apply? Yes. But which kind of private companies are out of the purview of this particular section? Such kind of private companies whose debt equity ratio, everyone repeat, ratio is more than 2:1. Debt equity ratio is more than, or debt is more than 50 crores, or debt is more than 50. Though debt equity ratio is not more than 2:1, the amount of debt is more than how much? 50 crore. In any of these two cases, section gets attracted to that private company. Now you should answer, when a private company will not apply with 185? Either debt equity ratio should not be more than, or amount of debt should not be exceeding 50 crores. Tell me, my debt is 25 crores. Debt equity ratio is 3:1. For my private company, section applicable or not applicable? Answer. Why applicable? Though it is not more than 50 crore, but it is going beyond a debt equity ratio of 2:1 or not for that second case. Debt equity ratio is 0.5:1, but the amount is equal to 61 crores. Because here debt equity ratio may not be deviated, but what is crossed? 50 crores amount has been crossed. Everyone understood the concept clearly? That's all. These are all the important contents we need to see in this particular section called as a loans to directors, etc. First one, everyone tell me, are you thorough with the analysis? Everyone in the class, which section we completed now? 185 talks about what? Summarize everything only in 2 minutes. Tell me, how many prohibited parties are there? Prohibited, number 1. Number 2, how many restricted? Number 1, private company, body corporate 1, body corporate 2. Very good. Next one, how many transactions are there? Number 1, everyone please, loans. Very good. After that, the next one, approvals required, prohibited, restricted, disclosures, explanatory statement. Next one, contrivance or contravention, you have to read. Filing requirement, no filing as per 185, but when special resolution is passed as per section number 117, you need to file form number MGT 14 with ROC within 30 days. Next one, exemptions and non-applicability. Everyone please follow this. 5 points we need to read now. Exemptions 5, non-applicability, main important one. Okay, tell me, first one, sir, don't sit silent. Loan given to whom? Very good. Next, loan given by banking company. Okay, next, number 3, holding company giving loan to wholly owned subsidiary, or holding company giving a guarantee or security to a third party who is giving loan to the wholly owned subsidiary. Next one, holding company giving a guarantee or security to a bank or financial institution who is giving loan to the subsidiary. It need not be wholly owned subsidiary. Very good. Next one, non-applicability. Tell me, private company, this section will apply or will not apply? Everyone, will apply, but when it will not apply? If the debt equity ratio of that private company is not exceeding 2:1, or amount of debt is not exceeding 50 crores. Everyone understood the concept? Answer there, everyone. That's all. With this, one very, very big section and important section called as loans to directors has been completed. Come to the next section, 186, loan and investment by company. See here, loan and investment by a company, section number 186. What is the topic? Loan and investment by a company. So let us see what are the topics that we need to discuss in this area. Again, same 7 points first. Number 1, transactions with whom. Second one, which transactions are covered. various approvals, disclosures required, consequences of contravention, filing requirements, exemptions and non-applicability. How many parts are there totally? 7. Let's see one by one. Point number 1. Transaction with whom? Please see the screen, everyone. Answer. Transaction with whom? Any person or any other body corporate. Any person or any other body corporate. But here in this connection, some important points are required. Please see the screen. I will write and show you. Some important things are there. When I say person, person word is not defined in Companies Act. Taking a general meaning from the General Clauses Act, it includes everyone. Means individual, HF, AO, PBO, everything will be included into that. Included into the definition of, including body corporate also will be included. Okay, now question. Transaction with whom, any person is more wider. Body corporate is a wider word. Which is a more wider word? Person is a wider word, or body corporate is a wider word? Answer, sir, everyone. Obviously, state is a bigger word, country is a bigger word. Means what will word means? I'm not talking about letters. Please don't act smart. I'm telling you on a geographical boundary, state and country means what you will tell? Country is a bigger. State is a part of a country. Like that, body corporate is a part of a person. So when I tell India, I need not again refer to Andhra Pradesh. Anyway, this is one of the state inside it. Clear, everyone? So the confusion started. When I already used the word person, why again I have to emphasize about the word body corporate? Clear? Without reasoning, lawmaker will not write anything. So first we need to understand that something we want to convey, which we can't understand so easily. So anyway, main point let us understand here. Any person, any other body corporate. 2 words they have used. Okay. Now listen carefully. Person. Generally, what do you mean by person? Person under General Clauses Act. We take a list. From that list, first you need to delete body corporates because they are separately covered in this section. Sir, following or not, everyone? First delete whom? First remove them. Over. After that, remove persons covered under 185 because they are already prohibited. Here in this section, loan is not prohibited. Understood our first point? First one, everyone. I'm slowly or losing the the concentration levels. Please see here, everyone. 185 loans to directors. It is a prohibited section or restricted section of both. Answer. Director prohibited or restricted? Everyone. Fantastic. Person includes individuals. Include director. Director will not fall from sky here. So tell me, person includes, director must be a, means in individual already a director is covered or not. But director is prohibited there. Here it is restricted. One section is prohibiting, one section is restricting, means there is a conflict between 2 sections or not, which should never happen. Therefore, when I use the word person in 186, it includes, excludes persons under section. Remove them as well. First tell me, what do you mean by definition of person under 186? Tell me, first one you need to take. Person under General Clauses Act. First remove. Everyone remove. Again remove. Mainly you have to remove employees. This is an explanation given below section number 182 subsection number 2, 186 subsection number 2 below. There is an explanation. In that explanation they very clearly said that for the purposes of section 186, loan given to employee will not be considered because employee is not treated as a person under this section. Balance will be there. That is the meaning of person under section 186. Very, very important. If you want, you note or remember at least. Completed? And now everyone tell me, what do you mean by person used in 186? Don't tell anything. Tell me who are excluded. That's all I want. Only exclusions, sir. First one is body corporate. Second one is persons already dealt by 185. Employees. All these three are excluded. Clear or not, everyone? So please see here once. For your clarity's sake, have confidence about this. Please see the screen once. Loan and investment by a company. Loan and investment by a company. I want every one of you, please read explanation. For the purposes of this subsection, the word person does not include any individual who is in employment of the company. Means who is the person? Employee. You can believe in me. Okay. So, therefore, tell me, who is a person? 186, who is a person? Person under the General Clauses Act, excluding body corporate, 185. That's all. Everyone understood the point clearly? The balancing figure is called as a person under 186. Now, question arises. Sir, why? Body corporate, person already includes the body corporate or not in general. Why they are bifurcating both? I will ask you a question, answer this. In this section, 4 transactions are covered. L, G, S, I. L means G, S, I, investment. Everyone in the class, repeat L. Okay, now I will ask you a question, answer. Now don't tell on this section point of view, in general tell me whether transaction is possible or not. Forget about 186 or 185. Tell me, can company give loan to Mr. A? I'm not asking 185 or 196. Normally you tell me general. Company can give a loan to Mr. A. Company can give loan to A and co-partnership firm. Company can give loan to B Limited. Answer, sir. Can company give loan to X Private Limited? Done. Second question. Can company give guarantee or security to Mr. A? Can company give guarantee or security to A and Co? Can company give guarantee or security to A Limited? Fantastic. Same with security. Now tell me, can company invest in X Limited? Can company invest in X Private Limited? Can company invest on Mr. A? You will invest on some person. You will invest, you will purchase a person. Are answer yaar everyone. Will you invest on individual? So, can we invest on individual? Can we invest on individual? Legally. So, after that I don't know. So, therefore, legally can you invest on a person? No. In individual you can't invest. Individuals you can't invest on individual. Now tell me, this section will cover 4 transactions. Tell me, what are the 4? L, G, S, I. In reality, L, G, S can be on any person, but I can be only on body corporates. Clear? Then what is the problem? If I loosely use the word person throughout the section, for investment also I should use the word same person. Person includes an individual. Answer everyone. Then it will give an impression that you can also invest on individual. Therefore, they divided body corporate. Do you understand the point or not? Such that all persons on one side, body corporate on a different side. Clear or not? L on any person. G to S to I to body corporate. That's why they divided that. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah. So therefore, the point is, tell me, in this section 186, transactions with whom? No doubts again. Person. Very good. Next, person excludes body corporate. 185. Employees are excluded from the definition of person. Body corporates anyway covered in the separate set. Done. Come to the next part now. Which transactions are covered? Same. I said just now. L, G, S, I. How many transactions are there? 4. Second part also over. What is the third part? Here, along with approvals and compliances are required. How part 1 of loans is big and important? Here part 3 is big and important. Yeah. Which section we are reading? Concentration, sir, please everyone. Which section we are reading? 186 law. Which part we are reading now? Part 1, 2, 3. What is the part 3? Approval. But here not just approvals. Approvals and compliances are also required. What are those? Let us see. See here now. First listen, later you can read. So screen visible to the back. Last benches also screen visible. 1 second, sir, please everyone. See here. How many approvals are there? See the screen. How many approvals are there? 3 approvals. Compliances, sir, 2 compliances will be there. Below there is another compliance. I will show you. So 2 compliances, 3 approvals are required. Approval number 1. See there. What is the first one? See there. What is the first one? How to read board approval. See like this. 5 points will come. Read. First one. Board approval is required irrespective of amount. 1 rupee LIGS also will require board approval. Second one. It shall be a prior approval. What do you mean by prior approval? First give the transaction and then take a permission. First take permission, then only give a. Number 1. Resolution shall be passed at a meeting of the board. Means what is not permitted? Yesterday we read one section, if you remember. Only RBC, only board meeting. Only board meeting, no RBC. Making calls on shares, authorization for buyback, issue of security, borrow money, invest funds of a company. This one. So therefore, that is only RBC, only BM. Answer. Which section we are reading? Topic is loan and investment. Loan and investment is governed by section 179, subsection number 3, clause number D, E, F or not? Answer. Yes. So therefore, those require only board permission. Everyone clear or not? Now, answer my question clearly. Next, first one. 1 second. How many approvals are there? First approval is board. Second approval is general meeting. Third approval is a PFI. First. Second. Third. 3 approvals are required. Main approvals. Repeat again. Board. General meeting. PFI. Everyone repeat. Board. General meeting. PFI. 3 approvals are required. We are in which one? Tell me now. Board approval. First one. Whose approval is required? Board approval. Normal prayer approval. Board meeting level RBC. No RBC, no RBC. That's all. No RBC. See there now. Approval of all the directors present is required. Means it is not simple majority. It becomes a unanimous majority. It becomes a unanimous majority. It's not a simple majority. It is a unanimous majority. But try to understand, delegation is not possible. Though these are governed by 179, clearly in this section they said that don't delegate. Okay, don't delegate because they clearly use it require approval of all the directors. Then where the question of delegation will come? Clear or not, everyone? So tell me, what is the first approval required? Everyone, tell me now. List board approval, prior approval, board meeting, no RPC. That's all. Unanimous approval of all the directors present. Clear everyone? Delegation possible or not possible? How do you know? In that clearly he is telling that it requires what? All directors permission. Where is the question of getting delegated? Delegation all directors are one director. Delegation all directors are one director. But here all directors, and where is the question of delegation? Therefore you have to link like that and understand that delegation is permitted or not permitted. Not permitted. Everyone understood here clearly? Tell me which section we are reading? How many parts we completed? 2 parts. Part number 1, transaction with whom? Second one, which transactions are covered? Various approvals and compliances. How many approvals we completed? How many? What is that one? Tell me. Board approval, prior approval, board meeting, no, RPC, unanimous approval of all the directors present. Like this, point by point you have to write in exam. When question is asked, don't just write it a sentence. Board approval, underline. A. Board approval is required in all cases irrespective of amount. It is a prior approval. Resolution has to be passed at a board meeting. RBC is not sufficient. Clear? And it requires approval of all the directors present at the meeting. Delegation under section 179 subsection 3 clause number E is not permitted. If you write, definitely you will get that out of the marks. If you give for 8, you will get exactly that 8 marks. You will lose so many points. What we remember is board approval means board of directors approval is required at board meeting. Next point you will write. Where is unanimous approval? Where is no delegation possible? Where is no RBC point? Where is only board meetings emphasis? Are you understanding the point or not? That's why I have divided everything into parts, small words we need to write. So tell me how to write an exam. Board approval heading. Answer. Board approval is required in all cases irrespective of amount. Point number 1. It should be a prior approval. Resolution must be passed at a board meeting only. Resolution by circulation is not sufficient. Approval of all the directors present is required. No delegation under section number 179 is permitted. Everyone understood the point clearly? Next. How many approvals we completed? 1. Second approval is more complicated and important one. It's called as shareholders special resolution. Whose approval is required, sir? Shareholders special resolution. Once see the screen. Please see the screen once. Yesterday I have written one equation. Borrowings. Tell me that equation please. To borrow money, where the money to be borrowed. To be borrowed means what? Existing or proposed. Together with plus. Together with means plus. Together with already borrowed will exceed aggregate of paid up share capital plus free reserves plus securities premium. In this, LHS, RHS, 2 things are there. Use your common sense and tell ceiling limit is LHS or RHS. Ceiling limit is LHS or RHS. RHS is a ceiling limit, LHS is a comparative. Understood the point? Ceiling is a RHS. Comparative to that is a LHS. Likewise, same thing. LIGS proposed. Continue. Plus LIGS existing. If it exceeds, see here, exceeds 60% of paid up share capital plus free reserves plus securities premium or 100% of free reserves plus securities premium, whichever is higher, then special resolution should be passed by shareholders in a general meeting. Entire subsection we can convert into one single equation like this, which is very easy to remember. In examination, you have to just elaborate it. If you see section number 186 subsection number 3 in BEREC, this paragraph will be there. Why? They elaborate. Where loan, investment, guarantee or security proposed to be made by the company together with the loan, investment, guarantee or security already made by the company will exceed aggregate of 60% of the paid up share capital and free reserves and securities premium account, or 100% of free reserves and securities premium, whichever is higher, special resolution is required, he will tell. But in the class we need not do all those things. In a small equation you can shrink the entire content. How to read this? How to read this? Where the loans, investments, guarantees and securities proposed to be made together with loans, investments, guarantees and securities already made exceeds 60% of paid up share capital, free reserves and securities premium, or 100% of free reserves and securities premium, special resolution is required to be passed by shareholders in a general meeting, whichever is higher, that has to be taken. So ceiling limit equation, everyone understood or not? In a simple format, how to tell this? LIGS proposed plus LIGS existing more than 60% of PSC plus FR plus SP, or 100% of FR plus SP, whichever is higher. Everyone understood the concept clearly? So we are now done with various approvals for first, second completed. Third, please see here. Approval number 3. Sir, approval number 3 is shareholders, both the financial institutions. Why financial institution approval is required? See here, 2 conditions you have to, please sir, where you commit mistakes first, let me tell that. 2 conditions we need to satisfy. In your balance sheet, there should be a loan from PFI, and that loan should be outstanding as on the date of giving LIGS. 10 years back I have taken loan from PFI. From that PFI you need to take approval. Clear or not, everyone? When I have taken 10 years back, now outstanding or not outstanding? Not outstanding. So it should be a PFI first, and you should have taken a loan which is outstanding on the date of giving this LIGS. That means old LIGS will be considered, will not be considered, will not be considered. On the date of giving LIGS, whether there is a subsisting loan or not is important. Hope everyone understood the concept clearly, right? So therefore, tell me, when the permission is required? When PFI permission is required? When there is a loan outstanding on the balance sheet, then only that PFI approval is required. In India, there are 20-25 PFIs are there. All PFI approvals you need not take. You need to take from such PFI in which company has taken a loan, and that loan is subsisting or outstanding on the date of making LIGS. Clear or not, everyone? Then only PFI permission is required. Clear? But there is one exemption. There is one exemption. Exemption is like this. Please see here. 2 conditions if you have to satisfy. 1, you should not be defaulted. No default. Plus not exceeding ceiling limit. Not exceeding the ceiling limit. Can I please know what is the ceiling limit? 60% of free reserve securities premium, or securities premium, whichever is, that is called as what? Permission of PFI when not required. How many conditions we have to satisfy? 2. Number 1, no default, and then ceiling limit not exceeded. See there. Approval 3, PFI approval. Read. Prior approval of PFI where the amount is outstanding is required. Next, exemption or exception from PFI approval. If there is no default, and ceiling limit not exceeded. Default means default in what? Either interest or principal. I am putting this chart before you. Please get thorough emphasis and analysis on this particular concept, please. Don't waste the time. See this. Complete all the 3 approvals. So please complete revision in the class. I'm requesting you, after that you can't read these big sections again. So please complete your revision in the class. Shall I go to the next one? So what we completed now? Approvals. How many approvals are there? 3. Along with these approvals, 2 compliances are there. Dead easy compliances. One is a yield rate compliance. And loans to directors are just now we have seen or not? Yield rate. That. And next one is, if the company has accepted any deposits. There should not be a outstanding default. Old default is there, already rectified, no problem. Today, on the date of giving LIGS, if you are having an active default, then you can't make LIGS. Clear the default and then make a loan. Tell me, how many compliances are there? One is yield compliance. Second one is no default compliance. Okay, see there. Compliance 1. Please read. In case, so please everyone read. In case of loan, interest charged shall not be less than yield on government securities. Should not be less than yield on government securities. Next. Compliance 2. If company has subsisting deposits, no default shall exist in interest or in principal. Subsisting, any deposits are subsisting. What do you mean subsisting? Existing, outstanding. Old 10 years back I have a default. That doesn't matter anyway in this section. I should have an active default. Clear or not, everyone? That's the idea behind this particular 2 compliances. The most important part of section 186 also we completed. Everyone please see this entire chapter. We will summarize. Exactly 2 to 3 minutes. We will complete the remaining parts. We will go to related parties. The main biggie in the show. So the related party also will start. Before that, please read this chart. This chart is more important for the exam. We will do one full-fledged revision of 186. We will go to the next one. Okay. Shall we continue, everyone? Tell me now. What is the section we completed now? Answer, yeah. 186. Tell me. 186 persons covered. Transactions with whom? No mistakes. Any person or other body? Corporate. Very good. Next. Which transaction? Loans, guarantee, securities, investment. Very good. Next one. Various approvals required. Very important is approvals in this section. What is approvals required? First one, board approval. I am giving how much amount, then only board approval is required. 1 rupee also you touch, board approval is required. Tell me, board approval, prior approval, board meeting level, no RBC, unanimous approval of all the directors present, and last one, No delegation permitted. Okay. Next, shareholders approval. Shareholders approval is required irrespective of amount. Only if ceiling limit exceeds. How to read this? Where loans, investments, guarantees and securities already made together with loans, investments, guarantees and securities proposed to be made exceeds 60% of paid up share capital, free reserves and securities premium, or 100% of free reserves and securities premium, whichever is higher. Then what approval is required? Shareholders special resolution in a general meeting. Done. Next one. PF approval is required in all cases or not? Yes. Like board, the PF approval is required, but exemption is there. How many conditions is satisfied? 2. Default or no default? Ceiling limit exceed or not exceed? If you can satisfy both conditions cumulatively, no approval is required. Next after that, compliance number 1. Tell me, what compliance? Yield rate compliance. What is that? Yield rate compliance. What do you mean yield rate compliance? If the LIGF L is given, then interest should not be less than government security yield rate. Next one. No default in subsisting deposits. This is all about 186. But one small issue is there. Tell me, 3 parts completed. What is the 4th one? 4th one. What is the disclosures required? One second. I will explain this. There are 2 disclosures that are required. Disclosure number 1. Financial statements, so you need to disclose. Where to disclose? Statement. Everyone, financial statements you need to disclose. You need to disclose in, so please listen sir. You need to disclose in the financial statements about what? Full particulars of, same like the previous one, full particulars of loans, guarantees, securities and investment. Clear everyone? Answer. Then next one disclosure over. Next one, whenever you make LGSI individually, you have to disclose in a register called as a MBP2 register. What is the register name? MBP2 register. Within 7 days of occurrence of the event, you need to register in a register called as MBP2. Remember the register. Tell me, disclosure in second type is called as a MBP2 register. 3 disclosures technically. First one, financial. Second one, MBP2. Third one, explanatory statement. Clear or not everyone? So tell me, in explanatory statement, what disclosures I need to give? Please, everyone. You guess the answer and tell here. 1 second, stop everyone. Loans to directors, do you remember? What disclosures I need to make in explanatory statement? Full particulars of LGS. Not only full particulars. Purpose of utilization by the recipient. Yes or no? Now apply to this. What we need to disclose? Full particulars of LIGS. LIGS. Purpose of utilization. Along with this full particulars, what also should be disclosed? Purpose in which a recipient is going to utilize. Wrong. Listen carefully. That will not be there. There is a logic behind that as well. See here. These are the mistakes that we can commit. So let us rectify this. Tell me now. 1 second. What are the 4 transactions? Loan, guarantee, security, investment. Everyone tell me first one, second, third, fourth, investment. Now you only tell me the answer. Loan, guarantee, security, investment. Okay. Now tell me. Company giving a loan. I gave loan to a company. Now the company or she taking the loan, can she establish for what she is taking it? For example, she is taking, nothing will happen, sir, please. For example, I have given loan to her. Now I can ask her now, why loan is required? She can tell a reason for loan or not. Purpose of utilization, I can understand. Now, guarantee security cannot be there without a loan, because I am giving guarantee security for the loan taken. That means purpose of loan will become the purpose of guarantee. Answer here, everyone. Now tell me, I am now last transaction, I am investing. Investing is selling or buying. Investment means selling or buying. Buying. I am buying. I am buying from where? I can buy. In that section he will tell subscription, purchase or otherwise. In section 186 he will use the language. Subscription means directly application, allotment to first call, second call, kudi call, and call concept. Okay, using that scheme you can come. Subscription. Second one, purchase. Second one means on the open market you can purchase, stock market. Any other mode like transfer or transmission, like that it can come. Now tell me, purchase should be only from another company IPO, can also be from the open market. Answer. Now, how many of you have the demat accounts with you? How many of you will actively trade every day? Not every day, at least once in a week. Very few. Sir, okay, at least people are there. Everyone have demat accounts, though you trade regularly, actively or not. Tell me, using your demat account when you buy a share or sell a share, do you know the identity of the opposite party to whom you are buying and selling? If I don't know the opposite party from whom I am buying, how can I tell the money how he will utilize? That is the reason. Did you understand the point clearly? L, I know the person to whom I am giving loan. Answer here. GS, do I know the person taking the loan? I, do I know the person from whom I am buying it? I am the person. I am in Delhi. You don't know me. You are from Hyderabad. I don't know you. You are from company. You are a MD of a company. You opened a company demat account. Clicked on a buy. I clicked on sell. Both are matched. Prices matching them. Transaction is crystallized. Over. Money came from your bank account to my bank account. Shares came from my demat account to your demat account. Okay, transaction done, duklam band. Over. Do you know me? Now money flown from whose account to whose account? Company account to a seller's account. Do you know the seller? When you don't know the seller, how can you establish for what purpose are you utilizing that money? That's why it is not there. Loan? Loan. Guarantee? Security? That's why see here. Please read subsection 4 in the Bail Act at least once. Fourth subsection, everyone read. Disclose to the member the full particulars of the loans given, investments made, guarantee given, or security provided, and the purpose for which loan, guarantee or security is proposed to be utilized. What is not there will not be there, because investments, so you can't establish the fact as to how you are going to utilize. Hope everyone understood the point. Sorry, crash batch not required all these things, but still law means read between the lines. He want to tell something, don't leave even a single line. Let it be direct taxes, income tax, let it be company law, anything. Read between the lines. So something he want to convey, read it properly. So anyway, everyone understood the concept clearly. So therefore, utilization is not required to be disclosed in which case? Investment case. Loan, guarantee, security, yes, it is very much required, because you know the person to whom you are giving it. Clear, everyone? MCQ, they can ask these type of questions. Next. So that's what I have disclosed here. These are the important points in section number 186. This is what required for examinations. Okay. Very, very important top-notch section 188. Tell me what is 188? Related party transactions. Let us start. Huh? I couldn't hear. Huh? Huh? So, related party transaction section number 188. See there. Huh? So, part 1, like previous section, here also how many parts will be there totally? 7 parts. Part 1, transactions with whom? One second. Part 1 we will complete, small part, and then we'll take a break. You will believe me, kada? Exactly 5 minutes so we can complete. I have confidence on you because we completed loans to directors now. Same small additions. See here. Once tell me the 5 people listed in loans to directors: individual, firms, private company, body corporate 1, body corporate 2. That's all. Here also like that only. But see the list. First, see here. First, individual. Next, firms, company, public company, body corporate, person, and any body corporate. This any body corporate is a group companies. What we call this as a, rather than calling it as a body corporate, read it as a group company. Tell me how many are covered. Hey, 7. How many are covered? 7. Sir, important. Last 10 attempts, 6 times this question has been tested. Directly they tested, indirectly they tested. 5 marks, 6 marks, pakka question will come from related parties. As per the information I got from my students who are writing exam, MCQ definitely one question is coming from this related party transaction. I don't know which question he is stressing, but exam after I will ask my student, some important students will be there who will definitely crack well. I will ask them which questions came, at least tell the areas which are covered. Almost 600 attempts I had related party transaction. Descriptively 3 times was asked. 4 times MCQ they asked for 2 marks MCQ. Please don't leave this particular topic. Very, very important and crucial for you from the exam's point of view, because 4 marks or 5 marks question directly they will be giving in this area. Not so difficult, easy if you understand it properly. I will give a break once after completing part 1. Part 1 will take hardly 5 to 6 minutes. Easy, we already completed loans. Listen now. Loans, tell me individuals category. Director of individuals, 3 persons here. Director, partner, relative. Clear everyone? So like this here also will be there. But here, small difference. Individual 2 types. Number 1. Again, 1 second. Everyone is not reading. Tell me, first one. KMP or his relative. 1 point over. These are individuals. Observation number 1. Directors or his. KMP or his. Who is a KMP? Abba. KMP అంటే key managerial personnel. Tell what is the inclusions into KMP? Whole time director, manager, CEO, CFO, CS. All these put together are called as. Already you know that point. Yesterday fully we have given to managerial person chapter. So now these persons put together we will call him as KMP, key managerial personnel. This you know. Now the question starts. Director KMP not themselves along with their relatives, but observation, holding company not covered. That's what I want to tell. What is not covered? Holding company not covered. But in loans to directors, who is covered? Our company, and holding is also covered. Here only who is covered? Company A covered. What is not covered? Why? Last settler group companies holding is covered. Are you understanding or not? Last, if you see the last one, group companies already what is covered? Separately they don't cover everywhere. Holding company will be covered for all the related parties. Separately they covered. Okay. Next one. Firms. Which kind? Now you tell. Which kind of firm is covered in loan section? Loan. A firm in which such a director or his relative is a partner. Here, such director, such remove. First point. When such will come, holding company is included. Anyway, it is not included here separately. Therefore, a firm in, don't see the answer. A firm in which director or his relative, instead of that, director, manager or his relative. Means who is covered here? Director relative, manager's relative. Both will be covered. How to read? Loan section. First tell me the loan section firm. A firm in which director relative is a partner. But here a firm in which director, manager or his relative is a partner. Same repeat for private company. A private company in which director, manager or his relative is a director or a member. Done. See there. That's why I'm telling you. Why you get excited unnecessarily? You didn't read definition properly till now. So same sir, loans, if you understand properly, related party is a cakewalk. Just like that you can complete. You see there. If you have a doubt on me, you see there. So individuals completed. Next what we completed? Firm completed. Next company completed. Next one is see the public company. Two conditions are there. Important. Two conditions. Public company in which director or manager is a director. Condition 1. And second condition, holds along with his relatives more than 2% of the share capital. And to make a public company a related party to our company, what are the two conditions we should satisfy? First, our director or manager must first be a director, not that just required. Along with a directorship, holds more than 2% of the paid up share capital. Everyone understood the point clearly? Next. So what are the 3 or 4? 4 we completed. Number 1. 1 second. Please read answer to take break. First one. Firm, private company, public company. 4 things completed. What is the next one? Same accustomed act. A body corporate whose board of directors, managing director or manager is accustomed to act in accordance with directions or instructions of, once again, their change will come, director or manager, that's all. See there. Okay, hello everyone, clarity everyone. That's all. Next. What we covered now? Just know what we covered. That will body corporate. Now tell me, in body corporate definition, you see, I will ask you a question. Observe that our director and manager means my company is influencer, body corporate is influenced, or body corporate is the influencer, my director and manager are influenced. Who is the influencer? Sir, I will give chance again. Who is an influencer? Our director and manager are influencers, or body corporate is an influencer? Is a who is getting influenced? Exactly reverse the next one. But not body corporate, any person. Read. Any person on whose advice, directions or instructions the director or manager is accustomed to act. Did you understand the difference between the first and second one now? Answer. Group companies all will be called as related parties. Tell me the list of group companies. I will write here. First, our company should be there. Holding company, subsidiary company, associate company, subsidiary to the holding company, to which I am also a subsidiary. These two are sister concerns. Which concerns? Sister concerns. Those are sister concerns. Nissan Renault. Sister concerns for one common company called as a Volkswagen. So sister concerns mean one company will have two subsidiaries. Those two subsidiaries will be called as sister concerns. Yeah. Parent to two children. Now, son or a daughter, as the case may be. Child 1 to parent is parent-child relationship. Both again. Child 1, child 2. Parent-child relationship will exist. But what is the relation that exists between two children? Those are called as a sister concerns. Everyone understood the logic clearly? Okay, now. So, tell me, what are the group companies covered? First, our company is a holding company, subsidiary company, associate company, subsidiary to the holding company, to which it is also a subsidiary. Definition over. Now tell me, frankly, you answer the size of this particular definition and the logic behind that. Will it match? Will never. So concept, if you understand clearly, it really doesn't matter in any subject. As a Lana, SFM, leave it off. First of all, some logic will be there behind every concept when they explain. Once you catch that, concept becomes very easy like this. So how many are covered? 1, 2. First one, individual. Second one, firm, private company, public company, body corporate, any person, group companies. Any person? First tell me, individual, director or relative, KMP or his relative, firm. A firm in which director, manager or his relative is a partner. A private company in which director, manager or his relative is a director or a member. Public company. A public company in which director or manager is a director and holds along with his relatives more than 2% of paid up share capital. Next, a body corporate whose board of directors, managing director or manager is accustomed to act in accordance with directions or instructions of director or manager. Any person upon whose advices the director or manager is accustomed to act. Any company which is the company's holding company, subsidiary company, associate company, subsidiary to the holding company, to which it is also a subsidiary. It's the biggest definition in our syllabus. That is this. So, individual director or is relative, KMP or is relative, a firm in which director or manager or is relative is a partner, a private company in which director or manager or is relative is a director or a member, a public company in which director or manager is a director and holds along with his relative more than 2% of the paid up share capital of that particular body corporate. A body corporate, a board of directors, managing director, manager whereof is accustomed to act in accordance with advice, directions or instructions of the director or manager. Any person upon whose advices and directions the director or manager is accustomed to act. Any company which is a company's holding company, subsidiary company or associate company or subsidiary to the holding company to which it is also a subsidiary. This is what said in section number 2, class 76, subsection number 2, class 76, subclass number 1 to subclass number 7. 7 entries are there. Clear everyone? So now take a break and come. So let's continue. So transactions with whom is completed. So part 1 is completed. Transactions with whom. Next one is which transactions are covered. So another important area in related party transactions is which transactions are covered. So see here once. Number 1, which transactions are covered? Sale, purchase, supply of any goods or materials. Please see the screen once. See all the transactions one by one. First one, sale, purchase or supply of any goods or materials. Next one, selling or otherwise disposing of or buying property of any kind. Next one, leasing of property of any kind. Next one, availing or rendering of any services. Next, appointment of agent for transactions in A, B and D. C will not be there. Leasing don't have agency. Sale can be done through agents. Purchase of properties and sale of properties can be done through agents. And service rendering will be done through agents. But what cannot be an agency? Lease cannot be an agency. Therefore, the point will not be there. You can check the Bayer Act later. Okay. So next, first one. Let us see. You should answer me. Sale, purchase or supply is a P&L item, balance sheet item. P&L or balance sheet. Therefore, ceiling limit is linked to turnover. Ceiling limit is connected to turnover. Next, selling or otherwise disposing of or buying property of any kind. This will be, sir, property, if I have to write. Okay, I will write here. See here, property means, when I use the word property, loosely a word property came. Property can be movable property, immovable property, tangible property, intangible property, anything it can be. That's why he used the word property of any kind. Selling or otherwise disposing of or buying the property of any kind. Now tell me, property will affect P&L, balance sheet. Answer? Very good. Next, leasing of property of any kind. Leasing of property of any kind. Now tell me, leased property will affect P&L, balance sheet. Answer. First point is, though leased hold property is a balance sheet item, really that asset doesn't belong to us. Yes or no? Mainly if you see, it is a lease rental only. So, they will treat it as a P&L account transaction. Next, availing or rendering of any services. P&L, balance sheet. Again, P&L. Now, you should only answer with a amount of common sense now. Ceiling limit for transaction A should be linked to net worth turnover. Answer. Very good. Next, second one, net worth. So this is linked to turnover. This is linked to net worth, turnover and turnover. So how many ceiling limits are connected to turnover? How many ceilings are connected to net worth? Understood or not, everyone? I'm talking to you. So listen now. Previously, when we read all the remaining sections like 186, 185, there ceiling limit is a static ceiling. Means transaction wise they didn't give ceiling. Loan ki one ceiling, investment ki one ceiling, guarantees ki one ceiling, securities ki one ceiling, like that they didn't give. It's a static ceiling. But here it's a ceiling related to the transaction nature. Every transaction has its own ceiling limit. Listening everyone. Tell me, what is the first transaction? Selling or sorry, I'm very sorry. Sale or purchase or supply of any goods or material. This is a transaction. Transaction 1. This transaction will have its own ceiling. Clear everyone? Means this is a total section ceiling, transaction ceiling. Individually you should see. Clear everyone in the class? That's one important point. So first tell me, what are the first 4 transactions? P&L, remember, goods, property, over. Next, lease, services. Okay, tell me, first one, sale, purchase or supply of any goods or material. Next, selling or otherwise disposing of or buying property of any kind. Next, leasing of property of any kind. Next one, availing or rendering of services. 4 points, everyone understood? Sale, purchase or supply of any goods or material, selling or otherwise disposing of or buying property of any kind, leasing of property of any kind, availing or rendering of any services. How many are there totally? 4. Transaction 1, transaction 2, transaction 4 can happen either directly or also through the agent or not. That will be covered in the next set. Appointment of any agent for transactions to A, B and D. First up to here, everyone understood or not? Last F, leave off. G you read first. What is the G? Underwriting the subscription of any securities or derivatives thereof of the company. Underwriting commission will be paid or not? Underwriting commission. To whom we are paying underwriting commission? Related party. In such case, underwriting transaction is also governed by the provisions of 88. Up to here, understood everyone? How many transactions totally are there? 7. How many we read? 6. 1 is pending, that we will discuss separately now. Before going into this, we completed part 1, part 2. Part 1 and part 2. Part 1 is transactions with whom. Part 2, which transactions are covered. Part 3, various approvals. Tell me, what is the board approval you learned in 186? Board approval, prior approval, board meeting level, no RPC, unanimous approval. Delegation concept, anyway, here it will not get attracted. Tell me first 5. Board approval, prior approval, board meeting level, no RPC, unanimous approval. Except unanimous approval, change it with simple majority. Read now. Board approval, prior approval, board meeting level, no RPC, simple majority. That's all. That's approval number 1. Read. Board approval, prior approval, board meeting, no RPC, simple majority. Unanimous or simple majority? Unanimous or simple majority? Unanimous is required in case of 186, not in case of 188. Okay, next. Along with this, there is another approval called as a shareholders approval. Okay, when required shareholders approval, all cases are when ceiling exceeds. When ceiling exceeds, what are the ceiling limits? Transaction 1 with 5. Sir, can you please explain me what do you mean by 1 with 5? Either directly or through agents put together you need to count. Sale, purchase or supply of any goods or materials directly, one ceiling. Okay, through agents another ceiling will not be given. Both put together, one ceiling. Clear everyone? Sale, purchase, supply of goods either directly or through the agents put together, this is a ceiling limit applicable. Everyone in the class. Very good. Next. Sorry. Sale, purchase or supply more than or equal to 10% of turnover of preceding financial year, either directly or through agents. That's the meaning. In simple language, transaction 1, minimum how much? 10% of turnover. What I said, linking is what? Turnover. Second case, the linking will be net worth. So now, I will not show you. Tell me. Selling or otherwise disposing of or buying property of any kind of minimum 10% of net worth of preceding financial year. Everyone understood the point? That's all. Either by the company directly or through the agent. Third one. What is the third one? Leasing. Leasing the agent concept will come or will not come? Will not come. Leasing affects the P&L account because we will pay lease rentals. Read. Leasing of property of value minimum 10% of turnover of previous financial year or preceding financial year. 4 with 5. 5 will not be covered separately. It will be merged with the transaction 1, 2 and 4. Means A, B and D. First tell me, first 5 transactions all are thorough na? Understood or not? What are the 2 things what are the 3 parts we completed till now? Up to here. Transaction with whom? Which transactions are covered? Various approvals required. Various approvals, what is the first approval? Board approval, prior approval, board meeting level, no RPC, simple majority. Along with that, ceiling limit if exceeds, whose permission is required? By passing a ordinary resolution. Here special resolution will not be there. What resolution is there? Ordinary resolution. See that? Shareholders by passing a ordinary resolution. Sir, you have shown ceiling limit for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sir. Then what about fifth? Fifth one anyway I told you. It is merged with 1 to 4. Sixth one leave off. Underwriting less seventh one. Underwriting commission exceeding 1% of net worth of previous financial year. Previous financial year, calculate the net worth. In that how much percent? 1% if you pay, more than 1% if you pay as a underwriting commission, then along with the board approval, ordinary resolution also is required. Clear everyone? That's all. Up to here if you are okay, I will go to the next slide and I will cover this. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah. Okay. Now tell me, how many parts we have completed except a small area? Everything is completed. 3 parts completed. What is the fourth one? Disclose. What is the fourth one here? Disclosures. Listen, sir. Dead easy. You don't even read. Disclosures will not be tested in exam. Simple disclosures. Say 3 disclosures are required. Disclosure 1. Disclosure in the notice of a board meeting agenda. Second one, disclosure in the notice of a general meeting if ceiling limit exceeds. Disclosure in the board report. 3 disclosures I said. Number 1. Please sir, everyone answer. Disclosures in the notice calling board meeting. Second one, disclosure in the notice calling general meeting. Third one, disclosure in the board's report. AOC2. Clear everyone? What you will disclose in the notice calling a board meeting here, board meeting in general meeting. What you will disclose? First you will tell who is that related party, how the relationship is existed. See, these are the things. Read. What you have to disclose? Name of related party, relation. Stop there. What is name of related party? Mr. A, Mr. B or A limited, B limited you will give. Relation. You will tell either a wife or a brother or a father or a private company in which he is a director or a firm in which he is a partner. You should tell what is your relation. First one. Don't sit silently here. Please revision. Related party. Relation means nature of relation. Next one. Advance received or advance paid. Next one. Contract period. Next one. Market value. Terms and conditions of the contract. Like this you need to write. These has to be put in the notice calling board meeting. Also notice calling general meeting. Along with that, also disclose in AOC2. What is AOC2? Board's report. Also disclose in the board's report. So that you will be safe enough in disclosing to everyone. Okay. So now you have to answer me how many parts we completed. First one. Cumulatively you have to revise. No option. Tell me first one. Second one. Various approvals. Disclosures required. Approvals. How many approvals are there? Technically 3. Number 1, board. Number 2, shareholder. Number 3, audit committee. Number 3, audit committee can give 2 types of approval. Every time approval, omnibus approval. Every time approval, Omnibus approval means approval given every time, once it will give for a transaction. For that year it will be valid. Omnibus approval will be valid forever, only for 1 year. 1 year. So that's also, these are some important areas that we need to consider in case of related party transactions. Penalties will be there, just in the penalty chart we have to read. Important areas in related party transaction section, all are covered except one area. If you observe there, transaction 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 we have read. What we didn't read? That is the most important one in the entire section, called as office or place of profit. What is the area, sir? Office or place of profit. Please keep the heading in your notes. Some 2-3 illustrations we have to do to understand the real intention of office or place of profit. Shall we continue? Okay, now see here, I will give you 2-3 examples. I will give you 2-3 examples, if not 5 examples I will give. With that you can understand what do you mean by OPP. Since crash session I don't want to involve the Bayer Act etc. Summary I will tell, remember. Okay, see here, OPP concept came because of one reason. Really? Huh? I didn't understand. OTT కాదయా బాబు. This is unexpected again. Yes, said. I'm talking about OPP. ఏ లోకంలో ఉన్నావయ్యా బాబు? I'm not talking about OTT. OPP, place of profit. You will always come with surprises. This is another classic example. Sir, see here now. Sir, 1 second. Sir, see here. OPP concept came because of one reason. Sale you are covering in transaction 1. So, any kind of related party transaction relating to sale, purchase of trading P&L items are covered already. So, Satyam type of scam cannot happen on trading accounts. Satyam scam is the origin for all these sections. Okay? Sorry, second one. Balance sheet lo property transfers lo frauds are happening. Selling and otherwise disposing of or buying property of any kind, covered that. Done. A property worth 100 crore. Intentionally he will buy, company will buy from the relative of a director at 150 crore by giving 50 crore extra gain to him. Previously section mechanism is very bad in section 297 of the old Companies Act. Loans to directors is 185. Old Act lo 295. Old Act, new Act related party is section 188. Old Act is section number 297. I'm telling the numbers, you can check later. 297. Officer place of profit is there now. Yes or no, everyone? This is section number 188, subsection number 1, clause number F. Previously, this OPP concept in the old Companies Act is inserted after Satyam scam in the old Act by amendment brought in 2011 in a section called as section number 314.1 and 314.1b. Okay, agent concept is there in related party transaction that was covered previous Companies Act section number 294 in the name called as a sole selling agents. These are all old Companies Act contents where I started as a faculty almost 8 years back. When I started, old Companies Act used to be there. So at that time we crushed the Companies Act. After that new Companies Act came, it became very easy to tackle this because the old Companies Act is times difficult than the new one. So new Companies Act seems to be very easy when I compare with the old one. Old one, these are all scattered across Companies Act. One section is 294, another section 294AA, one section is 314.1b, one section is section 295, one section is 297. They are scattered across Companies Act. But here they brought everything into a sequence. After that only you are seeing Companies Act like this. Then you can imagine how the old act used to be. So anyway, leave off all those things. The main point is related party transactions are governed by section 188. In 188, subsection number 1, class number F. One point is called as a OPP. Once upon a time it is used to be governed by section 314, Old Companies Act. It's section 314, Old Companies Act. 314 section used to cover this. 314 1B used to cover this. See there. Problem is, transaction 1 covers a P&L trading. Transaction 2 covers a balance sheet. Transaction 3 covers leased properties. Transaction 4 covers receipts in the form of services. Transaction 5, all these three agents. Transaction 7, underwritings of balance sheet item. Clear everyone? Now listen. Now everything has been covered. But one thing is failed in the Old Companies Act. Those are called as employment frauds. Means you covered everything in Companies Act, but except one. What happened is, director is their MD. Listening, MD. MD has 3 great achievements in life. Son 1, son 2, daughter. I used to tell the same example to understand. Son 1, 10th fail. Son 2, 6th fail. Daughter, CBT fail. At least these two are descriptive. So listen. So what happened is, anyway, MD has 3 great achievements in life. These are the 3. Now he thought, all the 3 Animutyams are in my house only, these Jatratnams. Then what to do with them? They are unemployed. He is a MD of a big company. He is a Pandita Putra. All these, you can continue that. So these kind of candidates, these all 3. He is a great person, scholar, versatile. Management acumen is fantastic. Such kind of person he is. And he was very, very sad about his children. Then he want to give some benefit to them through the company in which he is an MD. He thought he can make this son 1 as a director in the company. Company secretary suggested him, sir, never they will allow. If you want to become director, sections of Companies Act will be there. As per section 160, you have to give a notice 14 days before, along with his qualifications. Whoever read the notice will get paralysis. So don't even dare. They will not elect him. Okay. Then will they elect son 2? 10th fail, 6th fail. Sir, I am leaving for your wisdom. Will they elect? Then will they elect this person as a CFO? Sir, CFO is also governed by Companies Act. Yesterday only we read one question. What is that? What is the concept we read here? KMP. In that, who is the one of the person? CFO. No, such chance is not there. Oh, so I can't make them directors. No, sir. You try, but definitely it will go wrong. You can't, sir. All doors are closed. Then show me one route. Is there any other alternative chance? I want to bring them into our company. Then he said, sir, why you are struggling so much? You can bring them as a normal employee. Pay them exorbitant salaries. Then MD also got it. I didn't even get this idea. Really? Why I didn't get this idea? All the time I'm thinking only I want to make them directors, CEO, CFO. Everyone is covered by Companies Act. I can also bring like this. So I will make them employees. Employees are not covered by Companies Act. You are appointed as a, say for example, you cleared your CA, immediately you joined a very big company, MNC. There you joining in the finance department. Your appointment requires board permission. నువ్వేనో తోపేశా. So your appointment requires board permission? No, you are a normal employee. HR department will take care. So I want to enter into the company through HR, but not through Companies Act. Then there is only one route, that's called as an employment. Which employment? Key employment or normal employment? Therefore, he want to make his 10th failed son to become technical consultancy manager with a monthly salary of rupees 1 lakh only. Next, son 2, he want to make him as HR manager, recruitment manager with a monthly salary of rupees 2 lakh. Then last great person. So he asked her also, "Tali nee kanta kavalra?" How much do you want? So this dad's little princess, what she has done is, so she said that I want to become ACFO. Father asked, "Tali enter here." That is called as additional CFO. Oh, CFO is governed by Companies Act. You are asking additional CFO. Yes. Okay, take Lelo. So she became additional CFO on a monthly remuneration of 5 lakh. So all the 3 persons are appointed. Maybe looking like a joke. This happened in Satyam case. But names are different, cadres are different. When Satyam scam happened, when one of the chartered accountant, Sri T.N. Manoharan sir, when they started investigation into the affairs of Satyam, 12,000 non-rolled employees have been there in the company. 12,000 plus under 12,325, something like that, some number. 12,000 plus non-rolled employees. Means what? In the roles of the company, payrolls will be maintained or not. 12,000 persons, names are not there in payrolls, but the salary is getting paid to them. God should know what auditors have done. So, sir, anyway, it has been done. In that 12,000, with no exaggeration, 85 to 90% belongs to Bhimvaram. So, from where I also belong, that's why I'm very sad to tell. So therefore, intentionally they have diverted almost 9,000 to 10,000 employees from a same place. Government found it as a surprising thing that has happened all of a sudden. Somewhere from the sky, 9,000 employees or 10,000 employees are falling on the rolls without having any proper, degree, graduation, etc. But they are paying good salary at that time, like 12,000 per month, 15,000. I'm talking 2,005-6 time. Now 12,000 may be a moderate amount or a low amount. I'm talking 20 years back. You can imagine what is the value of 12,000, 15,000. Understanding or not? At the time, government got a doubt. Companies Act has failed to cover all this. There should be some remedy provided. That's how government got an idea in the year 2011. Even before new Companies Act came, seeing Satyam, other companies will take inspiration. They will also do. I can't wait till new Companies Act. Immediately they brought an amendment in the year 2010. 2010. When I started studying for CA final, at that time that amendment has come. People used to tell, Satyam scam, because of that one section has come. So that is the section 314 has come in the old act. If you want, you can read that as well after this, not during exams. If you have interest, I am telling you the section number 314 of the old act that covered these concepts. So tell me now, this concept tries to cover sale, supply, goods, materials, employment. Answer means sale means sale value. Okay, property means property value. Services means service value. But here, what is the value of employment? Remuneration. What is the value? What is the value? Remuneration. So therefore, remuneration is to be governed by Companies Act. So here, this is the idea behind this particular section. First, everyone tell me one has understood the logic of this OPP or not, everyone? Now, listen, not yet completed, just another 10 minutes discussion is still there. Please listen. Logic of the section we understood, but how questions will be tested? See there. OPP will be of two types. OPP for director, OPP for related parties to director. OPP to director, OPP to related parties to the director. Sir, what is the difference between both of them? What do you mean by OPP to director? What do you mean by OPP to the related parties to a director? What difference will it make? Please see the screen, everyone. I am a director. I will receive remuneration as per statutory provisions of Companies Act. Am I clear or not? Everyone answer. What is the section? What is the section? Yesterday only we read this. 197. My company is having only one MP. How much that one MP can take? Others, multiple MPs. Others, no MP. Already we read yesterday. Okay, those are the percentages that will be paid altogether to them. Okay, now see there. OPP held by a director means what? Director who is holding a OPP will have directorship plus other employment. Other employment. That means, who am I? Director. Director means already I am holding which office? Directorship office I am holding. Along with that, I will also take other employment either in the same company or in the subsidiary company or in the associate company. Holding not covered because holding I can't influence. Tell me, sir, I am a director in this company. My company is having a subsidiary. Using my influence in the holding, can I influence my subsidiary or not? Answer. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me, subsidiary person can influence holding, holding can influence subsidiary. I will ask you one question. With common sense you tell. A, B, C. This is the relationship. Tell me, who is the holding to B? Who is the subsidiary to B? Now tell me. I am a director in B. I am a director in B. I am trying to grab employment with the influence of B in C. Possible or not possible? Everyone. But this is not possible. Holding company cannot, subsidiary company cannot influence holding company as per paper. In reality, anything can happen. But the paper don't cover that. In principle, lawmaker presumed that subsidiaries can't influence holding. You should not tell, sir, in that case, really it has happened. That court cases will happen in that case. Am I clear? So now everyone in the class, answer to my question. Please participate. Tell me, who am I? Who am I? I am holding which office? Now I am holding same office, extra office. Extra office I am taking either in company, subsidiary company, associate company. There is every chance that I can influence those subordinate companies and grab opportunity or not, everyone. Therefore, presumed as OPP. Really you are doing a bad intention, good intention, you are a professional, unprofessional. No one need all those things. Act presumes that you are a cheat. Prove that you are not. Simply I will tell you. I will give you examples now. Theoretically, if I discuss 100 hours also, no one will understand OPP. But examples will do. See there. I am a director in X Limited. I am a director in X Limited. Listen carefully. I am going to become financial manager or finance manager in the same X Limited, whether this will be called as a OPP or not. Same company. Same company. First tell me, I am a director. I am holding a directorship officer. In the same company with my influence, I am taking the finance manager post. Will this is an OPP? Not an OPP. Not an OPP because I didn't tell that I am taking remuneration for this. Problem of this section is a diversion of fund, not taking alternative office. That's why law they will tell explanation number B. Explanation number B. will explain in the Bail Act very clearly about what do you mean by a OPP. The director holding it. Please repeat. The director, everyone, receives from the company. I am not joking. Please read. The director holding it receives from the company any remuneration by name of salary, fee, perquisites, or rent-free accommodation, or otherwise over and above for which he is entitled as a director. From this, what is the moral of the story? As a director, what I will get? As a director, what I will get? Statutory remuneration. Don't tell remuneration, because my remuneration is approved by 197. My remuneration is a remuneration, statutory remuneration. Now tell me, I am, in this example, I am a, in which company? X Limited. I am a director in. Now I am getting office in which company again? As which one? Finance manager is same officer, different officer. Finance manager is a same directorship, other officer, other office. That other office is carrying remuneration, no remuneration. No remuneration, no problem. You carry 100 offices, do service to us. The problem is if you get anything over and above, antaku minchi. ఎంతకు మించి? నా బొందుకు మించి. ఎంతకు మించి అంటే అంతకు మించి ఏంటయ్యా? సర్వే జనా సుఖినో భవంతు. ఎంతకు మించి అంటే వాట్ ఈస్ ద లిమిట్ ఐఎమ్ గోయింగ్ టు టెల్ హియర్ ఎవ్రీవన్. As a director, you will get 1% or not? Answer. That 1% will be equal to some amount or not? That is called as a statutory entitlement. Okay. Beyond this, you carry another office, getting 1 rupee extra will become an OPP. Shareholders approval is required. Understanding or not? Sir, if you don't understand, I will give another example. I will create it. Please answer. See here. I am a director of. I am becoming finance manager in the same company. Okay, in the same company on a monthly remuneration. Amount is irrelevant. On some remuneration. Tell me, is this an OPP? Not an OPP. OPP, not an OPP. A OPP case. Why? First one, director holding it receives from the company any remuneration by way of fee, salary, perquisites, etc. Over and above. Sir, as a director, I will get 1% remuneration or not? As a finance manager, I am getting some amount of 10,000 or 15,000 or not? This 50,000 is including into this 1%, over and above this 1%. That's all, it will become an OPP. Clear everyone in the class? Everyone? Now tell me, second example. First one understood or not everyone? Second example I will draw. Please, observation required. Please see here. So these questions are tested. Last 2 attempts lo RPT nunchi vachina question live. If you have any doubt, you open the question paper, you can see. RPT, related party transactions lo last 2 attempts they asked OPP. So see here. There is a company X Limited. In this company, I am a director. Listening everyone? I am a director. Now listen. I am becoming finance manager in Y Limited. When I draw it down arrow, what does it mean? Subsidiary. In Y Limited, I am a finance manager getting a remuneration of 3 lakhs per month. Tell me what I have to do now. First tell me, is it a OPP or not an OPP? Answer. Why it became an OPP? First tell me, who am I? For a director, I will work free of cost or remuneration. Remuneration. Some remuneration. This is whatever you want, statutory. Now, you are also working as? Answer here. In which company? Y Limited. Y Limited is which company? With your influence, you can become or not? How much remuneration you are receiving? Answer. Now tell me, this 3 lakhs is including into this remuneration, over and above now. It becomes an OPP. Clear everyone? Examination like he asked the same question with a change in names. Instead of finance manager, he asked the word factory manager. Instead of other name, he used the word operations manager. Like that he is asking the question. Concept is essentially the same. Nothing will change. Everything is same. Understood or not everyone in the class? So now tell me. Can I ask another question now? Tell me. X Limited, I am a director. Now I am getting a employment in Z Limited, which is a holding company. In this I am becoming a finance manager for 5 lakh rupee salary. OPP or not an OPP? Everyone. Not why? Holding companies are not covered by the section. Clear or not everyone? Next. Extending the same example. There is a company called as a P Limited. In this P Limited, I am becoming additional director on a remuneration. OPP, not an OPP. Not an OPP because though it is a subsidiary, directorship is not an employment. Section covers what? Employment. Because to become additional director, first board approval is required or not? Answer, sir. My remuneration is subjected to statutory provisions only. Therefore, nothing is there to cheat the public. Therefore, directorships are not covered again. Did you understand OPP concept or not, everyone? Tell me. Directors OPP means what? First, he is holding which office? What he is holding? Along with that, what he is getting? Remuneration. Remuneration for that officer, another officer. Holding remuneration, no remuneration. Remuneration. Remuneration he is taking. That becomes a OPP transaction. Okay. So then, related parties, sir, see the screen. Same example. Let's extend further. I am a director of X Limited. My relative is getting appointed as finance manager of Y Limited, which is a subsidiary, on a monthly remuneration of some amount. Now tell me, section gets attracted OPP or not? First tell me. First, again, confusion. Tell me. First, who am I? Who am I? In which company? Who is getting appointed as a finance manager? Relative of whom? Appointed in the same company or subsidiary company? In this subsidiary is taking remuneration. Now tell me, is there a possibility to cheat the company or not? Every chance is there. That's all. This also will become a OPP. Now did you understand how the questions can be tested in exam? Did you understand everyone? If you have any doubt on this, you can ask. Good question. Let me answer that. Why relative I will take only for him directly? Why relative? I will take for him. For director I will take that capacity. See here. What his question is, X Limited is there. In this, I am a director. I am also a qualified chartered accountant. That's your question, right? I am a director. And also whom? Chartered accountant. Okay? Okay, now. Now, for this I am getting a statutory remuneration. Not for CA, for directorship. Now, with my finance knowledge, I am also becoming finance manager in Y Limited, a subsidiary company. Listening or not, everyone? Now tell me, is this a OP? On a remuneration, is this a OPP? Not an OPP. Pakka it is an OPP. That's a conclusion I want to tell. Hey, chartered accountant mosan cheyra. Seriously, I'm asking you, why chartered accountant don't cheat government? All are filing proper income tax returns, sir. Pupuk. Na tanta na CL tanakandi. Illipoyi nijanga returns file chesi altaru feel avutaru. So try to understand clearly. The point is, chartered accountants will really file income tax return properly. Proper return we will file. So therefore, professional, whether you are having a knowledge on, and another thing is, all CS will have knowledge on finance. Some have knowledge on law, some have knowledge on taxation, some have knowledge on finance, some have knowledge on some other areas. Professional means it is not a guarantee that you should definitely have a knowledge on finance. You may have, may not have. There are no chartered accountants who don't know proper journal entries. There are no chartered accountants who don't know proper journal entries. Sir, a student is there who qualified CA. Okay. Immediately after getting a CA certificate, if you ask one entry, is there a guarantee that he will give a correct answer for that? Then, bro, happy? Yeah? Yes, they are approved APPs only. When they take second employment, first they will get approval. Approval after they will get appointed. Later, as per managerial remuneration, we will check whether it is a professional or non-professional capacity. Sir, okay, everyone understood the concept clearly. So tell me, is my degree, professional degree, I am a chartered accountant, all these things will save me from OPP? Yeah, they will not. It has nothing to do with OPP concept. Whether you are a professional, not a professional, it doesn't matter. What matters for the government is money. Diversion of funds should not happen. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay, this is the point, sir. So now tell me, OPP, please, OPP targets on what? Diversion of funds in the name of remunerations. Remuneration for statutory employments or for non-statutory employments? Non-statutory employments, money is getting diverted in the form of remuneration of an employment. That it want to cover. First point, everyone tell me, yes or no, understood or not? Understood the concept clearly? Sir, if you have any doubt, you can ask exclusively for this area. Because 95% of the entire classroom is listening as if it is the first time. That's why I am asking you this question. If you have any doubt, please get it clarified. After that, in exam, if a question comes, don't put blank faces there. If you have any doubt, you can ask me, I will answer. Yes. Over and above will not apply. Over and above, when it will come, I am a director, I am getting this much. Beyond this will be called as over and above. Relative is not a director at all. Whatever 1 rupee he gets, also section gets attracted. Just so I told that. If relative is qualified or unqualified or professional, that doesn't matter. Money is important. Whether you are paying remuneration or not is important. Remaining things are irrelevant. Next. Yes. That depends on your shareholders. Whatever money I want to pay, will my shareholders approve? You should ask shareholders. No problem, yes. If they are okay with their funds to get diverted, what is your problem? Done. Next. If relative is appointed as, then all section don't get attracted. Directorship is statutory place. No problem. One second. Just. No, you should not aggregate both of them. Don't consolidate director's remuneration, this remuneration. Director's remuneration, 1,000 crores you take also, no problem. Another office plus remuneration for that will become over and above the director's remuneration. That will be OPP. Yes. It's an OPP. Yes. I didn't. 1% is coming to 1 crore. I understood. I will continue your question. Because I will continue your question. You are asking, sir, my remuneration of 1% will be 1 crore. Okay. But I am taking only 60 lakhs. Next I will accept another office that may be 30-40 lakhs, which in turn totally will be equal to that 1% only. Then what will happen is your question. Am I correct in Bhavishwani? So therefore I will answer that question also. Answer is, it is also an OPP. Reason I will tell you. The moment you said to the company that you are going to take only 60 lakhs, your statutory remuneration will be 60 only, not the, because 1% is a maximum. When you are okay with 60, your statutory remuneration stop with that 60 lakhs only. For example, I will give 1%. 100 crore is the net profit. 1% on net profit is 1 crore. Okay? You intentionally said the company that, or else you can't take like that unless and until you say partly you can take okay, okay, yes, yes, in the balance amount you are going to take this 40 lakhs. Yes, you can take combination. First point is, whenever you are a director or an MD, you can take on monthly basis. If at all net profits are more, you can take the excess payment. Okay? If you tell that I don't want this excess in the form of MD remuneration, your statutory entitlement stops at 60 only. Another office plus 1 rupee also will become excess to this 60. Yes. Did you understand the answer? No. 60 lakh. 1 second, please. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes, you have to take. Reason I will tell you. Net profit, how much will come is at the end of the year. Approvals has to be taken at the time of your appointment. Did you understand the point or not? Net profit into some percentage, all these things, when you will know? At the end of the year, somewhere you will know. Finance manager, OPP permission has to be taken at the time of your appointment, not after that. After that, what you will do? You will sacrifice or you will collect entire remuneration. That is none of our business. At the time of your appointment, are you taking extra remuneration for FM or not, finance manager or not? Yes, it's a OPP. Did you understand now? That's all. Sir, everyone. Ma'am, you are asking some doubt. Same doubt. Shall I continue to the next one? These are the important concepts to be understood in the concept of related party transaction. Last one, confusing section, disclosure of interest. First, before we start, how many of you have a good grip over this section? I want to see the faces. Disclosure of interest. After this disclosure of interest, 5 minutes we will spend on 187 and 189. I will tell you summary of those two sections. Once after that, we will go into FEMA. FEMA. Today last I will take the directors. Last 2 hours reserved for directors. Okay. In the meanwhile, I will start with PMLA and FEMA. Here. FEMA and PMLA. Important, sir. My target is that 80 marks is most important for exams. My target is those areas which are more dangerous areas like FEMA, PMLA, IBC, these. Okay. So anyway, everyone please don't waste my time. Answer. How many of you are ultimately confident about 184? Sir, moderately confident about 184. Not at all confident about 184. Sir, listen. 184 section. Sir, listen. 184 section will be talking about disclosure of interest. What is this disclosure of interest? Let me first explain you the concept. Just 2 minutes or 3 minutes max. I will explain the background. Let's go into the section directly. Tell me now. So many directors are there in a company. In that, so many directors will have so many kinds of interests and concerns in various entities. Company la shareholder, firm la member, like that, a partner, like that. So many interests are there. Here, everyone. Tell me. Quorum concept. Yesterday we have completed or not? Quorum. Quorum. Quorum should be always a interested quorum or disinterested quorum. Interested, disinterested. Disinterested quorum is the quorum what we always emphasize on. So quorum should never be interested quorum. Quorum should always be a disinterested quorum. Up to here, everyone understood? Next point. Point number 2. Meeting started. All directors came. They sat. Now, I read the agenda. Okay, I read the agenda. I said the agenda matters in the 3-4 transaction of purchase, sale, in this section. Sale, purchase, supply of goods, property, some transactions happening inside the particular agenda. Listening. Now, see here. What happened? Agenda I read. After reading the agenda, 5-6 directors or 10 directors attended. I asked all the 10 directors. I said the names of entities to the directors and said, in these entities, who is interested? Raise your hand, I asked. Clear, everyone? Is it a correct way to quantify your interest? That's the point. Some people may not tell even though they are interested. Therefore, it is very difficult, or I can do second thing. Voluntarily, every director should ask in every meeting. You write all your entities in which you are interested. At the beginning of the meeting, you write. You read out in the meeting. Agenda papers you will tick. For example, I am one of the director. Okay, company secretary standing there. He took a paper. I am started reading the entities in which I am having interest. I am telling, I am a shareholder of A Limited, B Limited, C Limited, D Limited, E Limited, F Limited. I am a partner in A & Co, B & Co, C & Co, D & Co, A & Co. Like that I am telling. Somewhere, for example, C Private Limited. With that, our company is entering into a transaction in that agenda. Clear, everyone? I am reading. I am a shareholder of, I am a director of A Limited, B Limited, C Limited. Company secretary said, stop. What you said? C Limited. C Limited, what you are? Director. Thank you very much. You are interested. So, at the time this transaction is happening, you are treated as an interested director. Tick. Like that, I have to do. Is it a correct method? Therefore, to quantify the quorum, there should be some solid mechanism in the Companies Act. Thereafter, they brought a section called as section number 184, subsection number 1. That's why every director of a company, repeat, at the first meeting of the board, in which he participates as a director. Continue everything. Tell me now. Every director at the first meeting of the board in which he participates as a director. One second. In which he participates as a and at every first board meeting in a financial year or whenever there is a change in the disclosures already made at the first board meeting held after such a change. I said 3 events to you. What are those 3 now? First board meeting in which he participates as a director. First board meeting in every financial year. First board meeting held after such a change. Always first disclosures. Clear or not, everyone? Every director of a company at the first meeting of the board in which he participates as a director, and at the first board meeting in every financial year or whenever there is a change in the disclosures already made, shall disclose his concern or interest in the company, companies or body, corporate or firm or other association of individuals in such a manner as may be prescribed where Act section number 184 subsection number 1. What you want to tell is, whenever there is a Swaha. So, Listen, directors will be there. Every director at the first meeting of a financial year, at the first meeting after any change, 3 times he has to make a disclosure. How many disclosures? First time is called as a first disclosure. Second time is called as a renew. Second disclosure. Very good. First one is called as first disclosure. Second one is called as renewal disclosure. Third one is called as modified disclosure. Because second time the disclosure you make is a disclosure you have to make whether or not changes happen. Now what is the financial year running? Doubt. Financial year, sir. 22. What is the next coming financial year? 23-24 financial year starts on which date? 1st April 23. Okay, say May 12th 23, I mean May 12, 2023 meeting is conducted. That will become the first meeting for the next financial year or not. In that meeting you have to disclose whether or not there is a change. Everyone understood or not? So tell me, every director, you should tell at the first meeting of the board in which he participates as a director, and at every first board meeting in the financial year, or whenever there is a change in the disclosures already made, at the first board meeting held after such a change, shall disclose dash concern or interest, concern or in company, companies, body corporate, firm, other association of individuals in form MBP1. In form? Sir, previous section MBP2, next section MBP1. Actually, this is 184, that is 186. Clear? I am first taking 185, 186 and then coming to 184. Actually, this is the first section. Therefore, form will first precede this. So, therefore, MBP 1. What is said in 184 subsection number 1? Thereafter, every director of a company at the first meeting of the board in which he participates as a director, and at the first board meeting in every financial year, or whenever there is a change in the disclosures already made in the first board meeting held after such a change, shall disclose concern or interest in the company, companies, body corporate, firm, other association of individuals in such manner as may be prescribed. What is that such manner? MBP 1. Everyone, now see your performance. See, you are an expert in Bare Act reading. Subsection 1, adjutage. In adjutage, Gatlandun Mantani. So, everyone understood the point clearly. Now tell me, read. Every director of a company shall, at the first meeting of the board in which he participates as a director, at the first board meeting in every financial year, or end or coda mistakes do as it is, you have to write, or whenever there is a change in the disclosures already made, held after such change, shall disclose his concern or interest in the company, companies, body corporates, firms, or other association of individuals in such manner as may be prescribed. What is that as may be prescribed? Adi. In one section, you did a performance. Ayyappa Saksha Cheptuna. So, therefore, everyone understood the point clearly. So, what is the subsection we completed? Subsection number 1. Okay. Why this subsection came? For the same good reason what I told you now. What is the reason? Whenever quorum has to be quantified. Now listen. For example, I will do here then. MBP1 form is there. In this form, I will write R. Koushik Mukhesh, I will write, and I will give the details. Number 1, TCS. Who are you in TCS? Shareholder. How many shares? Sir, how many shares I have to write? Including shareholding in such manner as may be prescribed in the Bear Act. Adida. Everyone understood the point? So only just telling shareholder or giving the shareholding details. Shareholding details you should clearly write. MBP1 formula column A is there clearly. Okay? And now tell me. First one, I am a shareholder. I am having a concern or interest in. Answer here. How I am interested? I am having 1 lakh shares. I am having 1 lakh shares. Next, after that, I have to give. Is there any addition or deletion? Nothing is there. No, you have to keep. What do you mean addition, deletion here? Changes in the disclosures are already made. Are you listening? Like this. Number 2, Infosys. Who are you? I am a MD. Okay, also having a shareholding. Example, shareholding is 10 lakh shares. No change. Next, number 3, in a company called as HDFC, I am a shareholder holding 10,000 shares, 10k shares. Like this I will give. Now tell me, this is MBP1 form. And one addition please. A and Co. partnership firm in which I am a partner. 50:50 is the ratio. No change. Listening everyone? Companies, firms, other association of individuals, anything, trust, society, everything, wherever you are having interest, please give in MBP1 form. Listening or not everyone? This MBP1 form will be signed by whom? Signed by the concerned director. And I will give it to whom? Company secretary. 1 copy I will give to company secretary. 1 copy I will keep it with me. Listening? That 1 copy I have to give to whom? Within 30 days of your appointment. This is what said in section number 189. Enna section? Adi. Undilendo oti. la MBP1, MBP4, 2 forms will come. Yes. Indi ఇప్పుడు అండర్లైన్ చేస్తున్నారా? Okay, shall we continue? Listen, MBP1 form copy should be given to whom? Answer here. Within how many days? 30 days of your appointment you have to give. But you will read that disclosure in the first board meeting in which you participate. Means how many copies? That way MBP1 is obviously always a duplicate. Means what? Original duplicate. Original you will keep it with you. Duplicate copy you will give to whom? Company secretary will keep it as a record in the records of company. But you will personally go and read out all these things when first board meeting in which you participate as a director. 184 purpose is reading the disclosure. 189 purpose is taking the disclosure, noting the disclosure. Clear or not everyone? Sorry, okay, now tell me. First subsection everyone understood or not? Now see here. See the form? Now tell me. This form will be given by whom? Answer here. To whom? Company. Company secretary means indirectly to whom? Company. Now, after giving this disclosure, 4 months after, company conducted one board meeting. In that board meeting, they said contract of purchase of development of a software from TCS worth 30 crores, they said. Did you understand my point? Transaction with whom? For a development of a availing the services, related party. List of transactions, you remember? Sale, purchase, supply of any material, supply, next, selling or otherwise disposing of or buying property of any kind, leasing a property of any kind, availing or rendering of service. Software will become what? Services. Now tell me, I am rendering service, availing. Worth how much crores? 30 crores worth of project I am getting developed for my company. Now tell me, this transaction will be entered by an agreement or not? The contract or transaction will become a normal or related party. How do you know? Because of this MBP1. I'll answer everyone. Which transaction? MBP1. MBP1 will cover the list of all the companies, body corporate, firm, association of individuals in which I am having an interest. Listening. One confusion concept will come. That's why I'm asking listening. Okay, I will see whether you are really listening or not. So now tell me the transactions that happened with a related party directly with me. For example, there is a firm. In the firm, I am a partner. That firm is in development of a software. Company is purchasing software from that company, from that firm, in which I am a partner, Now tell me, because of the transaction, I am getting a benefit or not? I should be counted for quorum or not to be counted? Why I am called as which director? How do you know that I am interested director? Because of MBP1 form. That's why 184.1 came. Listening. 184.1 form will be given at the time of entering into contract, irrespective of entering into contract. At the time of appointment, you have to give. Whether or not I enter into transaction, irrelevant. Whether I entered into transaction or I didn't enter into the transaction, that is irrelevant. Everyone understood the concept clearly? So therefore, whether really I entered or not entered is irrelevant. I have to give disclosure at the time of my appointment as a director. Everyone understood the point clearly or not? Very good. Next issue. After this, I have a question. There can be a situation where MBP1 may not cover certain things. Classic example, relatives. You didn't read the Bail Act again, huh? Why sound? Bail Act. Sir, see there. Sir, I am showing the Bail Act only. Did I show any other section except one or two? Just for one reason. Charts to read. But the problem is this section can't be understood unless and until you really see the bare provision. You please see there. Every director shall at the first meeting of the board in which he participates as a director and thereafter in the first meeting of the board in every financial year whenever there is a change in disclosures, disclose his concern. Means what? He has to disclose about his interest. Manda mattava. That's all. That means whose interest I need not write. Sir, for example, a firm is there in which my relative is a partner. Covered or not covered? Hey, answer here. Not covered. But it is a related party transaction. Where we should cover, that will be covered in MBP4. That is another point covered in section 189. Now again go back to underline. Now people are realizing, oh, that. I think what? 189 section. Now people are realizing what is there. All related party transaction details are noted in MBP4. All 184 related persons are covered in MBP1. Both are governed by a common section called as section number 189. Understood the logic of the section clearly, everyone in the class? Sorry, okay. Everyone understood the first point clearly? Everyone? Section not yet completed. So first subsection is completed. Everyone tell me, purpose of subsection 1 is what? Ascertaining the quorum. First subsection intention is what? To ascertain the quorum. Understood? Next, the dangerous part in this section is subsection number 2. I will place it before you. Read the Bare Act first, only for this section. After that, we go into a simple analysis. I will also write the differences between 184.1 and 184.2. You can also copy that. But first read. Completed? First, tell me what observation you can make when you read it for the first time. Huh? First point number 1, examination 2 times a question came where they asked directly what is the interest envisaged under section 184.2. Directly asked 2 times a question. One in November 2015, another one is November 2018. 2 times a direct questions came from this section. 184 subsection 2, a direct question came. So important for exam, very important. First, let us understand the modus operandi of this particular one. Every director of a company who is in any way, whether directly or indirectly, concerned or interested in a contract or arrangement, proposed contract or arrangement, entered into or to be entered into, with a body corporate in which such director in association with any other director holds more than 2% of the paid share capital of that body corporate, or is a promoter, manager, or a chief executive officer of that body corporate. A firm or any other entity in which such director is a partner, owner, or a member, as the case may be, shall disclose his nature of concern or interest at the place in which the contract or arrangement is discussed and shall not participate in such meeting. This is what he said in 184.2. Simply try to understand the difference between 184.1 and 184.2. What differences you found out? Difference number 1. 184.1 will be discussing about a general disclosure, whether or not contract is entered. 184.2 disclosure is required only when the contract is entered into. First observation number 1. Understood or not? Answer here. Here, I am talking about any particular general disclosure, specifically at the time of contract. Second, difference number 2. 184.1 and 184.2. Tell me, what is general, what is specific? Which is general, which is specific? One general, 184.2 specific. 184.1 is disclosure of interest on the entities. 184.2 is disclosure of interest on the contract entered with that entity. 184.1 I need to tell TCS, Infosys, etc. Now here I have to tell about the nature of contract you are entering. Sale, purchase, on that I have to give emphasis. Clear or not, everyone? Tell me, difference number 1, which is general? Not satisfied. Everyone. Which is general? Which is specific? General. Specific. Which get attracted irrespective of a contract? Which gets attracted only when there is a contract? Tell me. So, first one, which will get attracted irrespective of a contract? Which will get attracted only when contract is entered? Which is general? Which is specific? Which is a company disclosure or the entity disclosure? Contract disclosure. Most important, another disclosure, two types are there, two important differences. 184(1) will discuss and disclose the concern or interest. 184(2) nature of concern. What we are disclosing here? Nature of concern. But here, disclose his concern or interest, not the nature. Clear or not, everyone? So, 184(1) will disclose. Sir, I will ask questions, answer. Fatafat, answer properly. We have to complete 189. I told you the summary. Just to read, you can understand. 187 also, I will leave a summary like that. But after completion of all those things only, we will leave. First, listen carefully. 188, at the flag end of this area we came. Please answer properly. General. Specific. Only when contract is entered. Irrespective of a contract. Come entity disclosure. Contracts disclosure. Nature of concern. General concern. Most important, fifth difference. Guess. 184(2) is a oral disclosure. 184(1) is a written disclosure in MBP1 form. So 184(2) is a oral disclosure. 184(1) is a written disclosure in MBP1 form. Hello, everyone, understood the point clearly? That's the importance of 184(2). 184(2) you will tell the nature. Company is entering into a contract. I don't repeat so many times, so listen for the first time only. Company is entering into contract with a partnership firm in which I am a partner. Okay? I came to board meeting. I stood. Company secretary said that, Koushik Mukhesh, please leave the hall because you are interested, you cannot participate. Please wait outside the boardroom. We will call once the resolution is completed. I said, thank you very much, I am leaving. Okay, company secretary said, Roka ek bar, tell me how you are interested. I said, yes, I am interested in the partnership firm. We know that. How you are interested? I am interested because I am a partner. You are a partner already. MBP1 formula you have clearly written. We are not blind. Okay, I'm not asking that. I'm asking how you are interested. What is the nature of your interest in this contract? I'm interested. That is not required. Law is saying that nature of concern. In this contract, what are your interests are? How you are getting benefit out of this contract? What is the value of this contract? 5 crore. How many partners are there? 2 partners. What is your general net profit ratio? 30%. Means 1 crore into 30% means 30 lakhs. How much is your profit sharing ratio? 50:50. Clear? So 15 lakhs you will get. Yes. That you tell to all the members and leave. Such that now we will make a comparison of your profit with the general market profits. Clear? And we will also see after sales service, everything we will analyze in the board meeting. Then we will decide whether to enter into contract with you or with an unrelated party. Clear or not, everyone? That's called as a nature. Called as nature. Sometimes I will enter into listening, everyone. Now tell me, I am a director in a company. I am not a partner in a partnership firm. I am not a partner in. Partnership firm. Reverse. I am a partner there, but I am not a director here. First case, I am a but not a company entered into a contract. Now tell me, is it a transaction or related party transaction? Not listening. Listen again. I am a director, not a partner in a partnership firm. That means in MBP I have written or not written? With them companies entering into contract. Related party or not a related party? Transaction contract period is 1 year. 1 year contract. 2 months after I became a partner there. Now on a subsisting related party transaction, I became a partner or not? From that I will also get a benefit or not? But I can disclose this or cannot? I cannot disclose as contract. I cannot, because it is to be entered, already entered. Answer: already entered. Second case, reverse case. I am a partner there, but I am not a director here. This company entered into contract with me. Disclosure required. But eventually I become a director here. In these two cases, already there is a contract. Already there is a, in which I am a interested party after that. Yes or no? I got interest today, na? Subsequently. Today, na? Subsequently. The moment you got a subsequent interest, you have to disclose in 2 ways. Forthwith is the word used in the Bail Act. What is this? Please read the section once. Where a director, please read, sir. Where a director who is not so concerned or interested at the time of entering into such contract or arrangement, he shall, if he becomes so concerned or interested after the contract is entered into. In my case, after the contract is entered or not? Entered into. Disclose his concern or interest forthwith. What do I forthwith? Immediately. Immediately to whom is a question. I will answer that. Next, continue. When he becomes so concerned or at the first meeting of the board after he becomes so concerned or interested. Tell me now. In my example, I am a, but I am not a, or I am a, but I am not a, what is entered? Contract. Later I became partner in the first case, director in the second case. Now already contract is entered, yet to be entered. Answer. Now answer my question. If I tell the nature, what is the importance of telling the nature? Company can take a decision whether to accept or avoid the contract. Yes sir, everyone. What is the advantage of knowing about the nature? If you tell the nature, we can compare with the market and we will check whether you are better or market is better. Yes or no? That means your nature will help us to decide whether to accept or avoid a contract. This is already entered contract, yet to be entered. Is there a chance to reject it? Therefore again nature will be removed, only concern or interest. Lawmaker never does mistakes. Again the word nature will be missing there. Did you understand what I said, everyone? That's the meaning. Why nature is missing? And you will tell nature, I have to avoid contract. Do I have a chance to avoid the contract now? Why? Already this is entered. What avoidance I can do? Understood or not, everyone? That's all. This is the idea behind this particular section. Everyone understood the point or not? But one last rider before we close this particular section. 184.2 is what disclosure? Means specific disclosure which will be attracted only if you are entering into contract. You are entering into contract with whom? Read this. Disclosure by whom? Read the chapter, enough. Disclosure by whom? What to disclose? Mode of disclosure? Interest in which entities? Body corporate. Which kind of body corporate? In which such a director or such a director in association with any other director holds more than 2% of the shareholding, or such a director is a promoter, manager or CEO, or with whom? With a firm or any other entity in which such a director is a partner, owner or a member. In these cases, when contract is entered with these specified parties, then only section gets attracted. Which is section? 184, subsection number 2. 184.1 is a general disclosure. 184.2 is a specific disclosure. Understood the point? Later read it. 184 is important for exams. Okay. 189 already I told you what is the reason. Just to read now you can understand. 187 specifically talks about maintenance of a register containing the details of assets held by others which are bought by the company. Sir, I will give an explanation easily. Do you know the Binami Act? Binami. Okay, if you don't know also no problem, just I want to explain one small point there. I will purchase something but register it in others name. This is called as a Binami property. Purchase consideration will be given by me, but registration will be done in others name. We will call it as what? Binami transaction. Simply you can understand this way. Okay, sorry. Now I will explain you one point. In Companies Act also, one section is there which prohibits a Binami. That's section 187. Investments of the company to be held in its own name. To be held in its, not on Binami. Okay? Not on Binami. It should be in the own name, not on Binami name. Clear? This is the idea. That means ownership and possession should be in whose hands? Ownership and possession should be in whose hands? Answer. But there are 5 exceptions to this. How many exceptions are? 5 exceptions. I will tell later after the class. You can read those. Okay? Or after the break time also you can read. Whatever I tell only will be there. Listen carefully. General principle is investments made by the company must be held in its own name. Will be held in its point number 1 over. Second, exemption. Exemption number 1. Do you know the concept of holding and subsidiary? Do you know the concept of holding and wholly owned subsidiary? Tell me what is a wholly owned subsidiary? 100% shares are held by whom? 1 lakh shares. Who will hold all the 1 lakh? Wrong. In a public company we require 7 members. Then from where the concept will come? Therefore, in order to satisfy that 7-member concept, holding company will hold 99,994 shares and 6 shares are there. Na? Answer here. Those 6 shares, money will be given by company, but purchase and registration will be done in the name of nominees. Clear? Now tell me, who gave consideration for those 6 shares? Answer. Registered in the name of? It is a Binami transaction or not? But permitted Binami, because to satisfy that 7-member condition. Exemption number 1. If you want, you can read 187 now. See here. Understood the point, everyone? Hello, I'm talking to you. Everyone understood the point? Huh? This is the first exemption. Second, please see the screen. Enough. I have kept everything here. Please see the screen. What is required for the exams, I have kept there very clearly. Please see there. Second one. Sometimes we will give our shares, we will transfer our shares in the name of a bank, such that bank will collect the dividend and interest and they will reinvest. Who will reinvest? Bank. Therefore, when you transfer your shares or debentures in the name of a bank to collect dividend, not to give them a ownership to sell them, we are transferring in the name of a bank for what purpose? For the collection of dividend and interest, such that they will reinvest at the same time. For that purpose, we can transfer to the banks. Like that, if you do, intention is bad, intention is good. Therefore, no problem, leave it. Exemption number 2. Very important exemption number 3. Listen. Listed company shares are tradable on the stock market itself directly. Yes or no? Then what about the fortune of unlisted companies? What about the fortune of a private limited company? What is the fortune of a listed company but who has suspended its trading on the exchange? People are ready to buy the shares or not ready? Yeah? Unlisted companies are fantastic company but no one know. Then tell, what is its fate? Will anyone buy? I have the shares of that unlisted company. Therefore, most of the banks will do general utility services. Bank have 3 services. Main function, agency function, general utility function. Banking Regulation Act, sir. Number 1, main function, agency function. Example for agency function, do you know? Example for agency function is a check. You are paying to some other person, then why somebody has to involve? He is acting as an agent between he and you. Clear, everyone? Tell me what the bank will do? Main function, agency function, general utility function. The third one is a general utility function now. What bank will do is, it will do a general utility function like, it will be having the hold of the shares of a person. There is an unlisted company. I tried my level best to sell them, but no one know about it. No one is buying it. But it's a very good company. Bank customers will come or not? Good balance containing customers will be there, na? To them, bank will tell, sir, there is one good company which will pay consistent dividend over the past 10 years. I have a company share. If you are interested, we can transfer it to you. Banks will facilitate the transfer. That means since there is no trade on exchange, some person should be there to trade the shares or not, everyone. Bank will act as a agent between this person and that person. Clear or not, everyone? Now tell me. I am a director. I hold the shares of a company. For example, company is a X Limited. X Limited invested in the shares of Y Limited. Y Limited is an unlisted company. Who am I? What is my company? Be patient, sir. 5 minutes. We'll leave. What is a company? What is a company? X Limited invested in the shares of Y Limited. Y Limited is a listed or unlisted? Easy trader, difficult trader. Can I buy or cannot buy? Can I sell easily or cannot sell? Therefore, I am taking the help of whom? Because so many customers will come to the bank. It is easy for them to sell. So I gave to the bank. Law says that company shares you are transferring in the name of bank or not. You do that, but only for a period of 6 months. In 6 months, they should do the transfer. If they don't transfer within 6 months, you have to retransfer back to you after the completion of 6 months. Who should retransfer? Company should again take back those shares within a period of, after the expiry of how many months? 6 months you have to take back. This is exemption number 3. What is exemption 1? Holding and wholly owned subsidiary. Exemption 2, transfer to bank to facilitate, to have collection of dividend and interest. Third case, transfer to the bank to facilitate transfer within a period of, not transferred. What will happen? Retransfer back after the expiry of 6 months. Next. Listen once. I have shares of SBI or I have a shares of TCS worth 20 lakhs. I want to take a loan from SBI worth rupees 15 lakhs. Can I keep these 20 lakh securities as a security to the loan taken? Can I take a loan or not? Answer here, that is also permitted because that's a genuine transaction. Read. Transfer of shares or security as a security for loan. That is also permitted. Clear? Whenever you are holding shares in a demat account, you are not holding your shares. Who is holding? Depository is holding that. That is also permitted. Whenever you do any of these 5 transactions, what are the 5 transactions? Please explain me. Holding and wholly owned subsidiary. Now tell me, who is holding the shares of a wholly owned subsidiary? Holding company. Along with him, how many nominee? 6. Public 6, private 1. So no, permitted. Second one, transfer to bank for collection of Dividend and interest. Next one. Transfer to bank to facilitate transfer. Transfer to the bank as a part of security to the loan, or transfer to the depository in case of demat holding. These are 5 you have to note in MBP3 form. That's all. Section over, and these are all the important sections in the board meetings and board powers. That's all. So after the break, we'll start with FEMA. Okay. Take a break and come. So the chapter that we are going to start, what is the name of the chapter? Foreign Exchange Management Act. Foreign Exchange Management Act. First, in that some concepts I will tell you which you should never leave, either for 6D or for 4. How many of you are attempting for 6D as well? 6D coming attempt. Very less. Oh, exemptions, Basha. How many of you got exemptions? Thanks for 60 then. So, reminding people also who are writing for 60, okay? Tadhastu, let it happen. You also get exemption. So, the point is, listen, when it comes to choice, yaradi? Okay. Number 1, residential status. Residential status. Number 2, export rules. Number 3, capital account transactions. In this, especially you should not leave ECB. అదొకటి చాలు సార్, అలా జేబులో చేతులు పెట్టుకొని వెళ్ళిపోవచ్చు అలా బయటికి. సో ఇన్ యూట్యూబ్ one session I made on ECB, same like this only, but that session length has come to 9 hours 11 minutes. Still it is there, you can see that. ECB, whatever in practice I have done, everything I said, students said that, sir, I want to write exam. So it came to 4 videos totally. One video 2 hours, one video 1 hour 36 minutes, one video around 3 hours. Total it came to 9 hours 11 minutes and some odd seconds. Only exclusively on ECB. How the ECB valuations are done, how the ECB actually happened. Recently, at the time when I am taking the class, Reliance entered, very latest, Reliance entered into ECB agreement with the Barclays Bank USA, UK. With the Barclays Bank UK, Reliance Industries Limited went for a $1,000 crores. ECB was entered by Reliance Industries in the way back in 2020. COVID time is there na, at that time. It went for a ECB transaction with the Barclays Bank. I have taken the same example and I explained what they have done. It has expanded the length of the story. That's I can't do. That's not in my hand. But ECB is one such concept which you cannot leave, either for practice purpose or even for the exam purpose. In last 6 attempts, every attempt there is a question on ECB. Every attempt, take any attempt, in one or the other way they are asking a question on ECB. Clear everyone? 2020-21 attempt, one of the attempt, directed question below in a optional A or B, internal choice will be given. Their 3 marks question is also tested on ECB. Somewhere in the question paper ECB is found. So important for exam. Next one. Current account transactions. All the 3 are important. Prohibited, application of CG, application to RBI. Easy area, fastly we can cover as well. Current account transaction. Next one, section 13. Section 13. Section 13. That's all. These core areas of FEMA. never leave these areas. When I say section 13 is a Mahasamudram. Because section 13 section 13 1 2, section 13 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, section 13 linking section 14. All of them will be called as section 13. 13 is the biggest one in penalties area. Okay. So anyway, let us see the idea behind this particular FEMA. See here, 1991. Why always economists, experts, everyone will note this year as so much important year in the life of every Indian, whether we are born or not, leave off. But this particular year is a remarkable year in the history of India. Okay, because P.V. Narasimha Rao became the Prime Minister of India. So which after India has changed its total way of doing the business. India was exposed to the foreign countries. India has become a global India. If today so many people are looking forward towards India for investments, foreign direct or normal investments, everything, that's just because of a bloody charity given by one of the greatest economists ever found on the planet, P.V. Narasimha Rao. So that person has done a greatest contribution to India I ever remembered. So if people ask me, I will tell he should set with the league of Swami Vivekananda, APJ Abdul Kalam and P.V. Narasimha Rao. Their contribution is always ever remembered contribution they have done to India. But just because of he becoming a politician, he is not remembered by people. Vivekananda is not a politician. Okay. And Abdul Kalam sir is a statesman. Never he acted as a politician. He is a president. President is not a politician. He is a statesman. So he is a statesman. All the states are under control of a president. President is not called as a politician. He didn't stand in politics. So he will be elected representative. So he is a statesman. P.V. Narasimha Rao is a politician. But if really people has to ask, he is greater than these two as well. In so many aspects. So his contribution is always to be remembered, especially by Telugus. Because he is from undivided Andhra Pradesh. So, and not just because that he belonged to this state, I am telling, APJ Abdul Kalam is not from Andhra Pradesh. Vivekananda is not from Andhra Pradesh. So, but his contributions are like that. You need not ask me, ask your parents generally what PV has done to India. They will tell much times better than me because they have seen him live when he is the Prime Minister of India. So the first world class schools came after him. The first telephone communication at the household domestic purposes came after P.V. Narasimha Rao. So the international school, the international brands, the first export transactions, import transaction, domestic exports, foreign direct investments, commercial borrowings between two countries, overseas direct investments, whatnot, the direct equity investments in India, all happened after P.V. Narasimha Rao. So he is the person who opened Indian economy to the outside world. Previously, before 1991, when PV became the Prime Minister, before PV, that's why always economists will call India before P.V. Narasimha Rao, after P.V. Narasimha Rao. India before PV, India after PV. It's a clear difference that people can see. Just because of the reason that we don't belong to his era. Don't judge about that person. Read the books. Read the Wikipedia at least. A summarized text has been given about again on him, which says that he is called as a father of Indian modern economics. So after him, the total Indian economic system has changed. And he belonged to a minority government. Maybe you know or not. Minority government, I am not talking about any other minority. Listen, minority government represents, BJP is now enjoying a majority government. Means what? They don't need support of other political parties. 100%. They only won all the majority votes. They formed government. Hope you can understand what I said. NDA is a alliance. BJP is a party inside. Now BJP with the alliance has won the elections last time, or BJP itself won the election. Means they are not having a minority government. They are having a majority government in hands. At the time when PV became Prime Minister, India is running on a minority government. Means 41% votes only came for Congress. Remaining all the votes came from all the other Janata Dal, All these parties have got 7 parties put together, formed with 52% majority. Hope you can understand what I said now. So it's a little majority, and moreover, they don't have any control over the others because they are running a minority government at that time. Convincing a minority government is as tough as standing on the Mount Everest. Anything can happen. You can't come down, you can't go up. Going up is easy. So you can't come down. Very, very dangerous. Situation is bad at that time. His government policies are always immeasurable. Public can't forget him, but we forget. That's entirely different story. So people should never forget him. So if I have to give a chance to make a biopic, obviously that biopic will be on P.V. Narasimha Rao. So such a greatest the politician India has ever found. Not India, I will tell worldwide, because running Indian economy is not that easy. 100 people will have 1 lakh beliefs. So therefore convincing Indians is very, very difficult. We can convince entire world before you convince an Indian. Never he get convinced. So therefore it's very difficult. At that time, he changed the entire government policies. For that, one another person is also responsible. Let us also remind about him, Shri Manmohan Singh. He is the finance minister in the P.V. Narasimha Rao's cabinet. So Manmohan Singh, don't see him as a prime minister. See him as a finance minister. Person suits only for finance minister role. Such a great personality Manmohan Singh is. So such a great economist. Along with the P.V. Narasimha Rao, they changed the entire face of India. That's why he will be called as a father of Indian modern economy. So if the India is like this today, it's really, really a charity given by him. Such a great decisions that he has taken. Pokhran test also happened only during his time. First Pokhran test happened during Indira Gandhi, but which is not allowed by UNO. Second Pokhran test happened during the P.V. Narasimha Rao's regime. Such a great attempt. I think you know about the Pokhran nuclear. India is having one powerful weapon called as Pokhran. Pokhran is a nuclear weapon which can be used as a defense mechanism when war happens between two countries. That is the thing. Pokhran is the element that they use in a nuclear weapon. So India want to test it, but UNO will not allow it. Why UNO won't allow? Against to humanity, which never it had. Okay. So against to the humanity, you should not try or test a nuclear weapon. But India want to test it. Government is not allowing. UNO is not allowing. Opposition is not allowing. No one has allowed. But TV somewhere inside, he want to show their neighborhood friendly countries are there. Na? Close friends are there. 2 countries. Friends. Not China. At the time China disputed Bangladesh. To this side and that side. He want to show them. I don't want to blast their faces, but just I want to show that what India has. But UNO is not allowing at that time to do that. At that time, one day, morning 2:32, one auspicious occasion, Brahma Muhurtamla, an entire India is sleeping. Somewhere outside the place of Gujarat, touching the edges of the ocean, somewhere some bomb blast sound has come. Morning newspapers Pokhran tested. So morning newspaper, when the people opened, Pokhran tested. People were really shocked when they tested. When it happened, then UNO also questioned. It is against to humanity. We said that Pokhran should not be tested. P.V. Narasimha Rao said that we want to test. You do your work, I do my work. What you can do, what UNO can do, a Prime Minister of India, if you have anything to do, you do that. In the international court, I will see. So I want to test it. Why? I don't have any intention to hurt anyone, but I want to show what we are. Simply he said that the test material of Pokhran is 1/130th part of the total. It vanished 263 kilometers under the beneath of an ocean. I am leaving to your imagination what happens to my brothers if we test on land. I think you can understand what I said. 1/130th part has vanished 263 kilometers radius. Means if I put on a normal land, what is your position? Why unnecessarily you will come and fight with India. So if really we blast entire Pokhran, you, your neighbor, their grandfather, their grandmother, everyone will be vanished. So therefore the intention is to show that. At that time, another person also helped to show that, and that's APJ Abdul Kalam. So that's why he got a name called as a Missile Man of India. So he also said that yes, these are the nuclear weapons that we have. And while he is getting the Bharat Ratna, he was one of the person who was directly involved in production of one of the most powerful missile in India called as Agni. Two things, Agni, Prithvi. Two things are there. So one is a PSLV1 and another one is a PSLV2. The test made by ISRO. So, and why I am telling all these things is, in order to test, in order to do all these things, one person's support is very much required. And he is Prime Minister. If he is a able Prime Minister, definitely he will take a risk. So he has taken that and it was successful, and India was shown to the other parts of the world for the first time. Foreign companies came to India. Till then foreign investments are there. Brands we call, so-called brands of outside India coming to India happened after PV Narasimha Rao. Before that there is no concept. They can sell their products, but huge customs duties used to be levied in India. But for the first time they said, you can come, start your manufacture, we will give subsidies to you, develop our country. That's how a company for mobile phones has come to India called as a Motorola. Started its manufacturing, okay, in Noida. Then Noida was recognized as a special economic zone by the government of India. You start manufacturing whatever you want, we will give subsidies, a 10-year tax holiday if you do manufacture in Noida. Motorola came. After Motorola, Alcatel came. You can search on Google later. Alcatel, ALCATEL. Next mobile phone manufacturer came to India. Alcatel. Alcatel came. This came. After that, PV got a doubt. Why to support all these people? We will give a chance to everyone. But service of a mobile phone should never be given to a foreign entity. Let us, one Indian person has to do that. And that's how they have given a free hand to Dhirubhai Ambani for Reliance Telecommunications. That's how Reliance has been developed during the era of PV Narasimha Rao. Reliance, if you see telecommunications like this, it's just because of PV Narasimha Rao. Because he has given a free hold hand. You do. Parallelly, one entity is there for the public sector undertaking called as a BSNL. You know BSNL, huh? Once upon a time. So BSNL is there. So BSNL, when it is a public sector undertaking, it is a dare step to give telecom communications to the private entity to develop. So that's how the Reliance has first introduced CDMA sets. Means a mobile phone with a SIM inside. That's how they started. Slowly they developed. Like 1998, 1999 time, government changed, but India started developing on its pace. So he kick-started India. He raised it. 4th gear he made. Remaining all these people are making 5th gear now. So these people are doing their good work. Our previous prime ministers also done their good work. Previous persons also done their good work. But 1st gear, 2nd gear, 3rd gear, 4th gear was made by PV and gave to all of them. Now they are doing safe. But what I am going to tell is, if really you want to read FEMA in its real eye, in what way the lawmakers want to bring. If you are reading FEMA like this today, this FEMA happened just because of PV Narasimha Rao. Act was drafted when he was not a PM, because his PMship has completed by 96. June 96 completed. June or May, if I am not wrong. So 96 his PMship over. But the ideology of FEMA started way back in 1993. When he was the Prime Minister, idea of a FEMA started, because in FEMA, the concept of liberalization was brought by him. What is the concept? First liberalized remittance scheme called as a LRS. You might have seen in FEMA already. What is the concept? Liberalized remittance scheme was the first brought out by PV Narasimha Rao during his regime. Clear, everyone? Where he brought amendment to which act? FERA, not to FEMA, because FEMA didn't be isn't there at the time. So they brought amendments to an act called as a FERA. FERA got amended to bring a concept called as a liberalization. Later government completed. Atal Bihari Vajpayee became the Prime Minister in 98. In between, so much a circus happened in India. Deve Gowda became PM. Gujral became PM. After that, not one day, very short span, I didn't remember exactly, very short span. Gujral became Prime Minister. Deve Gowda became Prime Minister. So like that, some people became Prime Minister in the meanwhile. 98 unstable government, BJP came for the first time to power with able leadership of another great person called as Atal Bihari Vajpayee. He came. He is also a great person to the core like that. So he has done his best. They brought the concept called as FEMA. That's why if you see Atal Bihari Vajpayee, when he has taken the swearing ceremony for the first time, he belongs to one party which is completely against to another party which is already in power. This is INC and this is BJP. Both are dead rivals. But Atal Bihari Vajpayee, why people say him great and why he is Bharat Ratna? Just because of one good reason. Reminding all the great things he has done, leave it off. But the one great thing that he has done is, when swearing ceremony started for Atal Bihari Vajpayee for the first time when he became PM, he said, this economy, in the footsteps of the former Prime Minister P.V. Narasimha Rao, we are launching this government will launch new measures to raise up our economy to reach a 1 trillion economy by 2010, they said. Now it is a 5 trillion economy reaching. Hello, everyone. The idea is the 1 trillion economy India has to reach by 2010 at that time. So, but there should be hard to say that word because he is an opposition party leader. He is a Prime Minister. But never ever, no one will forget, no politician will tell against him because the contributions that P.V. Narasimha has done to India is a never ever, no politician can forget, at least if you can. So the point is, Atal Bihari Vajpayee, when he became the Prime Minister for the first time, the swearing ceremony, when he is talking about the economic measures he is going to take, the first word that came from him is P.V. Narasimha Rao. In the footsteps of P.V. Narasimha Rao, the former Prime Minister of India, we are also continuing the legacy of building the economy for India. That means he is the first, that's why he is called as a pioneer of Indian modern economy. He is a father of Indian economics. So he is the father of a new modern India. If it is like this, just because of him. In that, one of the small drop contribution he made is FEMA. That's why whenever I read FEMA, I use it to read pinpoint each and every word, what he want to bring. Because I don't see an act, I see P.V. Narasimha Rao in the act. So such a great person with a great ideology he has brought FEMA. Means something will be there inside. Nonsense he don't write. And his intention is not that. He will read each and every line in FEMA. Whenever I read this, we are reading what PV has read. So therefore, no wrongs committed, no mistakes committed. That's why FEMA is more about a procedural compliance. FEMA is more about a procedural compliance as a master circulars. Okay, directions, authorized dealers master circulars. So many things will be there. In syllabus, it may come for 6 marks or 8 marks. In 6D, it may come for 20 marks. But try to understand after taking this as a practice. So number is irrelevant. Definitely you will run into 6 digits number only just because of doing a work on FEMA. FEMA is a highly earning area. Huge earning area is FEMA. FEMA, IBC, but 6 digits and they won't say. So okay. So the point I want to tell, lakhs here, I want to tell that. So it will run in lakhs. Good amount will come because transactions on FEMA don't happen in hundreds. I think you can believe that. Transactions in FEMA never happens in hundreds, never happens in thousands, never also happen in lakhs. The transactions happens in multiples of crores. Crores of transactions, the money flow like anything because it is a conversion of a foreign exchange into rupee and rupee back into a foreign exchange. So, main thing I want to tell is FEMA, see as a chapter for exams. But see as an area of practice for lifetime. It gives you a great amount of revenue, great amount of practice scope. Hope you can understand what I said. So where in the metro cities where huge development, export import transactions, manufacturing happens, In that areas, this will be very, very useful. So let us now fall into the act. FEMA Act in our syllabus, first questions will be tested. Since it is a crash batch, I will come directly to the point. In examinations, they will ask more on residential status. Means what? Who is a resident? Who is a non-resident? Unless and until you know that, you can't apply the provisions of FEMA on anyone. First, we need to know who is a resident and who is a mandatorily one should know that. Who is a resident? Who is a non-resident? First, we need to know about it. So, please come to the definitions. Residential status. I'm not touching other definitions like foreign exchange, all these things. Directly, I'm coming to the point. Residential status. Please see here once. Look at the screen once, sir, everyone. Person resident, please see. Person resident in India. Everyone repeat, what is it? Resident in India. Okay. Person resident in India will be popularly divided into two categories. One, for individuals. Second one, other than individuals. Means, in income tax also, residential status for individuals and companies, same or different? Answer, yeah. Cooperative society, companies, all these things, same residential status? No, there will be a difference. Likewise, residential status of individuals is one part, other than individuals is another part also in FEMA. But not so complicated like income tax here for non-residents. Easy way they will tell. But before going into that, tell me, residential status is divided into how many parts? Number one. Number two. First, see the other than individuals. See that any person or body corporate incorporated in India na outside India na? Answer. So tell me, incorporation happened? Then I will call it as a resident. Person resident in India, called as in short PRI. What is a PRI? Person resident in India. 1 point over. Second, please see there. Office, branch or an agency. Everyone repeat. Office, branch or an agency. Where it is? But it is owned or controlled by whom? Person resident outside India. Next, continue. Office, branch or an agency outside India, owned or controlled by person resident in India. First read other than individuals. Read for other than individuals. Did you? Okay. Now see here. First one, other than individuals. When we call some entity as a resident in India, first point number one, any person, please read, any person or a body corporate registered or incorporated. If you are incorporated in India, LLP incorporated in India, company incorporated in India, okay, any body corporate or company or any entity, simply to tell entities incorporated in India will always be called as, now I will ask you one question, answer. There is a entity incorporated within India, okay, owned or controlled by PROI. It is a Because once you are incorporated in India, it is not relevant who is controlling you. Clear, everyone? Second, there is a office. It's not an incorporated entity. Branch office they started. Okay? Or a head office they started. Head office. Next one. Branch office or agency office they started. Where? In India. But it is owned or controlled by? Here what they want to tell is, though ownership or control is there by a person resident outside India, physical establishment is there within India or not, we will consider it as a PRI. Okay? Second case, read. Office, branch or an agency outside India owned or controlled by a person resident in India. Here, physical establishment is there outside India, but the person who is owning and controlling it is within India. Therefore, it becomes a PRI. Simply, law want to tell that any entity which is having indirect or direct connection with India will be called as a PRI. Without seeing, tell the definition. And again I am telling you, up to 4:30, Rakshasa Muhurtam, very dangerous. So please everyone, stay awake. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. So please listen carefully, sir. Important chapter. So point number 1, residential status other than individuals. Please tell me, other than individuals means who will come? Entities will come. Okay. Tell me, when an entity will be a resident, any person or a body corporate incorporated in India, registered or incorporated in India. Very good. Next, office, branch or an agency in India owned or controlled by person resident outside India. Second, office, branch or an agency outside India owned or controlled by a person resident. That makes a person resident in India. For individuals or for entities. Up to here everyone had a clarity? Next one part over. Next. So we completed for individuals other than individuals. Most complicated one is individuals. Please see that. Sir, whatever the book you are following, first follow that. Okay. If you are following my charts, okay, or else other book also follow that first. Read this particular definition clearly. This is what the definition says. Person resident in India means, person resident in India means, read, a person residing in India for more than 182 days during the course of preceding financial year. During the course of preceding financial year, and does not include a person who has gone out of India or who stays outside India for employment outside India or for carrying on business or vocation outside India or any other purpose where the intention to stay in India, outside India, is for an uncertain period. Next, who has come to stay. 1 second. Here who has gone out of India, here who has come to stay. Exactly opposite. Here, if you can observe, other than for these three purposes he should come. Here, for the three purposes he should go. These are positive, these are negative. Means he should have come other than for the three purposes. Here he should go out for three purposes. First thing is understanding the definition, how it was drafted. First point number 1. Tell me, for individuals, participation for individuals. Tell me, PRI, everyone, PRI means whom? In India for more than 182 days during the course of preceding financial year. Sir, stop there. I will ask you one question. Answer this. In the preceding financial year, he should reside in India for 182 more than 182. This condition I have to comply or should not comply? Positive means I should take that condition. Negative means you should not comply with that condition. Clear, everyone? Now tell me, every one of us stayed in India in the last year for more than 182 days. Am I clear or not? I didn't go. Maybe you went or not. I don't know. Sir, Brady better that lesson. So the point is, I didn't cross. Hopefully you also are in India only. Even though 1 or 2 persons cross, they might have come back immediately. So, sir, leave off, sir, please. So, listen. Point is, you are a person resident in India. When condition number 1 you should comply. First condition everyone will check is, have you resided in India? In which year? Previous financial year for more than 182 days. Condition number 1. So tell me, all of us have satisfied first condition or not? Everyone. So all of us are person resident in India, outside India. Wrong. This is what you should not. This is a primary condition. Even though you resided for more than 182 days in the preceding financial year, if you are falling into any of these 2 exclusions, this condition becomes waste. Did you understand what I said? Income tax residential status is a year-based status. That's called as a per annum. That is the status. Income tax law, can you become resident and non-resident in the same year? One second. Please, మీరు పట్టించుకోకండి, చెప్పండి. అది డిటిఐఏ అయితే నార్మల్ ఇండియన్ ట్యాక్స్ రేట్ డిటిఐఏ దట్ ఈస్ పాసిబుల్. ఇంటర్నేషనల్ ట్యాక్స్ డిటిఐ పాసిబుల్, నార్మల్ ఇన్కమ్ ట్యాక్స్ రెసీమ్ కి లేదు. డిటిఐ ఓకే, డిటిఐ ఐ కెన్ పే టాక్సెస్ ఇన్ 3 countries ఆల్సో ఎట్ ద సేమ్ టైం. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్, థ్యాంక్ యూ. సో నన్ను తగులుకున్నానండి బాబు. సో so point is, in income tax it is not possible for a domestic taxation the same to have both status of resident and the non-resident in the same case. DTA agreements are different. We will be taxing into different countries at the same time. Okay, 2 countries or 4 countries kuda unte. Okay, if I have a Boeing 717, so I may stay in USA, some days I will stay in India. ఇది అంత కన్ఫ్యూజన్ అన్నారా మీరు? సో sir, listen carefully. My point is, there can be a status of residence in 2 different countries. Okay, for DTA purposes, leave off. Normal regime of your income tax will not allow. Generally, you may become a resident or you will be called as a non-resident for a year. Assessment will be done on that basis. However, in FEMA, it is not like that. FEMA, same year you can be called as a resident. In the same year, you can also be quantified as a non-resident as well. Same year you can become a resident. Same year you can also be called as a non-resident. I will ask you one question, answer. For income tax, why the status of residence is important? To levy tax. I ask you one question then. అంటే రెసిడెంట్ ట్యాక్స్ ఏదో పెద్ద పెద్ద మాట్లాడుతున్నారు కాబట్టి ఒక చిన్న ఎగ్జాంపుల్. మై శాలరీ పర్ యానం ఈజ్ 1,50,000. డూ ఐ నీడ్ టు పే ట్యాక్స్? డూ ఐ నీడ్ టు ఫైల్ ఏ రిటర్న్? అది చెప్పండి ఫస్ట్. మరి అది నేను ఎస్ఎస్సిఏ కాదు. సో లిసన్, return filing is not required in that case. I am not an SSC in that case. First point. So question does not arise. What is the purpose of residential status? What is the purpose of residential status? Income tax law, what is the purpose of a residential status? Sir, residential status is not to levy tax. It is to know the charge of income tax. Whether this act provisions has to apply on a person. Charge of income tax is different. Levy of income tax is different. Charge of income tax means provisions of income tax. Whether it has to apply on a person or not, in what way it has to apply, if applicable, will be dependent on your status of residence. 115 is a special section taxation. 115, non-residents, all those people will come in that, na. Special regime of taxation was provided under section 115. Are you understanding or not? Without, sir, really listen carefully to the point. Status of residence under FEMA, status of residence and income tax, both are completely two different contrastation status. Income tax intention is charge of income tax. That means whether the person under consideration can be applied with the provisions of an income tax or not, will be said by what? Residential status, not levy of tax. You may have an income below the basic exemption limit. I will get a remuneration of, or you will get a salary, or you will get an income of 1 lakh rupees only. Do I need to file a return? No. The answer here, who is an assessee under income tax? Who is liable to pay that tax is called as a assessee in simple terms. So he is an assessee. I am not liable to pay tax. I am not an assessee. I need not file an income tax return as well. Then why? To know that, I need to know who you are first, because that concept may not apply to non-residents always. Non-residents has to pay tax on every rupee earned in India. Example, shipping business. Shipping business, 1 rupee earned, on that 1 rupee 7.5% is a deemed income. On that 7.5, 41.6% tax. 1 rupee earned, taxable. There is no concept called as a basic exemption limit for the non-resident shipping companies as well. So simply I want to tell one thing. In income tax, the intention of residential status is completely different. It is to charge income tax on a person. But residential status under FEMA, the intention is completely different. FEMA intention is whenever a person is doing any foreign exchange transaction, then we have to quantify his status of residence. Example, I will tell you. I am a person who is staying in India since past 32 years. Now I am leaving India to USA. Example sake. In the last 32 years, I went outside of India for sightseeing only, never employed or worked anywhere. Understanding or not? So, I am now leaving India for a permanent establishment in USA. Clear? A FEMA point I am talking about. Please listen carefully. I am leaving India for USA. I am leaving India for USA. I am going out. For a permanent visa I am taking. Employment visa. I am leaving there. 5 years is my time period. After that I will renew that and I will get a H1B. I stay in USA. Example, this is my intention. Clear everyone in the class? Now the question is, the moment I am leaving India, FEMA will apply to me, will not apply? Will not apply. FEMA don't apply to you. You left India. Listening everyone? You left India. After leaving to USA, you want to get, you have a building in India. That building is generating a rent. Whenever you tell about what to say, this for FEMA, remember one point. If your parents or friends or somebody is there outside India, first tell them Once they get the status of NRI, they can't hold bank accounts in rupee currency. It's a crime in FEMA. Means they cannot hold Indian holdings in rupee. Must and should they should open one account called as NRO. What is account? NRO. Account they have to open. Who has to open? Who has to open? Has to open which account? Where NRO account he has to open? In India with a bank in India. What account he has to open? Full form? Non-resident ordinary. Know about the accounts first. NRO account will be useful in order to park your Indian incomes by a NRI within India. If you want to hold it, then there is only one account possible. What is that? Everyone. NRO means what? In our syllabus it is there. So please repeat. Number one, non-resident ordinary account. Who will open? Open within to park his Indian incomes. Clear everyone? Now tell me, I use so many technical words here. So tell me, I want to park my Indian receipt in a bank account in India, but the account is opened by a NRI. Yes or no? He has to sign on some documents or not, that NRI person? At that time your resident status is required, because you have to convert them into dollars sometimes, or you have to open an account. Then they will see whether you are a resident or a non-resident. Clear everyone in the class? Or sometimes I am in India, I want to leave for USA. Airport la, I asked for rupee conversion into dollars. Clear everyone? Rupee conversion into. At that time in the airport, they will check your status of residence. Using your passport, barcode is there. Na? It will give you a stay. It will give whether you are a resident or non-resident. Accordingly, they will release the foreign exchange to you. So therefore, FEMA will apply to you only when foreign exchange dealings started by you. In all ordinary circumstances, FEMA don't interfere into the life of a non-resident or even a resident. Have you ever applied FEMA in your life till now? No. Why? We don't have any kind of foreign exchange transactions happen in life. If you are leaving to USA, visit a, you want some money or not? The answer here, you will go to Western Union. You will ask, I want so many dollars, $1,000 I want. You said that I will give you 1 lakh. Give me around $80,000. 80,000 rupees I will give you. You give me $1,000. At that time, they will ask you about your passport number. You will give. Immediately they will see and tell, he is a resident. So I can give up to here. $2,000 I can give in cash. How many dollars? $2,000 cash we can give. RBI allows only up to 2,000 physical currency dollars you can give. Hope you are understanding the point, everyone. Therefore, FEMA will be applicable to an individual, and moreover, only when some foreign exchange transaction occur, only in that case of FEMA will get applied. Okay. First tell me, to become a resident under FEMA, first I should be residing in India in this era, previous era. For 182, more than 182. In which year? But though you satisfy that condition, if you are falling into any of the two exclusions, you will not be called as a PRI. Tell me, all of us stayed in India for? Say for example, today is 10th April 23. Say for example, 10th April 23, not March, take 10th April 2023. Listen, last year is, financial year. Tell me, what is the financial year? 22-23, 365 days I am in India. Now answer, we are all in India in the last year or not? Let's say this is 10th April. Okay. Now answer my question now. On this date, you are leaving to USA. Leaving to USA. I will give you some options. You only answer. You are going to USA for sightseeing. You are going to USA for visit your relatives. You are going to USA for a film shooting. Okay, you are going to USA on representation work on behalf of your company. Now tell me, sightseeing, you went to USA. Temporary stay na, permanent stay in USA na? Very good. Vacation, film shooting, representing a company there. India one company, one meeting is conducted. You went as a representative. Business trip. Answer here. Temporary. Now answer my question. All these are temporary purposes, permanent purposes. I will change my example. You left India by stopping your business here. You want to start a business outside India. Then permanent establishment outside India. Now tell me. You left everything in India, not branches you are starting. You are going to start a business. This will have a permanent, temporary impact. Some are not in this world. Permanent, temporary. Very good. Next, I am going for permanent employment for 10 years in the visa. Tell me, your permanency is attached in India, outside India. Nature of employment is permanent, temporary. Answer. Very important third one. I asked you why you are leaving India. You said, sir, I am leaving India for a purpose, but when I will come back, I am uncertain. When I am not telling till when I will stay there is uncertain. No, when I will come back, coming back to India is uncertain. Means here uncertainty is attached to India, na? Uncertainty is attached to USA. Na? I will be in USA. When I will come back to India, I don't know. Means here certainty is more to whom? USA. Uncertainty is more to whom? India. Therefore, this is called as uncertain period of stay. In a easy language you can understand. This is also a permanent nature. Because uncertainty is there when we come back. Now everyone has to tell me, answer this point. Point number 1. We are reading residential status other than individuals for individuals. Everyone, tell me. First we need to ask question number 1. What question you should ask? Stay in India for more than 182 days. Okay, I said no. What will happen? Hey, next. I said no for that. What will happen? You are a person resident outside India. You need not ask second question. I said yes. Okay. You ask me question. I will tell answers accordingly. You react and put the questions to me. First, what is the question you should ask? Have you stayed in India for more than? I said yes. Next question, what you should ask? Current year, are you leaving India or you are coming to India? Now listen carefully. This year, previous year, period of stay. Previous year, current year, purpose of coming or purpose of leaving? Okay, tell me. I am leaving India this year. Airport, I asked for exchange. Then they asked me what is your residential status. Okay. How much I asked in the immigration? Do you know what is immigration? Immigration, the word is migration. Migrate and aim, sir. What is a migrate? Same place, going. There are two types. Immigration, emigration. Immigration, emigration. In both cases, one coming to India, one leaving India. Okay? Sorry. Immigration means leaving India. We are leaving India. At the time, whatever the cash is there with me in India, I don't want it in rupee because I'm no more Indian now. I will be leaving there. I don't want Indian rupee in my hand now. I want US dollars. Therefore, immigration, you can convert. Clear, sir, everyone? My bank balance is 10 lakh. Say example. I want that 10 lakh to be converted into US dollars. Can I get it converted or not? Immigration, you have to give that. they will check whether you are really living to a country or not. Accordingly, they will convert. But before that, what they will ask you? Who are you? Are you a resident or non-resident? Then the checking will start. Tell me, first question, what immigration will ask you? Have you stayed in India for more than? Your answer is yes. Next, what they will ask? Why you are going outside? Why you are leaving India? I said permanent establishment of a business or a profession outside India. Now tell me, my permanency is more in India na outside India na? Last year how many days I was in India? More than 182. Technically 365 days I am in India. This year 10th April, 10th which year? 2023. I am what purpose? Permanent business over there or profession over there. Clear everyone? Now tell me, I am a resident or non-resident? The moment you are leaving India, from the same moment you will be called as a non-resident. You will be called as a? In income tax, tell me what is the difference now? To become a non-resident, I will check 1 year, I will check 4 years, 7 years criteria. Na? In FEMA, it is not like that. FEMA, not even 1 year. Purpose of your leaving India will decide your status of residence. Clear or not, everyone? That's why always in FEMA people call residential status is called as a departure based residential status. Everyone repeat what it is called as a departure based residential status. Do you know what does it mean? The purpose of your departure will decide whether you are resident or non-resident. Tell me, I am leaving India for sightseeing. I am a answer. I am leaving for film shoot. I am leaving for my relatives to meet and come back. For my company business trip. To set up a permanent practice there. Why is this change suddenly? That's the definition. FEMA, your status of residence does not depend not only on period, it is also dependent on the purpose for which you are leaving. On the date of departure, they will decide your status of residence. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Now, this is a best questionnaire which you can ask to understand the residential status. Please see the screen, everyone. First, like quorum, we will do 5 questions now. Once after doing this, okay? Whenever residential status question comes to you, take this as a base. Okay? See there. One by one. Start from the beginning. First, what is the question you should ask? Have you stayed in India for more than? He said no. What will happen? He is a person resident outside India. Do we need to make any further check? First PROA category. Done. Over. Next, come to the left side. Again ask the question. Hello, 1 second. Sir, everyone see there and read. Okay, start. In the preceding financial year. Then what is the answer he has given to you? Yes, sir, no. Yes. Immediately you will tell you are a resident. Because last year is useful only for first condition. But this year is useful for second condition, which is a exclusion. Clear? Now tell me. Have you been static during the? He said, you asked a question. Last year, 182 days are you there? I said 365 days I am there. This year, are you leaving India or coming to India? No, I am staying in India only. You and me comes under the category. Last year, are you been there for more than 182? This year you are leaving India na? This year suddenly you came to India na? You are staying in India from long past and even till now. Therefore, we are all coming under the first category. Clear or not, everyone? Start from the beginning. Ask the second question now. Tell me. First question, what you need to ask? Have you stayed in India for more than 182 days in the preceding financial year? Answer is what? Yes. Then you should ask me which question. Means you been in India, static means nowhere. I'm not leaving, I'm not coming. Then I said no, I'm not static. Means obviously I am flexible in my journey. Clear? Flexible can be of two types. Number one, coming to India, going out of India. Listening everyone. Now, you ask a question. Have you been static during the current financial year? I said no. Then you ask, okay, flexible. Then you ask another question. Have you gone out of India in the current financial year? Flexible. Then I said, yes. I am leaving India in the current year. Then what you should ask? Then also you should not say, okay, non-resident, don't read. Leaving India. Then you should ask what? Why you are leaving? I said, business or vocation. Then PROI. I said, employment. I said, I am going there, but when I will come back is uncertain. I will be a. Listening up to here. Start from the beginning. First, what is the question you should ask? What is the answer we got? Immediately you gone to. He said no. That means he is static or flexible. In that, how many situations can come again? Number one. 1 second. First one is going out of India, coming to India. Any of the two things can happen. Yes or no? In that, I asked him, have you in the. Then I asked a question. Then the person said, yes, going out. Next, what you should ask if he is going out? Why? Why you are going out of India? He said, I am going for the three purposes. What are the three purposes? Employment, business or occasion, indefinite stay or uncertain stay. Now tell me, in those three cases, he said yes. In those three cases, permanency will be more outside India, in India. Therefore, you are called as a PROI. Understood or not, everyone? I asked a question. Now, come from the beginning again. Start. Sir, you should practice for 8-9 times. Then you will remember forever, or else from here it will go like this. So, resident status definition is important. Please answer first step. Then what is the answer you got? Immediately you should ask. Answer is no. When answer is no, non-resident. Then what is the question again you have to ask? Coming to India or going out of India? You asked me, have you gone out of India? I said no. I am telling I am not static, and I am also telling that I am not going out of India. Means what would have happened? Means like this it would have happened. Example I will tell you. Listen. What is the last finance? Now we are in 10th April 2023. Like that only you should understand now. So we are in which financial year? 23-24. 23. In 22-23 financial year, 22-23 financial year, I am there in India. From 1st April to 10th December. Or 1st April to 31st December. I am there in India. First morning or 1st January, I left to USA. 2 months I was there in USA. Again, on 10th April, I am coming to India. Did you understand how the concept can happen? Answer here, everyone. Tell me, last year our stay is more than? My stay is 250 days in India. After 258 days, what I have done? Left USA. And again, I am coming back to India this year. Now tell me, last year I was there in India for more than 180 days or not? This year I am coming to India. Now what question you should ask? Coming to India for which purpose? I answered sightseeing. PRI, PROI. PR? Why? We are coming to India for a purpose which is having a Permanency या no permanency या. Therefore PR या PRO या. I came for visiting my relatives to India. I came for a business trip. I want to stay by starting employment here. Huh? PRO या या. Next, business in India. I came to India. I said to the immigration that visa when they are approving, I am uncertain when I will go back. That's the answer, sir. This is the residential status. Everyone understood the concept clearly. Yeah. You do any question that was given in examination, the answer will fall under these categories only. If you want, you can test your knowledge as well. Please see here. Okay, see here once. See here. Please, sir, everyone, see here. Okay, I'm covering answer. See here. Now tell me. Question number 1. A had resided in India during the financial year 99-2000 for less than 183 days. He had. See that? Mr. A had resided in India during the financial year 99-2000 for less than 183 days. He had come to India on April 1st, 2000 for employment. What would be his residential status during the financial year 2000-2001? This is a practical question that he is asking. Do you understand the question first? We should derive his residential status for which year? 2000. To know about my status of residence this year, I should take this year, previous year first. Tell me what is the previous year? 99 and 2000. In 99-2000, my stay in India is less than. What do you mean by less than 182? 183? Not more than 182. Condition satisfied or not satisfied? I should stay in India in the previous year for more than 182 means 183 and more. Less than 183 means I didn't satisfy the condition. So first condition satisfied or not satisfied? Do I have any requirement to check the second condition? So tell me, in 2000-2001, I am called as a PROI. కనపడింది. Now read this answer one after another. Now one of the person there will answer these questions. Wow, everything. Every wow batch. అన్న ఒకసారి మైక్ ఇవ్వ అన్న స్ట్రైట్గా పరిగెత్తి చెప్తానికి. You read the question, sorry, answer completed everyone. Bro, you take. Spits. Exactly. Yes. Read question 2 and also give the answer. కొంచెం మాకు ఐ ఓపెనర్ చేయవా? I will help you. I will help you. Wow. Sorry, bro, no problem. You read, I will help you. Can you answer? Michael, you can't answer. That's all, right? Okay, done. So at least any other person there? Can you answer? Read the question and give the answer fast. But don't waste my time. Your time, actually. Second question. With the knowledge you gained in residential status now, answer this. Anyone in the class? I'm not just asking them. You'll answer, please. Now, Mike, last bench. Don't tell conclusions only. Give explanation and write. You give me explanation, I will write.
Do I need to read the questions first?
You need not read. 1 second, I will write. First, tell me. He is answering. Let him answer. Let him answer, uncle. Let him answer. Let him tell. How many years residential status we need?
2 years.
చెప్పి నువ్వు మొత్తం చెప్పేసి రాసేస్తా. ఆయన రిధంలో చెప్తున్నాడు. అన్నా యూ క్యాన్.
We need for 2 years, sir.
2 years. Year number 1?
Preceding financial year and the current financial.
నువ్వు ఇంకా బాగున్నావు.
Okay. Sorry.
ఇయర్ పేర్లు చెప్పన్నా.
99, 2000 and 2000, 2001.
ఓకే. ఫస్ట్ యూ నీడ్ ఫర్
99, 2000.
2000, 2001 కి ప్రీవియస్ సిరీస్
99, 2000.
ఓకే. నెక్స్ట్.
And for 2000, 2001.
2001, 2002. So what is relevant for this?
2000, 2001.
2000.
2000.
Now start.
First condition, we have to check for the preceding financial year in 1999, 2000.
Very good.
He stayed in India for less than 182 days.
183.
Less than 183 days. So there is no need to check for next condition.
Okay.
He is not resident in India for the year 2000 and 2001.
So conclusion.
PROI.
PROI. Very good. Next. Any exam questions? These are all already asked in exams. Those only I kept in the material.
Leave the business on April 30 and leave India. April 1st వచ్చాడు.
Why you are wasting so much time, yaar? Register. No, you answer. Sir, I will ask question, answer accordingly. Okay. 1 second, please. Please. 2000, 2001 year.
Yes, sir.
2000 and 2001 financial year. He has stayed in India for more than 182 days or not? First, tell me that answer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He stayed in India.
Stayed in India ne?
For more than 182 days.
How many days? More than 182?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Condition 1 satisfied. Now continue.
He intends to leave the business.
In 2001, 2002, easily you can answer this. Shall I tell you how? I will give you one small hint. అలా ఇచ్చారో లేదో ఇలా ఆన్సర్ చెప్తావు. See there. In 2001, 2002 year, financial year, I am having a activity of going out, coming in.
Going out.
Let him answer. Manchan ఊరికే అనలా అయితే అది. I understood his frustration. Let him tell.
He is going out. Leaving.
He is coming, going,
Leaving the India.
leaving India. Leaving India for what purpose?
On business purpose.
Leaving India for what purpose?
Business purpose.
That's why these becomes ICA 5 marks questions. Reason they will become exam questions. Point is, in this question, they didn't give the purpose of leaving India. In the given question, they didn't give the purpose of leaving India. Why he is leaving? 2 answers student has to write. If he is leaving for, I will ask you a question, answer bro. If he is leaving for 3,
He is a person resident outside India.
very good. He is leaving other than for 3.
He may be PRI. Person.
మేబీ ఉంది. ఇంకేమైనా చేస్తావేంటి ఇండియాలో అంటే చెప్పుకోలేనంత రిజర్వ్ స్టేటస్ ఏముంటుందా అని.
He is a PRI.
అంతే ఆన్సర్. దట్ ఈస్ ద ఆన్సర్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. సో సార్, ఇన్ దిస్ కేస్ ఫస్ట్ ద మిస్టేక్ స్టూడెంట్ ఈస్ డూయింగ్, ఇంక్లూడింగ్ హిమ్. డూ యు నో వాట్ ఈస్ ద మిస్టేక్? టెల్ మీ. 2001 year, why he came to India is irrelevant. Once he is not staying in India for 180 days in the last year. So last year he stayed for 182, more than 180, not more. Answer. Do we need to check again what is the purpose for which he came? Very much important. It may not decide my resident status that year, but that confuses you when you give question on 2 years. 2001 year, he came to India for business. Now he is closing this business and going out. Though this do not give any importance for the status of residence that year, it will be very much useful for understanding the status of resident for the next year. Or else, do you know what some students will do? They will read this question, confusion will come. What they will understand is they are leaving India for business. Therefore, note down question carefully. Like this, you have to prepare a rough work and tend to the status of residence in the exam. Everyone understood the point or not? Easy questions, 100 you do. Waste of time. Do 1 or 2 questions like this in FEMA. Full clarity will come. Another one question is there. Who will answer? Another one such question is there still. Who will answer this? Answer. The mic pass here. One second. Here another. Last one letter is required for student. He will scan everything before that. Now tell me, what is the answer? Read the question first. Read the question and try to answer.
Mr. Judd as resident in India during the financial year 1999-2000.
You want question? Then why you are going still back? నేను చదువుతా కదా అదేదో ఆ సౌకర్యం కూడా ఉంది నీకు. మిస్టర్ జెడ్ had resided in India during financial year 1999-2000. He left India on 1st August 2000 for United States for pursuing higher studies for 3 years. What would be his residential status during financial year 2001 And during 2001 and 2002.
2001, he stayed in the
Put the
previous,
mic before that.
he stayed in India during the previous year for more than 182 days.
Okay.
So that he'll be person resident in India for the year 1999 and 2000. 99.
Don't answer like that. First one, which year he is asking? 2000, 2001. Okay. 2000, 2001 year la 99, 2000 is relevant for me.
Okay, sir.
Okay. As per the information given, he is a resident from long past. 99, 2000 also. So first condition is satisfied. Clear, huh?
Yes, sir.
Second condition, in 2000, 2001 year, he is leaving Indiana, coming to Indiana.
Leaving India.
Leaving Indiana, coming to Indiana.
Leaving India.
Arrow mark like this. Okay. Leaving India. Leaving India for what purpose?
Studying higher studies.
Studies, education purpose. Okay. Education purpose can be of two types. Maybe for 1-2 years, 1 year, maybe bachelor's degree, maybe a vocational study like 3 months CMA US, CPA US type. So therefore, government didn't give any exemption for them. Normally only you should treat. Okay. Education is covered among the 3 purposes or not? First tell me. Answer. What are the 3 purposes, bro?
For answer,
One second, I asked him.
for employment purpose, for business or vacation purpose, and period of stay is for uncertain period.
Very good. In that, education is there or not there? Studies.
Is there third point? We have to
No, studies is not uncertain here. Our answer may be uncertain, but when you are good, and CA kaadu. I can understand your problem, except CA. This is supervening impossible. So, now answer my question clearly. 2000, 2001 year, he is leaving Indiana, coming to Indiana.
leaving India.
Leaving India for 3 purposes other than 3.
Other than 3 purposes.
Therefore, he is a PRIA, PROIA.
OA చెప్పు.
PRI. Next. Next year, please tell. 2001 and 2002 year.
2000
Sir, for everyone answer this. 2001, 2002 year, we need to check which year.
previous year.
2000, 2001. In 2000, 2001, it is very clear that he left on 1st August only.
Yes, sir.
That means he stayed for 182 or more than 182 or not more than.
Not more than.
Therefore, condition was satisfied or not satisfied. Obviously, what will happen? That's all, you became experts in residence status. That's all. This is all about the status of residence. Sir, everyone understood the question? After the classes today, you try any residence status question. Around 20-25 questions are tested till now. Any question comes under same footing. Either that type or this type. Sir, maximum, do you know how hard they can ask? They can add another year. They can add another year. Don't scan. Then your question. Sir, okay. Now answer this. Some people already started scanning. Wait. Now who will answer? Avuna? Sir, who will answer? Anyone? Anyone here? Anyone there? Anyone here? Very easy question here. Why so scared by seeing FEMA questions? You'll answer, huh? You will answer this or not? Answer this, right? Explain and answer, okay? First, sir, everyone read the question? Toy is a Japanese company having several business units all over the world. It has a robotic unit with its headquarters in Mumbai, branch in Singapore. Headquarter in Mumbai controls branch of robotic unit. What would be the residence status of the robotic unit in Mumbai and that of a Singapore branch?
Branch in Indian.
You can sit, no problem. No need to stand, but answer properly. Loudly you speak.
Branch in Indian company is controlling.
First one, tell me, toy is what?
Japanese company.
The Japanese, Chinese, Jagaratama.
Other than individual.
What I'm asking is PRIA, PROIA.
PRO.
Let her answer. నేను అవుతా మేము కంటెంట్ ఈరోజు
toy is other than individual.
First one other than individual. Okay, body corporate.
Body corporate.
Next.
So that is a country outside India. It is having a branch or office.
First point. ఒక నిమిషం 1 minute. ఒక నిమిషం. Toy is a Japanese company కదా?
Yes.
First tell me what is the status of toy? PRI PROI?
PRI. OI.
Oi.
PROI.
PR. You don't bother about them. They will shout like that only. Tell me.
PROI.
PROI. Okay. Why?
Because it is a Japanese company.
Already we read one definition. Any entity or a body corporate incorporated in India is a PRI. This is incorporated.
Outside India.
That's why it became PRI, not because it is Japanese. Okay, 1 point over. Next, continue.
It is having a branch or office agency in India.
1 second. Now you have to tell about what is the fate of this Mumbai branch, the Mumbai headquarters. Headquarter comes under which category? Office.
Office.
Head office. Okay, tell me now. Tell the definition and give the answer. Mumbai will be covered under what?
Office.
Office? Within
India. Registered
India?
in India. Owned or controlled by India. Registered in India. Office registered in
Please,
India.
please, I'm requesting. Please, let her answer. Answer.
Office registered in India.
ఒక నిమిషం నాకు కన్ఫ్యూజన్ వస్తాను ఒక నిమిషం
Uh,
I will help you in answering. I'm asking you, Japanese company is there, that is a PROI. Okay, this PROI is having a robotic unit, okay, which we call as a head office in Mumbai. Okay, that means, please sir, listen. So headquarter at Mumbai contains branch of robotic unit. Branch is there in Singapore.
Singapore.
Okay, 3 persons are there. What are the 3 persons? Toy,
Toy.
Mumbai head office, Singapore branch office. Okay, first tell me what is the fate of Toy. Toy is a
PROI.
very good, 1 point over. Toy is owning a or controlling a head office in Mumbai. Now tell me what is Mumbai branch or Mumbai head office?
Mumbai.
PRI, PROI,
PRI.
PRI, PROI.
PRI.
Why?
Because it is registered or incorporated in India.
Branch is not registered in India. It is a branch. It is a office
In India.
which is owned or controlled by
India.
person resident
Then
outside
outside
India. Physically, it is present in India. Na? We call it as a PRI. Okay, done. Okay, thank you. Next, branch in Singapore. Tell me about it.
It has a
First, tell me Singapore branch is controlled by whom?
headquarter in Mumbai.
Huh?
Mumbai.
Mumbai. Mumbai is a Mumbai headquarter is a
PRI.
PRI.
I.
Very good. Now PRI is controlling
Outside
Branch
or office
outside
India.
India. Now tell me how to read this. A branch.
Oh,
Now everyone tell a branch outside India owned or controlled by person resident in India. Now summarize everything and tell Toy is a
PR,
Mumbai head office is a
PR.
Singapore branch is a. That's the answer. This is for other than individuals. Everyone understood the concept? Thank you. So completed. Now let us also know about a air hostess case. నాకు అర్థమైంది నార్మలే కాంట్రవర్షియల్ కేసు లిసన్ కేర్ఫుల్లీ ఐ అండర్స్టూడ్ బట్ స్టిల్ లిసన్ కేర్ఫుల్లీ పాయింట్ ఈస్ there is one air hostess who used to host a plane from Australia to USA. Actually, she belonged to Singapore. Her airlines fleet is from Australia to USA. Name of the airlines is Singapore Airlines. Very, very popular throughout the world. Sophisticated airline service. So her host period will be from journey will be from Australia to USA. As a halt, Singapore will be there. Now listen what has happened in that case. She used to get her host from Singapore because she belonged to that place. From Australia, first leg journey of that flight will be in Singapore. From Singapore, next leg of journey stop is at Mumbai. From Mumbai directly USA. Generally, this is her fleet. Every time. She belonged to that particular airlines. What happened in a particular occasion is, she is flying from Singapore and she came to Mumbai. She stayed there. In the air, when it is on a fleet, 12 days in a month she used to fly. Means in 30 days in a month, 12 days she will be in the air. 18 days she used to stay in the airport lounge in Mumbai. Listening or not? Sophisticated, which the airlines only will provide her. Over. The dangerous thing that has happened is, she wanted to convert that into Singapore dollars. At that time, Government of India asked a question on her. 18 days a month means 216 days in a year. Answer here. Means last year, tell me, last year you came for, sorry, last year you stayed in India for 216 days. It's a condition which is satisfied, condition number 1 or not. She came from USA to India again as a halt. At that time when she is coming, Government of India questioned her. You are coming to India. For what? For employment, she said. I am an employee in these airlines. Only for 1 year, 2 years are permanent. Sir, I am working in the last 4 years, she said. Therefore, it's a permanent employment. So you are coming on a permanent employment purpose in India. Therefore, you are a PRI, government said. She was also shocked like you. I don't even know street outside Bombay. I used to stay here at airport. Maybe sometimes I used to go outside for 2 days or 3 days. I don't know anything in India. You are calling me as a person resident in India. Government said that. Dekho, FEMA Act, everything is very clear. You are a person resident in India as per the rules and regulations of FEMA. She appointed one advocate in India to fight for her. So such that she is not a PRI and provisions of FEMA does not apply on her. Matter went to the court. Supreme Court has taken that in a public policy petition, and it has given a judgment in one single sitting only. The first hearing they gave judgment saying that the word used in the act is residing, not staying. There should be a residential address for the person who has to be called as a PRI. If you see the bare act, any person residing, any person staying. In airport you have residence. Airport is your residence. In airport what will be having? Stay. So for example, you went to a particular place, you stayed in a hotel. Hotel is a stay for you or residence for you. That's called as a stay. Section covers stay na residence. Because it is a residential status, not stay status. So therefore, she will not be regarded as a PRI. So still she is a PROI. Importance should be given not to the stay. Importance should be given to the residence. That's how the judgment has been given. Should also give an answer to that. Shall we continue, sir? Everyone in the class understood the point clearly? So with this we have completed which concept? Residential status. Main concept completed. Another only 2 main concepts are there. One is current account and capital account transaction. First I am going to starting with current account and capital account transactions. Before I start, tell me, what is your knowledge as of now with regard to current and capital account? First tell me, do you have a clarity, basic clarity you have? Do you know categories of capital account? Too much today. Too much. Current account, capital account. Basics, sir. Sir, tell me, what is a current account transaction? Other than capital account. What is capital account? So regardless of everything, we should know as from the exams point of view everything. First point number 1, let's focus on understanding current and capital account transaction. Sorry, 8 marks paper 4, 20 marks paper 60. Not a joke. Not a joke, brother. In memes, in class. So, see here, point is, whenever you want to read FEMA, current account and capital account without that FEMA is always incomplete, because any transaction in FEMA is divided into two. One is a current account and the one is a capital account. Two types of transactions are there. Now everyone, now the time is 4:30. By 5:15, we will be completing current account transactions, capital account transactions, the structural discussion, everything will be completed. Clear everyone? After 5:15, I will give a break of 15 minutes from 5:30 to 8:30, again single stretch. Okay. Why? Is there any problem? No. So again single stretch, we will complete off. Sir, anyway, first let us understand the structural confirmation of this area called as current and capital account transaction. With what intention they were brought and what is the concept? See here, capital account transactions will disturb the balance sheet. Current account transactions will disturb the... No, that is wrong intention. From where this concept came, I don't know. People will tell capital account will balance sheet, current account P&L. Capital account balance sheet 100% true, but current account is not P&L. Shall I tell you why? Payment to my relatives for their maintenance cannot come into any P&L account. It's your drawings. Are you understanding or not? It is not a P&L of a company. P&L of a company, you will show the maintenance expenses for your family members, children, grandparents, etc. You can't. Don't be under wrong impression current account is P&L. No, never it is like that. Now listen first. Current account transactions are those transactions where the forex will be expired with the transaction which government hate them. Example, current account transaction, the problem is exchange will be exhausted immediately with no use to India. Listen carefully, at least now. Okay, listen. Point number one. I will give you 2-3 examples. You answer me. Payment of interest. Payment of interest on a loan. Loan is useful for you, no doubt. But the payment of interest is a useless thing which a companies will generally do, because with the government don't get any kind of benefit. So loan, that's why loan is an amount which will be useful for a company. Just because of that reason we are incurring an interest cost or not. But because of incurring that extra interest cost, what benefit you get? Are you understanding the point? Sorry, I will tell another example. You are paying maintenance expenses to your family members residing in Dubai. Example, they reside in Dubai, you are in India. They are in USA, you are in India. You are bearing their maintenance expenses outside India. Clear everyone? Now tell me, because of that, what my country will get? Sir, jokes is a satire. Normally you tell, because of that, what my country will get? You are paying them, drawing dollars, paying them. I am not telling don't bear their expenses. Because of that, what benefit I will get? Sir, government hate current account transaction. That's why if you observe, all current account transaction requires permission. Require? Permission of who? Next, I will tell you. You will go on a business travel, business tour like that. Because of the tour expense, what I will get? You will get business. I am not denying that. I am telling for that business travel cost, what is the benefit you can directly show? Reverse, shall I tell this? Listen carefully. You started a manufacturing plant in India by taking an external commercial borrowing. Now, the borrowings, whatever you have taken, is materialized in the form of employment in India, manufacturing in India, sale in India, GST in India, income tax in India, duties in India, cess in India. Yes or no? That quantification is not possible in case of current account transaction. Name lone clear. Current means it is valid only for that year. Next year it is useless. But capital account, it's not like that. Capital account transaction runs on a different footing. So capital account transactions, current account transactions, the first point, which will expire in a year? Answer, sir. Which will continue for years together? Answer. I purchased a property outside India. Current capital. Answer. Sorry. With this basic knowledge, let us start. First thing everyone has to understand is understanding the capital account transactions and current account transactions. Sir, what is important from the exams point of view? I am touching those first. 99.99% what we discussed today directly will come in exam. So listen carefully. Never my expectation on FEMA went wrong in exam till date. At least for companies act, we will tell that this may come, that may not come, that item. Next attempt it may come, or before attempt it may not come. But FEMA, whenever I spotted out correctly on FEMA, these are the areas important. Generally they are coming. 99% what we deal today will come in examination. So please listen carefully. Some important areas I am spotlighting. So please concentrate properly. What is the section here? 6 amended. 6 will be talking about CAT. What is CAT? What is CAT? And transaction. Okay. First point. Read the definition. Read the definition. Read the definition. Capital account. Read. Capital account transaction means a transaction which alters assets or liabilities, including contingent liabilities, outside India of persons resident in India, or assets or liabilities in India of persons resident outside India. Stop there. That's all. Remaining you need not read up to there. Completed. Completed reading. Capital account transaction means a transaction. Capital account transaction means a transaction which alters assets or liabilities in India for a PROI, outside India for a PRI. So tell me, there should be alteration of what? There should be alteration of what? In India for a, outside India for a, that's called as what? Capital account transaction. So first see here. PRI, PROI. Delta means a change. Change in Indian assets, change in foreign assets. Change in Indian liability, change in foreign liability. Listening everyone? Next, same. Tell me for the PROI now. Change in Indian assets. Change in Indian assets. Next one, change in వాడికి ఫారెన్ అయితే నీకెందుకు, ఏదైతే నీకెందుకు, అదర్. Sir, you can't tell foreign because USA USA will become home. Then that will also come under other assets. Say USA's person having transactions in Pakistan will become a foreign for him. Okay. So other assets. Don't tell foreign, other. Like that. Tell me for PROI this side. Indian liability, other liability. Now you should only tell. Conclude the answer. Tell me. Point number 1. There is a change in Indian assets for a PRI. This case, I'm coming on a clockwise basis. How it is, I need not tell you. Yeah, they would explain. Clockwise, we will move. Tell me, first one. Change in Indian assets of a PRI. Capital account transaction, not a capital account transaction. Everyone. Next. Foreign assets purchase or sale, transaction in foreign exchange by a PRI of a foreign asset. Is it a capital account transaction or not? Yes or no? Yes. Next. Foreign liability. Change in a foreign liability for a person resident in India. Tell me. This is a capital account transaction or not? Yes. Indian liability? Reverse case. Again, same. PROI. There is a purchase or sale of an Indian asset by him. Will it be called as a capital account transaction for him or not? Now, fastly answer. Yes. Next one. That's all. This is what capital account transaction all about. Clear or not, everyone? So now tell me, what is a capital account transaction? Capital account transaction means a transaction which will alter assets or liabilities outside India for a PRI, or assets or liabilities in India of a PROI. That's all. That's the idea behind capital account transactions. Everyone understood the point up to here? Done. So now the question arises, who will govern these particular transactions? See the screen once. I will give you 2 minutes time. Read subsection 1, subsection 2 and 2A. That's all. 3 deleted. 4th, 5th, 6th as of now not required. From exams point of view, most important is 1, 2, 2A. So please concentrate on 1, 2 and 2A first. 2 minutes time. Read properly. Don't pretend it's your exam. Completed? First tell me the battery, sir. So completed. And now tell me first one. Sign off, sir. Please see here. Not so easy like what you think. Okay, days of efforts are there for me to understand entire concept of this capital account transaction. So see here, first point number one, how to understand this most confusing area like capital account transactions, what he really want to convey. Let us first understand in an easy way. First one, point number one, see there and tell, subject to the provisions of subsection 2, continue that, any person or a person, anything, continue, may sell or draw foreign exchange to an authorized person or from an authorized person for a capital account transaction. First one, tell me, any person represents a PRI or PROI? Both. So anyone can do capital account transaction. Okay, point answer. Yeah, first clarity came. These guidelines are not applicable just to PRI. This is applicable for both PRI and PROI as well. Everyone understood the first point? Second. After this, the second point is, authorized person should be there in the middle. He should stand as a operator of foreign exchange. To him you have to sell, from him you have to buy. Clear everyone? Another point also over. First, everyone answer. Who will involve in capital account transaction? Authority, RBI or central government? Both. If it is a debt security, RBI. If it is other than debt security, central government will involve. Clear everyone? Okay, now this is another point. Now I will ask you one question, answer this. Capital account transactions are freely permissible, requiring approval of authority, or strictly prohibited? Understood my question? What I asked you? Capital account transaction falls into which category? Are they freely permissible or requiring approval of any authority like RBI or central government like that, or they are strictly prohibited? Under which category they will fall? All of them. Where it was said, sir, all of the above? I didn't see anywhere. That's why I'm asking. Answer. Second. Capital account transactions are freely permissible, are restricted, or strictly prohibited. Do you understand all the three categories? First one, freely permissible. Second one, restricted. Third one, prohibited. Who is telling prohibited? Yeah, I want him. Who is telling prohibited? Where it was said, bro? Don't throw stones on answers. Answer, sir. Restricted, prohibited, or freely permitted? Proviso is a free permitted transaction. Proviso is a freely permitted transaction. That's the only free permitted transaction in capital accounts. Amortization of loans, depreciation of a direct investment. Amortization of loan, depreciation on a direct investment. I will ask you one question, imagine and answer. Please, everyone, look here. Imagine a balance sheet. T-shaped balance sheet. PRI's balance sheet. Stop doing all the other work. Suspend doing works first. Listen. Imagine a balance sheet. T-shaped balance sheet of a PRI. Your balance sheet. Liabilities are there. You have taken loan from Citibank of USA in dollars. $100 lakh you have taken loan from whom? Citibank of USA. Now tell me, it is a foreign liability or Indian liability? Rupee liability or dollar liability? Foreign exchange involved or not involved? FEMA attracted or not attracted? So every question you answered. Okay. Now tell me. There is a foreign liability created. How much loan? How much loan? Interest 10%. Example. US lo 5-6% running now. So 10% take it. So 10% interest is there on that loan. Now tell me, after 1 year, how much interest you have to pay? How much interest you have to pay? 10 lakh. 10 lakh rupees or 10 lakh dollars? What is the principle? Imagine liability side, asset side. Loan, advances. Loan. You have given, you have taken. Liability, asset. Capital account, not a capital account. How much is the principal? Now 10% interest. 100 lakh 10% comes to, after 1 year, you have to pay 10 lakhs loan or not? Sorry, interest. You didn't pay. Now there are multiple avenues available for him. One is he can file a complaint under insolvency code in India. Because anyway, creditor's definition of one of the person is a person resident outside India is also treated as a creditor in India. Foreign creditors also can sue under insolvency code. Clear? So therefore, try to understand this point now. Listen sir, please. So the point is, loan was taken outside India in dollars. Principal amount? Interest? Paid? Defaulted? Defaulted. Now, instead of taking actions under some legislations in India, that lender thought that, let me include this into the principal, such that next year onwards, he will not pay interest on 100 lakhs, he will pay interest on 110 lakhs. Everyone understood or not? You should tell me, 1 year back, what is my liability? Very good. After 1 year, my liability will be increased to, why it is increased to 110? Because interest is not paid, interest is added to the principal. Listening? Now tell me, 1 year back, what is my principal? After 1 year, liability is same, altered. Now you come to the point. Liability is for whom? In India, outside India? In India. Outside India. Currency is which currency? It is Indian rupee, foreign currency. Therefore answer this. Tell me, what is the principal 1 year back? What is the principal today? There is a alteration. Alteration in liability asset. Liability of in India, outside India? Outside India. It is a classic example of a capital account transaction. Really, you have taken extra loan of 10 lakhs or interest added to principal. That's called as amortization. There is no flow of foreign exchange. These are called as a mere book entries. That's why, since there is no flow of foreign exchange, government said freely permitted. Are you understanding the concept or not, everyone? It is a book adjustment. Really 10 lakh rupee you loan you have taken. Book adjustment. Whatever you didn't pay, they added to the principal. That's all. Just because of that book entry, don't treat it as a transaction in foreign exchange. Clear, everyone? Same reversal. Let us take one example. We invested in shares of foreign company outside India. Say for example, our company is X Limited, incorporated in India. It is investing in the shares of some company outside India and USA. $100 lakh example. Tell me. First tell me, at the time of investment, is it a capital account transaction or not? First you should tell me, is it a asset or liability? Asset or liability? Asset in India or outside India? For a PRI, PROI? This is a capital account transaction. Now listen carefully. 100 lakh is the total value of the investment or not? I sold 40 lakh. Tell me, is it a capital account transaction or not? Yes. Because of selling this 40 lakh dollars, my amount of 100 will become 60 lakh. Yes or no? Therefore, sale of shares also will become which transaction? capital account transaction. Now you come to my point. See here. How, imagine balance sheet la assets and liabilities are. How much investment? In accountancy for investments, there is a point. Long-term investment should be valued at a cost. But when there is a permanent diminution in the value, as per the review done by the accountant, you can reduce it even below the cost. There is a point like that or not? Answer. Our finance manager, accounting person or anyone who has a good grip over the accountancy and the industry has given a report saying that there is a recession in the market. The investments you made will fall by 40% permanently. He has given a report. Based on that, in India, my company has reduced the value of investment from 100 to 60. Did you understand my point? I sold 40 lakh or I depreciated value of investment, sir. Answer, sir. Tell me now, what is the value of investments before? What is the value of investments after 1 year? There is a not satisfied. There is a alteration of in India and outside India. For whom? This is a proper capital account transaction or not? But there is a real flow of foreign exchange. I sold 40. No, what I have done? Book entry was written that there is a depreciation. There is a flow of foreign exchange. No flow na. Freely permissible. First two things everyone understood. What are the 2 points we completed now? Amortization of loans, depreciation on direct investments. Next issue. See the subsection number 2. So 2, if you understand, 2A, nothing great, just authority changes. 2 la, who is there? 2 la, RBI. 2A la, central government. That's all. So remaining everything is same. So therefore, if you understand 2, needless to read again 2A. So listen carefully to the point. Please everyone, concentration please. See there. First, how many types of capital account transaction are there? I asked you a question. You said permissible, restricted something. Now you tell me correct answer, at least after seeing all this. How many types of capital account transactions are there? Prohibited, restricted, freely permissible. All the 3 types are there. All the 3 types are there. What is the first one? Freely permissible. Freely permissible, understood or not everyone? How many? Number 1. Second one. Fantastic, very good. Next, number 2. Freely permissible over. Next, restricted. What is the next one? Third one is, sorry, let us come to prohibitions at a later stage. First, let us concentrate on restrictions. Listen. What transactions are restricted under FEMA is a question now. The answer is, if you can observe there, Reserve Bank specify, in consultation, all those things leave off. Reserve Bank specify any class or classes of capital account transactions involving debts which are permissible. Means RBI will give the list of permissible capital account transaction. Likewise, who will also give? Central government also will give a list of permissible transactions. List of permissible transactions, which are permissible transactions involving which one? Non-debt instruments. So tell me, debt instruments involved, who will take care? Non-debt instruments. Now I will ask you, equity shares. Equity shares. Next, convertible debentures. Central government, because convertible debenture is a one second. Occasion game na, let me answer. FM also, SFM also, when you do convertible debenture is a debenture share. Convertible debenture is a debenture share. Maybe people will tell both. Here also in FEMA he will speak about the same. Convertible debt instrument is a debt equity. Debt or an equity. What answer you will generally give? Listen, listen 1 second. 1 second, sir. Just let me answer this. First point is, maybe this look like a metaphor, but I want to really explain in this way. Maybe you can catch this properly. For example, there is a butterfly falling on a wall. If a person asks it what it is, people will not tell it's a caterpillar because the past is irrelevant in its life. Same thing happens also in case of a convertible debt. Listen, convertible debt is converted into what? Once it converts into equity share, it will run till perpetuity of a company. Yes, sir. No, everyone. That means most of the life it will continue as a equity leave off. Most of the time it will continue as a share, not as a debt. For example, convertible debt life is 5 years. 5 years is a life of what? Debt life is 5 years. But from 50 year till infinite number of years, what it will have? Therefore, people look convertible debenture only as a share. That's why even so many equity research firms also will treat convertible debt is a share which is previously an equity. Which is previously a debt. Very sorry. Convertible debenture is a share which is previously a debt. Why they will call like that? Because substantial life is continued as a share only, not as a debt. Therefore, convertible debts will be taken care by central government. Because just because of the reason that debt is involved, don't tell that it is RBI control. Substantial life is controlled as an equity only. It's an embedded derivative. Clear, everyone? So from this nutshell, we need to understand certain things. Tell me, debt instruments involved, who will take care? Debentures, loans, secured debts. Everyone, secured debts, ECB, everything RBI control. Clear or not, everyone? So next issue, equity shares, convertible preference, convertible debts. All these are taken by central government. Okay, remaining will be taken by RBI. Now listen, see there, we understood that two transactions are freely permissible without a permission. Okay, amortization, depreciation. Second category is permissible with the permission of RBI or central government is a second category transaction. Yes or no? Now listen. In this, if you observe the wordings clearly, Reserve Bank specify capital account transactions which are permissible. Like that. Please also read this. I will box it, only read those contents. Read both the same statements in the same box of the contents now. Reserve Bank specify capital account transactions which are permissible. Next, central government specify capital account transactions which are permissible. Who will tell? Central government. Also who will tell? RBI. Will give what? Will give class of transactions which are permissible. Whichever is not prescribed clearly automatically comes under prohibitions. Because they clearly said that I will tell. If something is permitted, I will tell. If I don't tell, prohibited transaction. Like that you should understand capital accounts. Understood or not, everyone? Tell me, what are prohibited capital account transactions? What are prohibited capital account transactions which are not provided in the permissible list of RBI or permissible list of central government? Automatically we will call them as that is concept of capital account transactions. That's how the capital account transaction concept has come. Okay, now everyone will get a doubt, sir. What are the classes that were given? List we require or not? Not a great list. That list is not applicable for paper 4. Paper 60 it is applicable, but paper 60 anyway it is an open book paper, no need to remember. Yeah, just you need to see this. Look at this. These are the list. Sample now I will show you three things. You answer. Perfectly you answer, I will go to next one. If you don't answer, I will repeat once again. Please see properly. Time is very precious for you. So answer this. See the screen. What is this schedule? Schedule number? Schedule number? The most important mechanism of capital account is they divided that into two parts, for PRI and for PROI. Separately they divided. Here, for PRIs you read now, investment by person resident in India in foreign securities. Indian securities or foreign securities? First tell me, foreign security is a security denominated in Indian rupees, foreign currency. First point, okay. It's a foreign asset, foreign liability. Answer, sir. Asset. Now you should only answer this. Tell me, is this a capital account transaction or not? Yes. How? Sir, I am a PR. You are all investing in. Tell me how it became capital account transaction. It alters assets outside India for a PRI. Because of that it became. Understood or not? Sorry. Just read this and answer. Foreign currency loans. Foreign currency loans. Tell me, you have taken loan in India, outside India? Tell me how it became a capital account transaction. It alters liability outside India for a PRI. Again, it will become a capital account transaction. Next, you should only answer this. Answer this. You read first. You read. Patiently, you read that first. Okay? Tell me now. What is the asset involved here? In India, outside India? By A. Now tell me, I am transferring a immovable property in India, outside India? Outside India. By whom? I am selling a land outside India. Tell me, sale of land is altering the asset liability. Answer. Asset reduction, increase. Reduction of an asset. Why? When you sell the asset will go out of the balance sheet. Rupees will come in. I am not talking about that. Foreign exchange asset is leaving your balance sheet or not? There is a in the of a which belong to, again it's a capital account transaction. Like this, I will also do for non-resident. I mean PROI. Sorry. I will ask you this. You read. Read. Acquisition and transfer of what? Immovable property in India by a person resident outside India. Tell me, who are we now in this case? We are acquiring what? In. Whether it is a capital account transaction or not. Explain how. It is a alteration of assets in India by a person resident outside India. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Hello, I'm talking to everyone. This is how they have given. Don't mug up this list. For your consideration, don't mug up these lists. These are given only for your understanding, not for mugging up those concepts. So don't mug up those concepts at any cost. 16, these are relevant, but anyway, there you have to see and write, no problem will come. So now tell me, how many types of capital account transactions are there? Everyone, I don't want to listen wrong answers. Number one. 1 second, sir. Last benches set also. Please reply. Tell me how many types of. Someone tries to go now. If you want, you can leave. No problem. Now answer. Everyone in that set. How many types of capital account transactions are there? Number one. First one, freely permissible. Permissible with the approval of RBI and central government. Strictly prohibited. How many are freely permissible? What are they? And depreciation on direct investment. Second one. Just now I asked you the question, permissible with the approval of RBI or central government. List we need to remember? No. But who has given the list? RBI and central government. Those list transactions are permissible with the approval of RBI. Any other transaction which is not mentioned in the CG or RBI list will be called as prohibited transactions. Everyone understood the logic clearly? Yeah? That's all. This is about capital account transaction. However, small another 2 minutes discussion is there on capital account. We'll complete off. See here, I'm writing here. Listen. Prohibited transactions are those transactions which are not permitted by RBI or CG. Yes or no? However, for PROI, along with normal prohibition, some additional prohibitions also given. To whom? I will write, listen carefully. Please see the screen properly. PROI is prohibited to invest in a entity involved in the business of chit fund, nidhi, plantation, farmhouses, real estate, TDRs. Logics apart, crash session. So everyone please tell me, these are prohibitions for everyone, PROI. Tell me, what is the nature of prohibition? PROI is permitted or prohibited? Prohibited from making investment. In what? In entity. That entity is engaged in what? Chit fund, nidhi, plantation, farmhouses, real estate, TDR. Then PROI is permitted or prohibited to act? Prohibited to act on these transactions. Everyone understood the point clearly or not? Please summarize everything and tell me. PROI permitted or prohibited? Permitted. Sometimes PROI is prohibited. Sometimes PROI is. Tell me, what are the prohibitions? Prohibition is on investment. Investment in what? Entity. Entity located in India. Doing what business? Chit fund, nidhi, plantation, farmhouses, real estate, TDRs. Then it is permitted or prohibited? This is all the questions he can ask in capital account transaction. Done. This is the FEMA scope of capital account transaction. Understood everyone in the class sitting? Next transactions are what? Current account transaction. After a short break we will see. So first tell one yes and go. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Please. So let's continue. So capital account transactions we have completed. Next one. Current account transactions. See here. In current account transaction, this is comparatively times and times easier than capital account, because this requires only remembrance. Concept everything, let's not go deep in this particular sessions. I will tell you what are the important points from the exam's point of view. Do you have a question bank with regard to FEMA? Anyone? FEMA means economic laws question bank, something like that. Do you have? If you give, I will see I will select some questions and I will ask you also. Once this is completed, you can get confidence over FEMA after listening to that. If you have, give me. Actually, I don't have a document here, that's why. Even I didn't bring the physical book. If you have, you give me. Board material is also okay. Give me. Anything is okay. Please open FEMA and give. It is very difficult for me to search where it is. Sir, okay. See here. Categories of, sir, please. Categories of current account transaction. Tell me, keep it with, I will just take. Once let me complete all this, I will ask the questions also. Sir, I will do 20 questions on FEMA. Whatever the book that is coming to me. From that, I will ask 20 questions. Past exam questions are there. You try after listening to my class now. After that, you try those questions. I will ask, you answer. You can only understand whether you are up to the mark or not. Please see there. Current account transactions are of three types. 1. Prohibited. 2. CG approval. 3. RBI approval. Easy because those which are not falling into first two will automatically fall into the last category. What is the last category? RBI. Tell me, how many types of current account transactions are there? Number 1 will be prohibited. Number 2 will be requiring the approval of CG. And third category will be RBI approval. Okay, that's the first point. What are prohibited is a question number 1. Shall we continue? Show some importance. Complete. Let us complete this. See here. What are prohibited current account transactions under FEMA? First one. Travel to Nepal and Bhutan. See the screen once. If you are following any alternative book also, well and good. See there. But I have one question to ask. Travel to Nepal and Bhutan in this particular situation is permitted or prohibited? Answer here. Everyone. Permitted. Travel is permitted. Draw of foreign exchange for travel is not permitted. Okay, please don't. You are thinking that I am joking, but institute will clearly strike off that travel to Nepal and Bhutan is not prohibited. Travel is permitted. Draw of foreign exchange for the purpose of travel to Nepal and Bhutan is prohibited. Understood the point or not, everyone? Done one point. Likewise, transaction with a person residing in Nepal and Bhutan is not prohibited. Draw of foreign exchange to make the payment to a person resident in Nepal and Bhutan is prohibited. Means Nepal and Bhutan transactions will be happening. We can pay in which currency? Therefore, draw of foreign exchange for those reasons is prohibited. Everyone understood the point clearly or not? Done. 2 points over. Next. From here, listen. Any kind of non-productive income or non-productive expenditures will not be allowed. I will give you an example. You want to use income from lottery winnings to purchase a foreign exchange. Government will not allow that. You want to? You are not listening. You want to purchase foreign exchange out of the income derived from lottery winnings. Now tell me, government will allow or will not allow? Will not allow, because the income source is unproductive here. Okay, simply the logic of the act maker is FEMA allow any transaction of withdrawal of foreign exchange or sale of foreign exchange should be for a productive business activity. It should not be out of casual income. Clear, everyone? So therefore, tell me, what I won here? What I won here? What I won? From lottery winning, so gaming, so gamblings, etc. I done. I got money. That money I am trying to use to purchase a foreign exchange. Permitted or not permitted? Remittance out of lottery winning, strike it off. 1 point over. Second one, same thing. Remittances are made out of my inflow coming from racing, riding, or other hobby. Hobby is a business. Hobby is a casual income. Again, unproductive. Delete. Next. Next one. Remittance for the purchase of. Reverse case. First 2 cases, income is unproductive. Usage can be for any purpose. I will not allow. Third case. See there. Third case, what is happening? Income may be productive in India, but for what purpose you are going to utilize it? Unproductive incomes generating sources. Lottery, definitely will get a lottery. Yeah? Answer, yeah. Probability, yeah. Guarantee, yeah. What probability will be there? How much probability will be there? It may become 1 lakh P1. 0.000001 is your probability if 1 lakh participants are there. I have 1 lakh papers rolling on a box. I have to pick one. What is the probability of picking your name out of 1 lakh? 1 by 1 lakh. Clear or not, everyone? That means the probability is not even 1%. Probability is 0.000001%. Understood the point clearly? So therefore, that much probabilistic income, on that you are spending foreign exchange. Yeah. We are not having foreign exchange. Government is shouting every day. And you are using that for purchase of lottery tickets. Not just lottery tickets. Second. Read. Next one. Banned or prescribed magazines. Some magazines are banned. Okay. What is a magazine? Give me one example. Huh? So one second. Swan? Swatiya? Hey. Oh. One second. This twist, you listen. Oh, magazine means you are thinking book magazine. Re magazine, gun magazines, ya babu. Re. Oh, you are thinking magazine means $1, $2, $5 magazines. What government will get? Gun magazines are costing more, and moreover, as per the defense law which is amended in the year 2007, they prescribed some magazines of guns which should not be imported to India. Are you understanding or not? In Naldu FEMA prescribed magazine, book magazines outrara. Hats off. Mahanvood Swati magazine anta. Evaru babu? At least if you would have told some foreign magazines, I would have felt happy. At least, okay. He thought that some foreign magazine name he used to tell. It's a local magazine, that's so in Telugu. True batch. So, okay. See here. Listen. Now tell me. Remittance for the purchase of what? Lottery tickets. Second one. Banned magazines. Next one. Football pools sweepstake. Football pool is a illegal association formed which will form like a franchise. Example, I will tell you. IPL franchise is there or not? IPL franchisee. IPL franchisee is called as a official pooling. Means they will pool so many players, they will buy them, they will play for them, they will sponsor them, money will come, they will take. This is how it will run. Bettings will be done, also called as a bookies. BOOKIEs. Bookies will be there. Those are called as a pools. Means football bettings will be done. Who will win? When the goal will come. On that they will make a betting process. Forming a franchises and groups. For that if you pay something, that's prohibited because the very football pool itself is illegal. Clear everyone? Sir, remember. So tell me, what are the three things we read till now? Don't tell like that lottery tickets. Remittance out of lottery winnings. Am I clear? First one. Okay. Next one. Remittance out of income from racing, riding and any other hobby. Next. Third one is a remittance for purchase of lottery tickets, band magazines, football pools, sweepstakes. Next, payment of commission. So simply from here, listen carefully to key points and remember, it is not a time for me to explain each and every point inside. Simply to tell, joint ventures of Indian companies and 100% subsidiaries of Indian companies abroad. There is an Indian company. It has a 100% subsidiary in USA. They can have cash netting process. Yes or no? Means you need not pay in dollars here. You can take and accept also in rupee. You can have a netting policy. SFM it will be there, na? Netting policy. Multilateral netting, bilateral netting. Okay, bilateral, multilateral, very popular. Problems also there. So, one head office, 3 branch offices. Instead of transacting in their own currency, they will net off using a common head office currency. Like that you can do. There is a netting policy universally accepted by all the treasury laws in the world. Why you are going for payment of dollars? There is a export. See here, I am an Indian exporter. Okay, I want to export my goods and sell in USA. Listening, I want to sell my goods in, then I will make an exporter importer. Answer. Now I can't directly sell. I will make my person to start a subsidiary there. My company will start a subsidiary. Like how Amazon starts a subsidiary in India. Amazon is doing business through another person. Directly they started a company. What is the company name? Amazon India Services Private Limited. They started a company in India. Amazon is not selling through any person. They are having their own entity in India. 100% subsidiary of Amazon USA. Clear or not? 2023, Apple is also doing the same. For Apple iPhone 15, they are manufacturing here, they are selling here. Customs duty will fall to a higher rate. From now, you don't have any arbitrage in buying and selling iPhones in USA and selling in India. Arbitrage opportunity will no more open for Apple phones. So many people are there now who are coming from USA. These people are going to USA, purchasing the phones. 4 or 5 phones they will bring to India. 30,000 marginal gap is there. They are selling in India. That concept will go. 2021 September WWDC will be conducted. Worldwide Developers Conference for Apple. At the time they will announce they are having their own manufacturing hub in India. Once it is done and materialized properly, they will sell, they will manufacture everything in India. Customs duty will be 0. Government is telling that we will incentivize everything. You start in India. We will intensify everything. Once it is incentivized, obviously so many people will come to India. They will start manufacturing like Apple. Apple manufacturing in India, na? First workforce will increase. Cost will be reducing. It is a surprise even if person purchase in India and sell in US having an arbitrage. Anything can happen because cost is very comparatively low in India. From silicon chips, capacitors, transistors, inside workforce, everything is costly, very much least cost in India. They will have a huge labor cost. Now that will be reduced. Government laws are also very much liberal today. So because of that, customs duties will fall. Prices will come down. A phone which is available at 70,000, 75,000 now may be available only at 60,000 or 55,000 as equal to pricing in USA. So why I am telling this is, listen, whenever export is made, whenever you have to sell your goods in other country, always you need not choose an agency. Sometimes you can start your own subsidiary. Apple is going to start in India 2023 for manufacturing of iPhone 15. So listen carefully. So my point is, likewise, an Indian entity also want to do its business outside India. Then what they can do? Establish a subsidiary outside India. That subsidiary is a 100% subsidiary. Now tell me, if it is a 100% subsidiary, it need not transact in that currency. It can also have a netting policy and make a transaction in rupee or not. Tell me, I am a company in, there is a company in USA. That is a own company, 100% subsidiary. That company will purchase my goods. This is called as a transfer pricing. I will transfer all the goods to whom? foreign entity, subsidiary. That subsidiary will sell the goods there to their customers. Now tell me, that company is, that particular other overseas company is helping me in the way of export and sale of goods or not? For that I have to pay some commission to them or not? That commission you can pay directly in rupee because it is your 100% subsidiary. If you draw foreign exchange in case of 100% subsidiaries, government will not allow, it comes under prohibitions. Understood or not, everyone in the class? Done. Next, 3, 4 also completed. Next, see here. Listen, you can read later. X Limited incorporated in Apple Incorporated. Apple Incorporated invested also in X Limited. This is called as a cross holding. This is called as what? You might have heard this. Chain holding, cross holding. Cross holding means X in Y, Y in X. Both will hold each other. That's called as a cross holding system. Amalgamation you might have seen na consolidation amalgamation time. Cross holding concept will be there. Cross holding means A Limited will invest in B. B Limited in turn invest some amount in A. This is how the cross holding will be. Listen carefully. For cross holding there is a separate international provisions are applicable. What it says is X Limited in India, X Limited is there that invested in Apple. Apple reinvested back in X Limited in India. Now, Indian company, if it paid dividend along with every person, to whom also I should pay dividend? Listen properly, sir. Please be in this world. X Limited invested in Apple company. Apple Incorporated invested in. Now tell me, X Limited during a year got a huge profit. It want to declare dividend. Along with every other person, it should also pay dividend to whom? In rupees or in dollars? Answer, sir. In dollars it has to pay because at the time of investment they will clearly tell. Dollar is a method of investment. Second, likewise, that company, Apple, will also pay dividend to us or not? Dollar rupee, which is a stronger currency. Answer. Obviously, dollar will be having a higher hand always. So Apple will tell that I will pay in dollars. Rather, Indian company also want that higher conversion will come. Clear or not, everyone? So tell me, how many dollars has to come to India? Means, say for example, $10,000. So Indian company is receiving how many dollars? Answer. After receiving, I have to convert them or not? Conversion, bid and ask quotations, I will get a loss or not? Customer always get a loss. Because bid and ask, what is always higher? Which is always lower? Customer will always sell at bid rate. Being a lower rate or higher rate? Obviously, I will render a loss. Because eventually, I sold $10,000 to at 65. I have to buy after at 67. Means eventually, I am making a loss or not? Like this, why we have to do? Now, listen carefully. Indian company has to pay to Apple $15,000. Indian company has to receive from Apple $10,000. Rather than me converting and paying you $15,000, you giving me 10,000 and I am reconverting them to rupee. Rather than doing all these things, can we have a net off policy or not? Now I am netting off the creditors, debtors, cash balances, dividends. This is called as a dividend balancing. When dividend balancing agreement is there, we have to pay full dividend. We have to pay the net dividend. Even in that case, if you are paying full dividend conversion, prohibited. You know. Understood or not, everyone? All the transactions, I am talking to everyone. Understood? Very good. Next one. Payment of commission on exports under rupee state credit route. Sorry. First, I will explain this concept. After that, we can go. India, Russia are the classic examples of rupee state credit. Listen carefully. Russia is in, please listen. Russia is in the need of fruit extract for vodka. Okay? Potatoes, fruits, fruit extracts, and some other ingredients. India is rich in potatoes. Potatoes are the source for manufacturing of an alcoholic beverage called as vodka, which is very popular in Russia. Government of Russia, what it said is, not only just the potatoes and other vegetable commodities, oil and certain other commodities also, we will import from India, because India and Russia is always having a friendly relation. But one great thing Putin has done at that time, this is happening in the year 2004 when Manmohan Singh is a PM. Okay, 2004-5 time. They entered into an agreement called as RSC agreement, Rupee State Credit Agreements. What is the agreement name? Rupee State Credit Agreement. As per this agreement, this is how the agreement goes on. See here. India, one person is manufacturing some goods. He want to sell in Russia. It will become an import for me, export for me. Answer. I have to export in India, US, in Russia. Do I know Russian language and other things to sell there? Therefore, definitely I need an agent there. That agent should be Indian agent, Russian agent. Answer. Obviously, I will sell the goods to them. Okay. He will make it to sell there. For that, I need to pay him commission. Consignor, consignee, sir. But this is not an Indian consignor, consignee. It is a international consignee, foreign consignee. I will sell, I will transfer goods to agent. Agent in, that person will facilitate the sale in. For that, I will be paying him. Huge commissions are flowing from India in that way. Government understood one point. Why can't Russian government accept rupee as a commission? Why Russian rubles or dollars you have to pay? Anyway, Russian rubles are not traded in India. Traded or not traded? No bank trades on Russian rubles. No bank. Then how to do the transaction in rubles? Cross conversions only happens in all the banks in India. Okay. So there is no direct route of purchasing rubles in India because they are not traded instruments. Okay. Sir, anyway, listen. I am an exporter. I am sending goods to a Russian agent. He will sell the goods. For that, I have to pay him some commission. What I will do is, every time they are giving dollars to Russia, Russia has to convert those dollars into rubles. Okay, every currency in the world is having conversion to dollar. Are you understanding or not? Garbage also have dollar conversion. So Russian rubles will definitely have. So Russian rubles I will pay him dollars. Russian person will convert the dollars into rubles. That is his headache. Russia don't want to depend on anyone. If I have to convert into dollar, again my dependence on whom will increase? That's their intention. Let not happen. Therefore, they entered into agreement not with India. 74 countries Russia has agreement. We will accept your home currency, send us. That's why USA also fear about Putin for some reason. This is one of the reasons. Never he is dependent on USA. Even for a dollar, which is a universally acceptable currency. He said to India also, you do one thing. You pay in rupee. Rupee means your person will not accept. No, not like that. I am an importer, exporter or not? We will give you a Russian account. Government account we will give. To whom? Indian exporter. You want to pay commission or not? Say for example, 4 lakh rubles I have to pay. 4 lakh rubles, rupee value will be there or not? That much amount I will give a Russian account, which is denominated in rupees. Now tell me, I am having a payable or receivable for commission. I paid to you. That means that amount will be credited to you or debited to you. Credited or debited? Credited. Credited to Indian account or Russian account? Russia is a state in India. State means not Rashtra here. Contracting state. PMLA. Answer here. Agreed state in DTAA. State and Rashtra. State means what? A place outside India. Now tell me. I am a Indian exporter. I exported goods to who facilitated my sale? Agent is in. Pay him in rubles. But I have rubles. But ruble equivalent rupees I can calculate or not? You do one thing, don't pay in US. I don't want to depend on that fellow. You do one thing, you pay in rupee, we will accept in rupees. How? We will open an account, government account. Government of whom? Russia. Now tell me, I am a payer, you are a payee. I paid in rupees means that rupees will be credited or debited to you. Answer. Credited in India, na? Other state. In which currency? Rupees. Therefore, the name is rupee state credits. Means it is credited in a rupee currency only. Then one small number type will be generated. We call phone bill reference IDs will be there, na? The answer here. That reference ID will be sent to the consignee or agent, so called. That consignee, if we go with that reference ID to that particular Russia's federal bank, they will give the equivalent number of rubles to him. Today, that also made online in their country. Did you understand what I said? Eventually, because of doing like this, what is the benefit to Russia? First benefit is no need to depend on USA. Point number one, dollar dependence will reduce. Second one, foreign reserves will increase. Now I have currencies of India. I will have currency of so many other countries or not. Military supplies are more in Russia. I think you know this. Every country have military needs or not. Then they will transact with whom? Then they will accept money in what currency? Their currency only they will accept. Then I will increase my reserves indirectly. That's why he is very proud enough to whatever he does. That's why he will be directly saying his statements against the United States. No one will do that. He will make statements against directly. Because I am not dependent on you. What you will do with me and what you can do so harm to Russia. Even China, USA, everyone is scared about Russia for that one reason. They have relations with USA, they have dollars, but they are not dependent like India. To be very frank, whatever you say, India is totally dependent on dollars or not. Because our persons are there in USA. Half population, small Andhra Pradesh is found there. So, everything is there. Then how can you avoid that dependence? You can't. So, whatever you say, India will become superpower number one also. Even in that number one, it depends on number two. For that one reason. But one reason is dollar. So many reasons are there. Sorry, we are not here to talk about all those things, but understood the concept of rupee state credit. That small conclusion you should give me. Tell me, I have to pay what? I have to pay what to the agent? That commission as per RSC agreement, I can pay in what? But I am drawing what? That's why it is prohibited. Understood the point or not? Next one. Payment related to callback services on telephone. Sir, listen carefully. Once upon a time it used to be there. Today callback services not there. But remember, from the exam's point of view, payments for the callback services is permitted or prohibited. That's all. Remember like this. Okay. If you really want to know about that, YouTube, I made a video elaborately on this current account. You see there. Now it is not a time for me to explain what is callback services, because the concept is not there today. WhatsApp call, Facebook call, all these calls came. Who is making telephonic calls today? So therefore, just as a subject it is there. Next, please read. Remittance of on funds held in non-resident special rupee account scheme. Special rupee account scheme. This is a current account. Current account will get interest or will not get interest? Will not get interest. Therefore, no interest should be paid on current accounts. I'm giving you a minute time. Please read all those lists. How many transactions are there? Totally 10. 10 transactions will be there. Please read fast. Don't waste time. Completed? Completed reading. You have to remember. Nowhere in exam he will ask you write the list of prohibited. He don't ask. He will create a case where he will pick one of the item inside and they will ask you in a question format. Means maybe they may test on 4th bit, they may test on 8th bit directly. Like that they will ask you. You should be having a clarity that it is a prohibited transaction. Clear everyone? Next issue. Next one is RBI approval, CG approval. CG. When I say CG, who is CG? Full form kaadu. It depends on the concerned department governing your transaction. Okay. Cultural tours you are making. For that you want to draw foreign exchange. Which department of central government will take care? Human Resources Department. Easily I will explain you. Listen. Whenever you are making a ocean transit of goods. Which transit? Ocean transit of goods. 4 transactions will apply. First one is a import payment. You are making a import. Transit is coming through a ship. So first payment is what payment? Import payment. Second payment is a freight payment. Third payment is the container detention charges. Fourth payment will be insurance. Tell me what are the 4? First, cost of import. I should pay for import. Second one, freight, container detention. Last one will be, that's all. How many? That's all. These are 4 are central government approval required transactions. Please read one by one. First one, read the contents that I have drawn here. Payment of. On which transit? Next, payment for of a vessel. Next one, after that, container detention charges. Please read container detention charges. And next one, P&I Club represents protection and indemnity. This is an insurance company. Ocean transit insurance will be given. Clear everyone? 4 transactions I said on a ocean transit. Everyone repeat one by one. First one, first ocean import payment. Second one, freight. Next one, container detention charges. Number 4, insurance. Next, after that, cultural tours. Music nights, audio releases, pre-release functions. All these things are coming under what? Cultural tours, dance programs, etc. Next, after that, multimodal transport operators making remittance to their agents abroad. Example, see here. There is a transport operator in India. Example, transport operator. He will plan your trip. They will give a list. Now you go to USA, you go to Paris, you go to France, Singapore, Bali, etc. So they will give a list for 4 days trip. Package is 60,000, 55,000, like that they will give. These people will send persons from visitors from India to USA or some other place, wherever you are going, say Paris, Switzerland, like that. There they will appoint an agent or not? That agent will take care of your stay, accommodation, everything. For that I have to pay a commission or not? That commission requires central government approval. Okay, that's called as, read, multimodal transport operators making payments. Remittance means what? Payment. Payment to whom? Agents abroad. Excel Limited is Indian company which is taking care of trips, TripAdvisor type. Make my trip, TripAdvisor type. For their agents outside India, they are paying commission. That commission will be paid in dollars that require permission of central government. Now, repeat once again. 6 things I explained out of 9. What are the 6? Don't see the notes. Ocean import payment, freight, container detention charges, insurance. First 4 set over. Next one, which tour? Cultural tour. Which tour? Cultural tour. Next, multimodal transport operators making remittances to their agents abroad. After that, listen carefully. You know about cricket game sponsoring. For example, let me explain first. Please, let me explain. Every cricket game will have a sponsor. Sponsored by. Advertisement they will tell. Sponsored by. They will tell or not. Some brand will sponsor the game. Every sport will be sponsored by a brand. Example I will give you. So, please. For example, World Cup is going to be held in the coming year in the. So, listen. Let's say for example, World Cup is going to be held. Cricket World Cup. Say for example, it is going to get conducted in Australia. Example. But World Cup is not just for that one country or a continent. It is a worldwide sport. Everywhere people will see. My brand will get a overall global recognition or not if I sponsor that. So, 1999 onwards, global sponsorship for World Cup has been approved by the ICC. Britannia is the first person. That's why if you see 1999 World Cup is called as a Britannia World Cup. Who sponsored the World Cup? Britannia sponsored at that time. It became worldwide popular. Britannia already popular. Everyone came to know. Like that, one brand will sponsor. Hero Honda sponsored 2003. So Hero Honda sponsored it. Like that, one brand will sponsor the game. But every time World Cup need not be there. Small series will be conducted outside India. Border Gavaskar Trophy will be conducted. For that, one brand will sponsor. Sponsor means your cost, expenses for travel, stay, food, entertainment expenditure, everything I will bear. What I have to do? Wear my t-shirt, jersey. Okay? On the boundary pads, you will have my brand to be sponsored. These all you will do. I will bear the cost of this entire match or a sport or a series, whatever the case may be. Now listen. Popular company to do this is Celcon. Which one? Celcon. Sri Lanka India match conducted at that time. In Sri Lanka, Celcon has sponsored. Means, tell me, for that sponsorship in Sri Lanka or the sponsorship in what to say, and any other country like Australia, Pakistan, etc., I have to pay in foreign currency or not? For that, for sponsorship, or if you remember, you know this very well, whoever watched the cricket, last after completion of the match, man of the match will be given or not? At the time, big check will be given. Sponsor name will be there on that. If that particular sponsorship prize money is exceeding $1 lakh, permission of central government is required. Means sponsorship payments or prize money, anything if it exceeds how much, then only government permission is required, or else directly through the authorized person you can draw the foreign exchange. Clear everyone? How much I can draw? Maximum 1 lakh, up to 1 lakh is free. Up to 1 lakh authorized the dealer through we can do, but beyond that central government approval is required, provided that the prize money or sponsorship is not given by state or national or international sports body. Example, if the same is given by BCCI, if the same sponsor, it will not give. If the same, you only eat the ones. So if the same is done by BCCI, say for example, BCCI is a national level sports body or international sports body? National sports body for India, board for control of cricket in India. So therefore, BCCI controls cricket in, it's a national level sports body. Say for example, it's sponsored. At the time this condition will apply, will not apply? Will not. Say example, Hyderabad Cricket Association, HC Nallakunda. Hyderabad Cricket Association is there. That's sponsored. Attracted, not attracted? Not. Because it becomes a state level sports body. Understanding or not? International Confederation for Chess. India light is there. That's an organization for International Chess Confederation. So International Confederation for Chess, it is a national or international? International sports body established in India. In that case, if that sponsored anything, again this will not apply. Understood or not, everyone? Tell me what I said till now. 7 points you tell me. First one, fast. Import payment over ocean. Next, container detention charges, freight, insurance, multimodal transport operators making payment of commission to their agents abroad. Which tour? Cultural tour. Just what we read. Sponsorship payment or prize money. Up to how much is freely allowed? Beyond $1 lakh? CG per. But that is also not applicable for state, national or international sports body. Yeah. Next. After that, TV channels and internet service providers, if they take satellite connection, satellite is a particular scientific equipment. In that, one of the bandwidth we will buy, that bandwidth is called as a transponder. If you buy a foreign transponder, for them you have to pay the license charges, franchisee cost, rent, hearing charges in foreign currency or not. That if you pay, this will get attracted. And last one, advertisement. This is very popular. Live it is happening. Visakhapatnam G20 summit happened or not? Today is the last day, third or fourth. Visakhapatnam G20 summit is conducted. I think everyone know kada. That don't mean politics, sir. I am not telling anything. Listen. G20 summit la people has to know, not just Indians. Everyone should know about that summit. They are welcoming so many CEO. They come, may not come, that is entirely their wisdom. But our government intention is, let's welcome international investments. So companies came. Yesterday, as per the news I read in The Hindu and Times of India, around totally the MOUs expected to Andhra Pradesh state is totally 18 lakh crores, in which 13 lakh crore MOA has been signed yesterday. Today another 5.6 crores is expected to be signed. In that, FDI formula India is going to, I mean Visakhapatnam specifically to tell, not India. India, Visakhapatnam is there, but specifically investments to be made in that place, in the state of Andhra Pradesh. They are expecting a particular thumping amount, a whooping amount of around 10 lakh crores direct investment in the form of FDIs. Remaining will be coming in the form of debts, some will be coming in the form of equity investments, some coming in the form of a direct project investments, etc. But most of the amount, almost around 9 to 10 lakh crores are going to come in the form of FDI. What is it, FDI? Full form like mere kings. I'm not talking about that. Means there will be entity they will form. Solidly they will form an entity in India. In that entity they will have funding. Means they will take it seriously, not like a joke, because their money is involved in their entities. It's called as an FDI. But how other countries will know about what I am doing here? Therefore, G20 summit advertisements have been given globally. Means they have given in all the countries like Dubai, they have given in Doha, they have given in Lebanon, they have given in Qatar, they have given in Oman. Like that, around 40-45 big countries they announced about this to attract investors. Actually, this idea was first brought by Narendra Modi for Gujarat with a name called as a Vibrant Gujarat. You can Google this as well. When he is the chief minister of the state of Gujarat, he is the first person to do this, where he brought 1.5 lakh, 2 lakh crores at that time to the state of Gujarat, with what they have developed Ahmedabad, what we are seeing today. Great he has done for his state, especially for the state of Gujarat. He has done a tremendous great job because of foreign investments. He is talking about that. Our particular state government is giving advertisement in India, na foreigner. In what media? Print media, not in electronic media. This will get attracted only if it is in a print media. So please read the contents clearly. Cost is See the screen. What cost? Advertisement cost in which print media? For the purposes other than promotion of tourism. I will tell you example for each and every point. Tourism promotion. People want to come to India. Sir, Dubai, what is the 80% revenue? Who tell oil here? Dubai is not at all having any oil reserve. Dubai I'm not talking about UAE. Dubai, like 80% revenue comes from tourism. Dubai Islands, so Dubai oil is not there. UAE oil is there. In that, Dubai is not there. Dubai is not rich in natural resources. Dubai is rich in tourism. Crores and crores of rupees they are getting through tourism. So now tell me, Dubai, how they are getting the revenue? Number one, tourism. Same like that, another country is also there in the world where only tourism will give. Another two countries. Number one, Macau in China. Number three is Las Vegas in USA. These are running only on tourism, because every person going to USA, they like to go to Las Vegas because of casino. What's wrong with Egypt? They want to see at least how these games will be. To know about casino, they will go. Automatically their GDP is getting grown. So therefore, Las Vegas in USA, Macau in China, Dubai in UAE, all these are grown only because of one reason, tourism. Likewise, in India, one state is there which is grown because of tourism. Kerala, Kerala, 0.5% also it will not give. Maybe you are excited, but the fact is always a fact. Kerala is the highest generator of tourism GDP in India. So, sorry, anyway. Therefore, what will happen? Kolkata is there. Tourism is very low. Therefore, what they have done is they started a slogan called as "Oh Calcutta." What is this? Oh, with the old name. Oh Calcutta. With this name, they started slogan. Bus, trains. Whenever a train comes over that place, like Coromandel Express, Falaknama, they will paste there. Oh Calcutta means they are promoting the tourism in Calcutta. But if the same promotion if they do in other countries in print media, that means from people from Spain, etc., they want to visit India or not. At that time, if I give promotion, they will come to my state also. Therefore, for that they will give. So like that, if you give advertisement in a print media, being a foreign print media, other than for the purpose of tourism, for the purpose of other than, if you give for the purpose, no problem, again no permission, because development is happening in India. Second one, foreign investments, example, our example, direct. And third one, international bidding. Any properties are bought in India through bidding process. International bidders also can participate sometimes. At that time, if you are giving advertisement for other than these three, and that too it is exceeding how much, then permission of central government is required. So please tell me, I have to give what advertisement in what media? Print media na electronica, Indiana, foreigner, other than for the purposes of tourism, international bidding and foreign investments. That too it should exceed how many dollars? Then it is not requiring a permission. If it exceeds $10,000, then it requires a permission of the concerned central government. This is all about what we covered now. Current account transaction requires RBI permission, CG permission. Everyone. Very good. Next, last one. Which permission is required, sir? RBI permission requiring cases. Please see here. Any transaction that is not falling into first category of prohibitions, that is not falling into second category of restrictions, will automatically fall under third category, but they have given some examples. Okay, please, I will give you a minute time, read it, I will ask you questions. Now try to what extent you are perfect. Book you. FEMA is open. FEMA. So please see there, that's all. Nothing you need to read. Just remember some words, because this is a exhaustive list, inclusive list. Inclusive list. These are examples. Any transaction not falling into Schedule 1 or Schedule 2 will automatically fall under Schedule 3. Schedule 3. But one small logic I will ask you. First one is what? Private visit to any country other than Nepal and Bhutan. Why? Already travel to Nepal and Bhutan, draw of foreign exchange is prohibited under Schedule 1 or not. Therefore, other than those. Clear, everyone? These are the points. Okay. So I will lastly conclude with one small issue. See here now. What you have seen is for an individual, because visit can be made not by company. Companies will visit. Answer here. No. So who will visit? That means intentionally that's very clear that the list is given for individual. Companies will migrate. Companies will go from one country to another country. They will close and they will start. That's all. Migration will not be there. Immigration will not be. Immigration is for those who are flying on plane. For them we call it as a immigration. Immigration will be there for company. Company will fly from one country to another country. No, it's a incorporation. Sorry, see the screen. These are other than individuals. Mark it very, very important for the next coming attempt. No amendment, but asked 4 attempts back. Chance is there. Question can come this attempt from this area. Current account transactions other than individuals requiring RBI permission. Schedule 3B. Sorry, see the screen once. Shall we continue? Please see there. 4 transactions. Read. Donations exceeding 1% of their foreign exchange earning. First one, there is a company. That company is having foreign exchange earnings. That company having foreign exchange earnings want to make donations exceeding how much? 1% of their foreign exchange earning during how many years? 3 previous financial years, or $50 lakh, whichever is less. I will write here. Tell me, what is the ceiling limit? 1% of foreign exchange earnings in 3 preceding financial years, or dollars 50 lakhs, dollars 50 lakhs, whichever is less. Lower or higher? Now listen. There is a company in India. It is giving a donation to another company outside India. How much donation it is giving? It is giving a donation of, say for example, $30 lakh. $30 lakh. Now you have to first know what is your foreign exchange earnings. My foreign exchange earnings in the last 3 years is 50 lakh, 100 lakh and 150 lakh. Say for example. So totally how much is that? 300 lakh. 300 lakh into 1% means how much? Answer, sir. $3 lakh. Now I am making how many lakh dollars? In my example, sir, $30 lakh I am making. Okay. Now tell me, 1% of foreign exchange earnings will come to 3 lakh or 50 lakh, whichever is. How much is it? That means I can make 3 lakh donation without whose permission? RBI permission. 3 lakh donation I can make. Exceeding 3 lakh, you can make only through the permission of RBI. That's what you want to tell. Everyone understood the point or not? But next important question. Donations for what? A, B, C. First read it. Creation of chairs in reputed educational institutes. Creation of chairs in foreign there is a reputed educational institute. Okay, there benches, chairs will be made, name will be written. Adha idonna kalyanam mandapama panel మీద రాయడానికి. So try to understand, creation of chair means seats. We will tell the medical seat, engineering seat, that is called as a chair. For the benefit of Indian students, we will pay donations such that you give the seats to the Indian student. For that, if you donate, or you are donating to the educational institutes for the fund, they are collecting some education fund other than investment funds, like building fund, no, don't give. For the purpose of education or something like that, you can give. And my company is in medicine, pharma. Another company is also there. It is also in pharma. That company has a laboratory where it will do a great research. Now I will give donation to them, such that if they really do some research and development and generate a medicine, they will share with us at a later time, like how the serum has shared the COVID medicine with this Pune company which has manufactured a vaccination called as Covishield. Covishield is not a manufactured by completely Indian. It is ideology is there, but it is a merger or a collaboration or a joint venture of two companies. One is a Pune company and second one is Serum Institute. Both of them has collaborated to manufacture that. So medicine companies generally what they will do is, when there is a national laboratory outside India, for them we will give donations. If they manufacture some medicine, at that time they will share with us, we can make revenue. So for that purpose they will make donation. That's why I read contribution to technical institution or a body or association in the field of activity of the donor company. Next, this one is important for examination, commission payment concept. Please read properly. Tell me what we are paying per transaction. To whom? Agents abroad for sale of residential flats or commercial plots in India exceeding $25,000 or 5% of inward remittance, whichever is more. Okay, higher means more. So answer my question now. Tell me what I am paying. Commission is paid to whom? Agent. That agent is facilitating the sale of a flat in India to a person outside. How agent is selling goods there? Like that he is selling properties in India there. For that I will pay commission. How much commission is freely allowed? $25,000 or 5% of the sale proceed. That's called as inward remittance. Whichever is higher, you can do. Next one. Next two things easily remember. Infrastructure projects, you can pay commission up to $1 crore. Any other project like software project, etc., you can pay up to 10 lakhs. This is 1 crore and this is 10 lakhs. Software is important. I will ask you some questions. Follow properly. Answer very fast. Mr. Ram, shall I ask the questions, everyone? 20 questions I will ask. Okay. Except exports. Exports I will deal after this. Okay. Except exports concept, I will ask you every question. Please answer properly. Randomly, I will ask you 20 questions. You can count 20 best questions I will ask. Listen. Mr. Ram has resided in India during the financial year 2014-15 for less than 183 days. He again came to India on 1st May 2015 for higher studies and business and stayed up to 15th July 2016. Stayed under Foreign Exchange Management Act. Can Ram be considered during financial year 2015 and 16 as a person resident in India? Sir, I will summarize the question. Listen carefully. Which year they are asking? 14, 15 or 15, 16? First, he resided for less than how many days? Less than 183 days in the financial year 2014 and 15. He came to India on 1st May 2015 for higher studies. For higher studies and education in India. He came and stayed up to when? 15th July 2016. 15th July 2016, 15 July means which financially it will fall? He is not asking question on that. He is asking what is the status of residence in 2015 and 16. PRIA, PROIA. Why? Because his stay in the previous year is less than 182 days. 180. That's all. Next. Is citizenship relevant for determining the status of residence? Another question. Yes or no? Did it tell anything about citizenship? No. Therefore, no. Next. Mr. Thain An Indian national desires to obtain foreign exchange for the following purposes. Remittance of US dollars 50,000 out of winnings on a lottery ticket. Permitted or prohibited? You should tell me schedule number. Permitted or prohibited, you should tell. Schedule 1, prohibited. Don't just tell that. Current account or capital account also you should tell. Current capital. Next. US dollar 1 lakh for sending a cultural troupe on a tour of USA. Another question. Cultural tours. Remember. Schedule 1 or 2? Permitted, prohibited. Current capital. RBI, central government. Very good. Next question. Another question. 2 bits are there. Again, I am asking those two. X, a film star wants to perform along with associates in New York on the occasion of Diwali for Indians residing in New York. Foreign exchange withdrawal is $20,000 for this purpose. Permitted or not permitted? Under which category this music nights, etc. will come? Again, cultural tools. Current capital. Schedule 1, 2, 3. Permitted, prohibited. RBI CG. Fantastic. Next one. R wants to get his heart surgery done at United Kingdom. అంతే అయిపోయింది. అరే just I asked you to read, that's why. First tell me, is it coming under first category, prohibited? Does it come under second category? Automatically it will come under third category. That's what I want to tell. Okay. Next one. M requires US dollar 5,000 for remittances towards higher charges of transponders. Current capital. Permitted, prohibited. RBI CG. Schedule 1 or 2. Over. Next. P requires US dollar 2,000 for payment related to callback services of telephone. Permitted, prohibited. Schedule 1, 2. Schedule. Current capital. Very good. Next. He has won a big lottery and wants to remit US dollar 20,000 out of his winnings to his son who is in USA. Is that remittance permitted? 100% prohibited. Next. Mr. Z is unwell and would like to have a kidney transplant done in USA. He would like to know under no, you can tell remaining. First, permitted, prohibited. Current capital. Schedule 1, 2, 3. 3 la A, B. A and B. A is for individuals. B is for other than individuals. Very good. RBI CGR. Next. US dollar 1,20,000 for studies abroad. Current capital. Permitted, prohibited. Schedule 1, 2, 3. 3A, 3B. RBI CG. Next, gift. Same. Next. This question. Explain the meaning of capital account transaction. Explain. Capital account transaction means a transaction which alters assets or liabilities outside India for a PRI, in India for a PROI. Next question continues that investment by a person resident in India in foreign securities, under which category it will come? Investment by person resident in India in foreign securities, it will come under the schedule number 1. So I shown you the list, sir. So it is a capital account, current account, capital account. Permitted or not permitted? Permitted. Clear? Next. Mr. Bandha. Oh, ICAl exam May 2022. Mr. Bandha, software engineer, Indian origin, took employment in USA. He is a resident of USA for a long time. He desires to acquire a farmhouse in Munnar, Kerala. He want to ఇలా మర్చిపోతారేంటి మీరు? I told you. First tell me, capital account transactions, how many categories are there? First, freely permissible. Permissible with the RBI CG. Third one, strictly prohibited. In that strictly prohibited, second type also, I wrote and shown you. PROI wanted to invest in entity involved in chit fund, nidhi, real estates, farmhouses, plantations, trading in TDR. I told you or not? I will ask you question answer one by one. Acquiring a farmhouse in Munnar. Make investment in KLJ Nidhi Limited, registered as a Nidhi company. Make investment in Rose Real Estate Limited. Okay. Next. Remaining, he is talking about a penal provision. This is the question. Next. Life Sys Limited, a $1 billion Indian company, wishes to create a chair in a reputed university in USA. This chair is for the Department of Computer Science. Is such a chair creation permissible? Yes, permissible. Permissible. Now you have to explain clearly. Permissible under RBI or CGA. Schedule 1 or 2 or 3 or 3A or 3B. Very good. Up to what extent? Not applicable. Permission not required up to 1% of its foreign exchange earnings or $50 lakh, whichever is low. Fantastic. Next. Indian software. Okay, this is an export question. Okay. Payment for securing health insurance from a company abroad. Payment for securing health insurance from a company abroad. It is not membership for insurance. That is ocean insurance here. Normal health related insurance. Is it falling under first category? Second category? Obviously it will fall under what? Third category. Next. Payment of commission on exports under rupee state credit route. Current capital. Schedule 1 or 2 or 3. Permitted or prohibited? That's all over. Next. Payment of next. Payment of commission on exports made towards equity investment in a wholly owned subsidiary abroad of an Indian company. Permitted or prohibited? Remittance for hiring charges by transponder. Current capital. Permitted, prohibited. Schedule 1, 2. RBI CG. Very good. Next. Mr. Raman of Nagpur wants to travel to Bhutan and for this purpose proposes to draw the foreign exchange. Specify. Can Mr. Raman draw any exchange for his journey? What are the purposes for which foreign exchange draw is not allowed? Tell some list. 5 list at least. Travel to Nepal and Bhutan. Payment to a person resident in Nepal and Bhutan. Give the list. Remittance out of income from lottery winnings. Remittance out of winning from racing, riding and any other hobby. Remittance for purchase of lottery tickets, band magazines, football pools, sweepstakes. That's all. Like this 4 or 5, whatever you remember, you have to write. That is another question. Next. Explain whether the person must be considered as a PRI or not. ABC Limited, a company incorporated in India, established a branch in London. Now, first one, Indian company ABC Limited is a London branch is a, why? That explanation you have to write. It is a branch outside India, owned or controlled by a person resident in India, automatically treated as a. Next. Messrs. XYZ, a foreign company, established a branch in New Delhi. Branch at New Delhi controls branch at Colombo. Did you understand what he asked? First tell me, XYZ foreign company. Foreign company is a. Why? It is not incorporated in India. So it is a. That PROI is having a branch in Delhi. That will Delhi branch will become PRI. This Delhi branch is controlling Colombo branch. Colombo branch will become PR. Why? It is a branch outside India, owned or controlled by person resident in India. Next, remittance of US dollar 10,000 for purchase of goods from a party situated in Nepal. No, yes, prohibited or permitted? US dollar 10,000 for remitting as a commission to his agent in USA for sale of a commercial plot in Bangalore, consideration of which is received in inward remittance of $1 lakh. $10,000 he want to pay her. Now tell me 5% of proceed. 5% of 1 lakh is 5,000 or 25,000, whichever is. So I can pay up to without permission of RBI. So permitted. Next. Advise them. Okay, question over. Next, payment of $10,000 as a commission on exports under rupee state credit. $30,000 on a business trip, not cultural, business trip. RBI. Which permission? RBI. Remittance of 2 lakh for payment as a prize money to winning team in a hockey tournament to be held in Australia. First, tell me. Payment is made by Mr. F. Mr. F is a national, state level sports body. Yeah? No, he is a normal individual. Now tell me, he is making $2 lakh payment. It is exceeding $1 lakh. It requires a permission of central government. Schedule 1 or 2? CRAT या CAT या? अरे current capital. Very good. Next. I will give the list. Mention what they are. Investment by a person resident in India in foreign securities. Current capital. Permitted or prohibited? Next, foreign currency loans raised in India. These are the 2 questions I ask you now. Foreign currency loans raised by PRI. Think properly. Foreign currency loans raised by PRI. I am in India. I am taking loan from outside India. External commercial borrowing. Permitted or prohibited? Permitted. Next. Investment in Nidhi, trading in TDRs. Next, same kind of questions I am not reading. New. Draw of foreign exchange for payment due on account of amortization of loans in ordinary course of business. Next, Mr. A person who is resident of USA for several years. He is planning to come to India. Okay, he is planning to come to India permanently. Okay, now tell me, use your answer, inference properly and answer. I purchase property when I am a PRI. PROI. When I am PROI, I purchased a property in USA. Now I am coming to India and becoming because I want to permanently establish now. Automatically from the date of arrival itself, I will be called as a PRI. Now, can I sell that property? Happily, you can sell. Provisions also do not apply because acquisition was made when you are a PROI where FEMA doesn't apply. Okay, this is a common sense question. Next. So remaining 4 or 5 questions are only there. All these are asked only on some small export questions, ECB, etc. Latest questions. So remaining everything is normal questions only. Not so great. Over chapter. Sir, everyone confident up to what is completed? Everyone. So, like this, the FEMA questions will be tested with regard to these areas. First, everyone thorough with the concepts we covered till now. Export rules, I will summarize everything once for all fastly. Please first listen to what the export rules want to convey. Point number 1. Export rules. If you have export rules with you, please open that. Okay. I will first make you to note some important points in this exports. 13 points will be there. In that 5 to 6 points are important for exam. You don't leave others. I will discuss most important ones and difficult ones. Clear? Sir, listen. FEMA concentrates more on disclosures. FEMA concentrates more on disclosures. FEMA concentrates on disclosures. You do whatever you want, but disclose properly to the government. Therefore, what they said, FEMA concentrating on the disclosures point of view. Therefore, these concepts came. Whenever you make an export, foreign exchange receipt to due, foreign exchange payment to due, sir. When you make an export, you will have a foreign exchange receipt to due, payment to due, sir. Which is more and more dangerous than payments, because I have to receive dollars, which is getting postponed. Therefore, 6 different questions he can ask in exam. Number 1, first, what disclosures you need to make when you are making an export? When you are making a export, what disclosures you need to make? See the screen. Every exporter of goods or software in physical form. So software, how can I say it in a physical form? I am talking about pen drives like that. Okay. Any person, every exporter of the goods or software in a physical form. Or second one. Next one. Obligation to furnish a declaration. They have an obligation to furnish a sir, whether you are exporting goods or whether you are exporting software, anything, you have some obligation. You have means who are you? 1 second. I know you are loaded with full classes from day till night. I know. But equally I am also shouting from this side. So please listen carefully. This is all only for you, not for me. You know that. And this dialogue every faculty will break, but still I am telling you, it is only for you. If that is my intention, I can also read and go, I can underline and go, so many things. So please listen carefully. Doubt, which never you will ask, huh? So listen, please listen carefully. I know morning till evening it is not so easy to sit, but still you have no option. Exams are nearing. So important concepts let us cover. Please see there. My point is, whenever there is an exporter, exporter has to declare, disclose, furnish certain things to the government of India. What he need to furnish is a question. If you are an exporter of a goods or software, you need to disclose certain things. Number 1. Read. What is it? Full export value. Don't hide anything. Is the value of invoice $1 lakh dollars? Write there clearly. Which export value? Full export value. Listen, there are 2 types of sale recognized officially by FEMA. Number 1, ready sale. Second one is anticipatory sale. I will give you 2-3 examples for this. Shall I continue? Listen. There are 2 types of entities which are having an absolute sale, ready sale, and second one is an anticipatory sale. Example. There is a person in USA who is asking me a machinery. We entered into an agreement. I said that I will manufacture the machine. It will take 8 months time. For that I collected advance also for him. Now this is a sale to public at large in USA, na? Only to a specific party. Answer. That means it is not like vegetables. I will not put on road and try to sell where sale can happen, cannot happen, not like that. Already I have a ready buyer there to buy the goods. This is called as a ready sale. In this case, full export value I can give to you. Clear or not? Now tell me. Pepe Jeans, Lee, Cooper, all these brands are there, na? They will manufacture goods in India, na? Outside India, na? Outside. They will send to India. So take like Hollister, American Eagle, Abercrombie and Fitch. These kind of brands are not even available as a manufacturer in India. Assembly also not done. Directly they are paid through customs duties and coming to India. Bellman, Paris, etc. So when you consider these brands, they export goods to India. But whether sale may happen, may not happen. Sale may happen, may not happen. Likewise, a company in India will also sell the goods to a person outside India or not public at large. At that time, their goods also may be sold, may not be sold. Then how can I give the full export value today itself? Therefore, 2 situations FEMA has analyzed. you have to give me the full export value. If a full export value is not ascertainable on the date of export, at least give me the value which would have been ascertained if the entire goods are sold in the overseas market today itself. For example, today that product can be sold in USA for $50. Yeah, I sent 10,000 units of those goods. Now tell me 50,000 into, sir, 50 into 10,000. How much it will become? $5 lakh. You write that in this particular document. Do you understand what I said, everyone? Tell me, how many types of exports can be there? Two types. One is ready export can be there. Next one is anticipation only. You can't exactly tell how much it will happen. So if the full export value is ascertainable, disclose the full export value. If it is not ascertainable, at least what would have been realized if it is sold today in the overseas market. First see that. Completed? So completed, everyone? Next. This is one important question. Next important question is authority to whom we need to disclose. Please see the screen once. What is the point? Authority to whom disclosure should be made and in which manner. Please see the screen. In case of goods, okay, so declaration we have to give the full export value or not, or expected value we have to give or not, in which form. If it is goods, please literally by heart these procedures. First, which form? EDF full form, export declaration form. Everyone repeat, export declaration form. We need to disclose in export declaration form. Mode. How you need to submit that? In a duplicate. Can you explain me what do you mean by duplicate? Duplicate means one copy or two copies are? Two copies. Next, authority. To whom we need to submit this? Submitted to whom? Commissioner of Customs. Submitted to Commissioner of Customs. What Commissioner of Customs will do? Commissioner of Customs, after verifying and authenticating the declaration form, first original will be sent to the nearest RBI office and the next copy duplicate will be given back to the exporter to be submitted to the authorized person. Being submitted to authorized person. Please make it also. It doesn't have a print. Submitted to authorized person. First you read this properly. We will revise. This is a MCQ or a direct question. Anything can come. Please thoroughly read that point. Completed? Tell me, what is the form you need to file? PDF. In how many copies? Original copy will be given to the nearest RBI. First you will give to Commissioner of Customs. He will forward it to the nearest RBI office. And second copy will be given back to the exporter, and exporter will give it to the authorized person. First point over. Everyone understood? Next, in case of software, tell me now. Software, when we have to submit that export of, sir, in case of what? In case of software, whenever you are making export of goods or software. What is the form? Softex. It is a short form for software export. Okay. Next, it will be submitted in triplicate, means 1 or 2 or 3. Original plus 2 copies is called as what? Triplicate. Now again, you will submit it to whom? A question will arise or not? You will submit it to DOMIT. DOMIT means designated official in Ministry of Information Technology. Previously you submitted to whom? Commissioner of Customs. Now you submitted to designated official of the Ministry of Information Technology. So submitted in a 1 copy or 3 copies. See here. Original will be given to the nearest RBI office. Duplicate will be given back to the third copy will be retained. Retained by whom? Designated official of Ministry of Information Technology. Okay. Now, very important disclosure concept has been completed. So please read this chart properly once again. Sir, first exams time, don't put burden of reading sentences and sentences. You can't complete before exam. Summarize everything. That can be your charts or some charts or whatever the case may be, but summarize, because you can't read sentences and sentences day before exam. Sir, I will give you an example. You may shout, you may cry, whatever you want, but fact is always a fact. Greatest cricketers like Sachin Tendulkar, Virat Kohli, contemporary players. Before that, Sachin Tendulkar, you see them, even though they are perfect in playing, day before exam, they used to do net practice with all the other cricketers. Just because of one good reason. Don't take that so easy, sir. Day before exam, that means if you are writing law exam after 1.5 days, that 1.5 days is very, very crucial than before. What you do in that 1.5 days will decide your success there. How much you can revise on that day, how much you can do on that day, that decides your success. Because confidence will not come. You complete revision 5 times, but you don't do revision on that day, na? Confidence will not come when you go to the exam. To get that, you have to complete entire syllabus, at least, if not entirely. 60% syllabus you need to complete in that 1.5 days. Are you understanding? It will not get completed. Sharpen your efforts. You should make yourself easy from the preparation point of view. So don't make it so struggling. Any book you use, any book irrespective of that. But use summarized materials when you are preparing for the last day exam. Don't read papers and papers. You don't get time. Are you understanding or not? Avoid sentences. Understand the main keywords and concepts. Okay. So tell me now, everyone, answer my question clearly. In case of goods, tell me, in case of goods, first one, I will ask you a question. What is the form number? Submitted by to whom? Commissioner of Customs. In how many copies? That's called as a duplicate. You shall send both the copies to whom? Commissioner of Customs. 1 copy he will give to, 1 copy he will give back to, exporter will give it to. One area over. Second, software. What is the form? Soft text. Okay, that will be submitted in the duplicator, triplicator. Means how many? You will give it to COC, designated official of Ministry of Information Technology. How many copies are there in his hand? First copy will be given to nearest RBI office. Second copy, third copy. That's all. This is a procedure. Okay. Rest of it is left to you. You should frame sentences on that. Are you understanding or not? Next. Next one. See here. Advance against exports. And the three concepts are there in exports. Please see here. Advance against the exports. Please see there. In your book, also it will be there. Advance against exports. Please come there. See there. Advance against the exports. Basic condition. Listen. We are exporters or importers. When you export the goods, obviously you are manufacturing a machine or something and you are sending out. Yes or no? US person gave us an order. He said, manufacture a very big machine and export to our country. It will cost me around 500 to 600 crores to manufacture that entire belt of conveyor machine. I will spend 300, 400 crores, whatever the case may be on the machine. I will manufacture. At the last, if you give hand, then what is my position? Therefore, generally we will ask for advances. But rupee, dollar, who is more stronger? Keep all your patriotism away. I am also heavily patriotic, but keep all those away. Talk about the facts. Which currency is more stronger? Obviously, why that person will like to pay that advances? They will tell that. They will obviously ask you a question. Why should I pay? If not you, I will go for another country like China. They will also do the same machinery. We will lose business or not. Taking these into consideration, Government of India came with a beautiful idea. Advance will be collected by importer, exporter. But the exporter is in India. India is not so big in terms of currencies. Therefore, the other person may not be ready to give the advance. We need foreign trade. Government of India said that give them interest on advance. What you can pay? Answer here. Interest on advance. They will pay advance now. On that you pay the interest. So interest on advance you can pay. So therefore, government said that I am giving you a free hand. You pay interest on advances. Such that if you pay interest on advance, their fund is not blocked in India. They are getting some interest or not. Don't pay interest as per their banks. Don't pay interest as per our banks. Pay interest as per international accepted rates of interest called as LIBOR rates. You know MIBOR, full form? London Interbank Offer Rate, Mumbai Interbank Offer Rate. Swaps, we will explain that very clearly. Because along with MIBOR, there is another rate called as MIBIR. MIBBR. You can see MIBOR. O means what? Offer. Offer means ask. Offer means ask. Ask ke what rate should also be there? Bid rate also should be there. That bid rate is called as a MIBIR rates. MIBBR. Mumbai Interbank bid rates. Also called as a deposit rates. One is, sir, interest will have two rates. How currency will have buy sell? Currency also will have two rates. One is a borrow rate, another one is a deposit. First with what will come? Deposit. Next what will come? Borrow. Deposit is a bid rate, borrowing is a ask rate. Like that they will do. So MIBOR, MIBIR. Like that LIBOR and LIBOR rates will be there. In this we have to take a LIBOR rates. LIBOR plus how many basis points? 100 basis points you can pay as interest on these advances. So tell me, who is accepting advances? Exporter, importer. For that advance, what we can pay? But maximum limit could not cross should not cross should not cross beyond LIBOR plus 100 basis points will make 1% rate of interest. Next. So RBI permission is required. Okay, done. So therefore, main point that you need to understand is, can we accept advance? That's the main point you need to understand. Can we accept? Yes. How much interest we can pay? That's all. Mark it very, 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 very important. Time limits to realize the exports. Simple way I will explain. MCQ only will come. Descriptive they will not ask on this. So therefore, keywords you need to understand. See there. Time limit to realize the exports. There are three kinds of export. General exports, warehouse exports, special exports. Please listen. Generally, you will make an export. You have to receive, you have to pay. Receive a payer. Receive a payer. You have to receive. Receipt is not your wish. Receipt is a government's wish because it's a foreign exchange. Foreign exchange is under the control of you, in the control of government. Therefore, who the hell are you to stop the flow of foreign currency to India? Therefore, there is a concept called as a realization and repatriation. What is the concept? Realization and repatriation. Here, your wish will not work. If it is Indian trade, now your wish will work. Foreign exchange is involved. Therefore, you must realize every rupee or every dollar, whatever the case may be. Therefore, what they said is exports are broadly classified into three. First one, general export. Koushik Mukhesh exporting to Mr. A. X Limited exporting to Y Incorporated. All this comes under general export. You have to realize within a period of 9 months from the date of export or any extension given by RBI. First one. Warehouse export. Do you know what is a warehouse export? Warehouse export. Do you know what is the warehousing provisions under customs? Why warehousing? To preserve goods, sir. Why? Listen, whenever you put the goods in a warehouse, warehouse goods are not subjected to customs duty. So when I sell, I will pay the tax. Unnecessarily, why I have to pay the tax on the goods which are just manufactured but not sold? Clear or not, everyone? Sorry, warehouse is to escape from the payment of customs duty. Therefore, I will put it in a warehouse. Warehouse, we will preserve the goods. If the sale is immediate, sale will happen in future. Therefore, for that futuristic sale, they have given 15 months time. That's why I said keywords you have to remember. MCQs, they will ask these questions. They don't ask descriptive. Take my word, they will never ask on descriptive. They will ask only on what is there to ask in descriptive here? You see there, if you have to prepare a question paper, you will give us a descriptive. What you expect the student to know? Time limit they have to know. Why I will ask descriptive question and waste my marks? Obviously, I will ask a objective question on this. So tell me, general export, warehouse, says ETP, FTP, STP, BTP, all these are already given so many advantages in India or not? They are given incentives, grants, bounties, so many things, subsidies they are giving or not? But don't ask time extension for realization. At least do that on time. Therefore, for them, no extension, 9 months. Clear or not, everyone? That's all. These are all the important concepts that you need to learn in the exports concept. Hope everyone is thorough with the exports concept clearly. Everyone in the class. These are all some important concepts you need to learn in FEMA. So listen carefully, sir, everyone. When it comes to the FEMA concept, except the big area called as ECB, we have covered each and every point inside this concept called as a FEMA. Everyone understood the point clearly. Now let me go back to the companies and try to first cover out some important concepts in the directors area as well. Okay. Yes. I didn't understand. I will separately cover that. That's why. That's a big concept I said. So, listen. There is one small amendment that have come in ECB as well. Small amendment has come. Interest rate amendment has come. Libor rate amendment. Previously, it used to be 450 basis. They changed that. That's a small amendment. And second one is only a reporting amendment has come. That's why it takes around 35 or 40 minutes to explain the full concept of ECB in a summary. That's why afresh tomorrow morning I want to take it. Before that I can complete some small aspects in companies like directors. Okay. So please listen everyone. You can understand all these concepts. So no problem. Revision is also very easy. Let's plan a time and let's complete off fast. Directors, the important concepts let us cover very fast. Listen, some hit list sections are there for this attempt. Number 1, taking the last attempt into consideration, Okay, see here. First one is additional director. What is the concept, sir? Some sections are there which are predominantly important for this attempt. So sections start for directors from 149 and it will end with section number 172. In this 10 very important sections are there. Let's make a note. First one, section 161. Pakka one question will come, take it for granted. Definitely question will be there. 161 lo 4 directorships are there. Additional, alternate, nominee, casual. 161. Second, women director. In 10 attempts, you see, question paper will 6 times will contain women directors question. Very important for exam. Number 3. Next area will be small shareholders director. Small shareholders director. Next, small shareholders director. Next one, independent director. Next, disqualifications read with vacation. They don't ask them independently. Disqualifications read with vacation. 164 with 167. Next, removal. Next, 160, section 160. Section 160. Section 150 to 6. These are the important areas. What is 150 to 6? Rotational and non-rotational directors. Important areas. These sections, definitely 2 questions will come in exam. 3 questions will come from directors. 2 3 marks questions, 1 4 marks question will come. 6 plus 4, how many marks it will come? 10 marks. So that 10 marks, from here 10 marks will come. From the managerial remuneration and other things, another 8 marks will come. And from the board powers and board meetings, another 10 marks will come. So that's why these areas will account for, including MCQs and descriptive, will account for around 30 marks in examination. Crucial 30. Your passing and failing will be decided by these chapters. Clear? So therefore that 30 marks, very, very crucial for you with the examination. Clear everyone? Okay, now listen carefully to the point. Point number 1. Tell me, additional director, as you are seeing on the screen. Let's make it very fast. Try to understand. You do one thing. Additional, alternative, nominee, casual vacancy, 4 directors are there. Yes or no, everyone? Let's prepare one single chart. Write in the notes. Open 2 pages. Such that you can cover all the 4 directors in one set. 2 pages are required. Vertically you write. Vertically you can write particulars, additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy. At the time of discussion, at the time of writing itself, I will also tell you about the concept. Particulars, additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy. Some important key points, let us write down. Number 1. Write down first one. Sir, shall I continue? Let's write down properly. First, point number 1. Particulars. First one. Section. Tell me which section covers additional? 161, 1. 161(1). Okay. Next, alternate 161(2). Alternate 161(2). Nominee 161(3). Casual vacancy 161, 4. Done. First point over. Second one. Type of appointment. Now you should only tell which of the directorships we are reading now. 4 directorships. Which of the directorship is mandatory? Which is mandatory? Which is optional? All are optional. Write down. Right there. Optional, and optional. Nothing is mandatory. First to know about it. Okay, shall we continue to the next one? Point number 3. Applicability. Tell me. Public or private or all companies? Answer. All the directorships applicable to all the companies? Yes, write down. Both public and private. Write in all the cases. Both public and private. Both public and private. Okay now. Next. Point number 3 or 4? 4. Tell me. Who will appoint? Appointing authority, right there. Appointing authority. Tell me, who will appoint? All the 4 appointments are made only by one common person. Who is that? Board of Directors. Right now. BOD, and BOD. Next, number 5. Right now. Nature of appointment. Means, only board meeting also at RBC. This everyone will get a doubt. Only casual vacancy requires physical board meeting. Remaining all the 3 requires only board resolution, either RBC or. So now, one second, don't write. Additional what you have to write? BM/RBC. Alternate? BM/RBC. Nominee? BM/RBC. But casual? BM only. Okay now? So, next, sir, if you observe additional director section, he will use the word the board of directors. Alternate also board. Nominee also the board. But casual vacancy, board of directors at a meeting of the board. Clearly, he will use that statement. If you want, you can see the Bare Act. Okay. So, casual vacancy, can anyone tell this Bare Act section? Number. What you know about casual vacancy? If a question is asked, what you will write? Like that he didn't tell. No one is dying. Casual vacancy can also happen because of disqualification. Why you kill directors? A director? Very good. Sir, they say in the section, please, shall I continue? What he said is, a vacancy created in the office of a director appointed by the company in a general meeting expires in a normal course. Before it expires in a normal course, the resulting casual vacancy may, in default of and subject to regulations in the articles, be filled by the board of directors at a meeting of the board. Exactly, this is what they said in the Bare Act, section number 161, subsection number 4. Okay, means be filled by the board of directors. They didn't stop. Be filled by the board of directors at a meeting of the board. Clearly they mentioned that. Clear or not, everyone? Therefore, board meeting only. Okay. Third, fifth, sixth. Write down. Sixth. Tell me, what is the tenure of office? Very, very important. Mark it important first. Tenure of office. Tenure of office. You should only tell. What is the tenure of office of an additional director? Listen, additional director tenure is up to the date of next AGM or last date on which AGM should have been held, whichever is earlier. Write down. Up to the date of next AGM or the last date, whichever is earlier. Up to the date of next AGM or the last date, whichever is earlier. Last date, if it is 30th September, if you conduct on 12th September, 12th September will become the date of vacation. Don't wait till 30th. Understood the logic clearly? Next. Next one is alternate. Very important, listen. Alternate also have a two types of vacancy. Okay. Number one, his office he shall vacate the office in two cases. If the original director returns to India or the original director office is no longer permissible for him to continue. Original director left officer. Original director left, went abroad. Okay. Now in his place, who is appointed? There he went and he became unsound. ఏం చూసాడో మరి. I am talking with good intention only. I am very good person. So tell me now. He became unsound. Why he became unsound? He know better. So he became unsound. Now answer my question clearly. Now if he is unsound, can he continue or cannot continue? Why? As per section number 164, subsection number 1, clause number A, a person shall not continue to cannot be appointed as a director if he is of an unsound mind and stands so declared by a competent court. He is declared. Okay, declared. He became unsound. Once he become unsound, can he continue or cannot? He is a original or alternate? Original. Left Indiana, within Indiana. Now answer my question. If he is unsound or insolvent or convicted for an offense involving moral turpitude, anything happened, he became disqualified. Can he continue or cannot? When he can't continue, it is not even permissible for alternate to continue in his place. Clear, everyone? The relationship between alternate director and original director will be like no, fisherman కాదు, fish water కాదు. Listen carefully. It is like strikers and batsmen and a by runner. Okay. It is a relation of batsman and by runner. Now tell me, batsman and by runner relation, if you can observe, when batsman himself can play, will he call for a by runner? Answer here. By runner is running. Can the original batsman can again run? That's why the words used in the act is alternate director. When they say in the section, a company so authorized by the articles or authorized by the company in a general meeting may appoint an additional alternate director, a person who is not already an alternate director for any other director or any director in that particular company to be appointed as an alternate director to act for a director. To act for a director. You are acting for him. Both can't act together. It becomes overaction. Who can't act together? Batsman is playing. He himself. There is a need for by runner. By runner is running. Is there a chance for the original batsman to run? Answer. Batsman out. By runner can play. Alternate also cannot play. Understood the point, Anna? So tell me, what is the relationship between the original and alternate director? That's all. Examination only one point you should remember. One batsman, second by runner. అలా ఇచ్చేద్దాం దానికి. Next, after that, what is the next point? What is the next? How many points you have written? 6 points. Okay, nominee director. Tell me, what is the Alternate we didn't write. Write down. Loss of permissibility. Loss of permissibility or loss of permissibility or return to India, whichever is earlier. Return to India, whichever is earlier. So whichever is early, we need to consider that. Okay. Next, nominee. Sir, nominee, what is a tenure? There is no tenure specified in the act. Common sense say tenure. Sir, nominee director is, one second. Nominee director is appointed by company, appointed by a bank. Answer, company. Listen. Nominated by a bank, appointed by company. చాలా జరుగుతుంటాయి ఆవేశంలో, అందులో ఇదొకటి. సో టెల్ మీ, హీఈస్ అపాయింటెడ్ బై బ్యాంక్. వాడెవడ అసలు అపాయింట్ చేయడానికి గొట్టంగాడు అని అనుకుంటారు వీళ్ళు. సార్ నో, నేనన్నట్లా అని అనుకుంటారు. సో దేర్ ఫోర్, హూ విల్ అపాయింట్ నామినీ డైరెక్టర్? Company board will appoint. Who will nominate? Banks will nominate. You came to a bank for loan. Bhavati Bhikshan Dehi. He said that I will give you subject to one condition. My nominee should become director. Therefore, he become nominee director. Clear, everyone? I will nominate a person. I will send him. You should appoint him as a. Answer here. Director. The nominated person of a bank, when appointed by the company as a director, will become nominee director. So there are two stages in nominee director's life. Number one, nomination. Number two, appointment. Nomination made by third party. Appointment made by board of directors. Clear? That's all. Appointed. He is not going. Fevicol sat. When you will leave my company? When you will leave my company? Three situations can happen. Who nominated you? That nomination is cancelled. Obviously, you will go. Second, they didn't cancel nomination. Our company repaid your loan. Why you are sitting? Lay low, left leg.